Mr. Trump, please, I want you to listen to what this person, there's somebody here that I'm going to air his clip that is talking about this same thing that we're talking about. Listen to this.
World and dear American President, dear Christian in the whole world, and dear American President, dear European Union. This is Günther Fellinger-Jahn speaking. I'm calling here from Vienna to recognize the Republic of Biafra. Biafra in ex-Nigeria, Nigeria, to my regret, and this is a non-working state, and they have committed genocide in 1967 to 1970 against the Christians of Biafra and the people of Biafra, and now they are all well, since the last 15 years, living in a terrible conditions. They are often led for some jihadists to kill them, and there is atrocities about atrocities. And it's much better for the people of Nigeria if Biafra becomes their own state, and they can sort out then inside Nigeria the other issues, or maybe there will be other regions which are better off in this non-working state of Nigeria. So ex-Nigeria must start with Biafra, and the international community, contrary to the 1960s and 70s, must support the independence of Biafra Republic. In the 1967-90, that tragic years, the West was at its weakest. There was the Vietnam War, and tragically Nixon, who was positive for the people of Biafra, but he did very little, and I want to apologize for his failures, and I want to especially criticize and also apologize for the imperial UK and French governments who were actually supporting, due to all interests, Nigerian centralists crackdown on the poor people of Biafra. And we, as Christians, as Europeans, should absolutely stand with Biafra and support them. And that's why I call on President Trump and on the European leaders, Ursula von der Leyen, please, I beg you, I pray, recognize the Republic of Biafra. It's no need for military intervention or these things. Just do the political steps of recognition of these poor people to have their own state, to live in security, and of course then recognition goes with the ability to be recognized and also to defend yourself. It's much better than having a military intervention in Nigeria, having the Biafra Republic equipped and armed to be able to defend herself against the potential invasion from the Nigerian centralist forces of that failed state. And so here the defense comes with the recognition, and that's exactly how we should do. Biafra Republic, please my friends, I beg you, recognize it and build a strong, viable state, part of the free world, and that's what I call the Fellinger doctrine and also the Fellinger economics. Build a decent state, part of the free world, no BRICS, but OECD, no kind of alignment with genocidal Russia, but alignment with America, with the European Union, with the free world, and we will have a free trade agreement, open economics, of course the flat tax, I like very much, and the currency, which Nigeria never did, to join the Euro-Pact area. This is the best policy for West Africa, and Biafra will be a proud member of the Euro-Pact area, and this will be delivering much more prosperity in the future, and we will trade and we will work together in the global partnership of NATO, and this is my call for Biafra Republic to be independent and to be part of the free world alongside Fellinger doctrine and Fellinger economics. And I thank you very much for your attention. Please, President Trump, please, Ursula von der Leyen, be on the side of the light, of the good people of Biafra, of the Christians of Africa, and allow them their own state to live in security and peace and prosperity. Thanks a lot from Vienna. This is Günther Fellinger-Jahn speaking. All the best. Bye.
All right, that's Günther speaking on behalf of, I'm telling you because what he's saying is that recognition of Biafra, it will end all this garbage. Like I said before, the North who are claiming to be Muslims because they are not devout Muslims. That's why they are killing themselves. Those whom they are killing, when they say they're killing, it's not only Christians, they're killing Muslims. So no, they are killing the Muslims that do not support what they are doing. They are killing the Muslims that are not fanatic Muslims. Are people that are using their conscience. These are the ones that they are killing. So when they say, oh, they're not killing only Christians, they're killing Muslims also. Of course they do. But the people that they kill, they don't even regard them as Muslims. It's just like a Yoruba person claiming he's a Muslim. They don't recognize you. You know that. You're not, just for them, you're not really a Muslim, honestly. So what we are saying is Donald Trump is better for you to just recognize Biafra. We are not saying you shouldn't do what they want to do. If you want to help those people, fine. Good a thing, come and help them. But these people are people that have decided that they want their life to be the way it is. And I think the best thing is to give them the knives and the butcher knives to cut off their hands and their heads. But we want Biafra. When we're out of there, they can do whatever they want to do with themselves. Maybe when they've discover that they've cut so many people's hands and so many people's legs, they'll start thinking like normal people, because they are not normal for me. Right now, they are not. Absolutely not. All right, so we are still on it. What is happening is happening, and we are not going to just sit down here and relentlessly don't say anything about it. We know that Nigeria is a finished state, it's a failed state. It has failed, it has always failed, and will ever not stop failing.
Good day, Nigerians. I want to thank you very much to keep you updated with all that is going on. We thank God for the prayers that is going on. We also give God the glory for the responses of Nigerians, both at home and in the diaspora. Thank you for also signing the petitions. Thank you for also making sure that our government does what is right. And don't forget that on the 29th of this month, November, we're going to all come out to pray for our country, and especially with the situation that we have been confronted with. Now, we have to tell ourselves the truth. I keep saying this, and I will not slow down in telling us the truth. You see, the North is a major problem of itself, especially with a segment of people, certain elites. I tell you that certain northern elites are behind what is ongoing. Now, there's a twist to the narration going on that Donald Trump is coming to wage war against Muslims and that they're coming to steal away our resources. In the first instance, can I ask you, all these years you've been living in Nigeria, how much have you enjoyed the resources of this country? That's the question you ask yourself. They are the ones fueling, they are the ones empowering the bandits. You will see the video that you will watch. You will see the moving around with AK-47, with sophisticated weapon, sponsored by politicians in this country. All right? In one of the videos, you will even hear one of the Fulani men, when they were called for them to surrender and all of that. And he was saying that government was the one that provided these things for them. He said, where can an ordinary Fulani man who is used to stick going with his cow have money to go and buy AK-47? These things are deliberate. These things are intentional. And it is not about Donald Trump, threatening that he's coming to war against Muslims. He cannot. He's saying, I am coming after the terrorists. So if now you say that the Muslims are being killed, why don't you open up your arm and say, come and partner with our government and deal with these terrorists? You will see the video that took place just last year or so, if I remember, of the American missionary that was taken by these terrorists, and they demanded 1 million. If not, they will kill him. America sent in their men from America, and they rescued this missionary unhurt. That is just one citizen. How can we be losing tens of thousands and we're politicking, talking all kinds of foolishness and nonsense over the lives of people, blaming, it is not only Christian, it is Muslims also. So are we competing on the number of dates? The reality is that Christians were the first. Christians were being massacred based on their faith. There is a video you're going to see. And I challenge the Chief of Defense Staff who came out to say there is no persecution of Christians in Nigeria. You are a liar. You are a liar. Just look at this video. This is something that happened day before yesterday of a church that was demolished in Maiduguri. Just yesterday. We experienced one some few months ago. And I am asking the Borno State government to act on this matter. We will not take it lightly. We are all citizens in this country. You are living in a land where you as a Christian, you are not at liberty with certain, let me use the word, extremist Islamic worshippers. The killers that are killing the Muslims now, who are they? Are they Jews? Are they Americans? Are they not Muslims? Are they not terrorist Muslims? So why don't the Islamic Council come after them and say, look, it's time we go after people that are destroying our image and destroying our faith? You will never see any Christian attacking any community, not anywhere. Listen to this. I'm going to read it. Gumi tells Tinubu to cut ties with US if Trump fails to withdraw military threat. Look at this Gumi. Listen to what this Gumi said some time ago on the Guardian News. He said, allow bandits to guard our forests for peace to reign, Shegumi says. Allow bandits to guard our forests. So you tell me you don't know the people that are brain behind those bandits, those Fulani killer headsmen? Let me read another one by Pantami, the former minister. Listen to what he said on People's Gazette. He said, Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. Shouldn't be killed like pigs, Minister Pantami said. Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. Do you hear? Let me read what the Sultan said. The Sultan is the one that is the head of Makban. The Sultan is the head of Mayati Allah. So the Sultan can stop this genocide, this killing, just what happened day before yesterday in Kano. They can stop it. Listen to what Sultan said. You fight Almighty Allah when you fight Boko Haram, Sultan of Sokoto. You fight Almighty Allah when you fight Boko Haram. Now, these are the people. And now they are spreading the news around the north that, oh, it is war against Muslims. It is no war against Muslims. The people that are being massacred or killed as Muslims in the far north are people who resist these evil terrorists, evil men. So I will advise President Tinubu, align with President Donald Trump. Let them support you. Let us deal with this matter once and for all. The bloodletting is too much. All right? It's too much. No one Nigeria needs to die. Look at Chad. Chad has blocked our borders. Chad has blocked our borders not to allow these terrorists to enter. We here in Nigeria, we are negotiating with terrorists. We are negotiating. Look at the soldier that we lost now, just day before yesterday, that were escorting a member of the House of Representatives. Look at the one that happened in Niger. Look at the one that happened in Katsina. Why are we just let me use the word, going around and denying the facts? This genocide is real. I have all the documents. I can show you the site. The persecution of Christians in certain locations in the north is real. Let's not deny it. It's real. There are certain universities in the north. A Christian will not be given, the admission to study medicine. You can't build church. This is a land that belongs to all of us. You build church, they come and demolish it. You say there is no persecution. Let's not be lying to ourselves. Modena kariyama kamu. Arewa mune da mon kamu. Sai ranar da muka yadda cewa zamu amshi gaskiya. Gaskiya ita ce gaskiya, kuma gaskiya guda daya ce. Kashe nan da yake tafiya. Yawancin senators namu, members of the house, governor mu a nan arewa sun sani. Kun sa abin da kuke yi. Sultan ya sa abin da yake faruwa. Ya san cewa yana da iko ya siyar da wani abin da ke tafiya. Sai mu zo na muna rulin kanmu cewa America za su zo yake musulmai. Ina ne ko gani America ta yake musulmai? America tana da base ɗinta a Saudi Arabia. America tana da base ɗinta a United Arab a Qatar. America tana da bases ɗinta a kasan musulmai. Ina ko gani? Abu da shi Donald Trump ce, wayannan ƴan ta'adda za mu zo in ba gwamnatin Najeriya ba za ta yi komai ba, za mu zo mu kashe wayannan mutane. Me muke nema? Muna nema a cika ba ana kashe mana mutane. Wani rana ne za mu yi hankali a nan arewa. Duwa talauci da yake nan, duwa wahalar jama'a, duwa abin da mutane suke fuskanta. Sai a din ana bar malamai suna siye akan pulpit, akan magari, suna ta magana banza kawai. We are in kaza. Nonsense. Nonsense. This evil, you must stop it. You must stop this evil in the north of Nigeria. Let's face the truth. Okay? The life of one person, my Muslim brothers, my Christian sisters, whether it is an animist, is very important. You don't have the right to be killing people, to grab their land. Right now, I want to admonish the government of Nigeria, all the communities that have been, the people have been sent away, and the terrorists are living there. Go and prove to Nigerians that you're ready to clean up. Those villages are occupied by the terrorists. You know those places. Let's stop lying to ourselves. Let's stop lying to ourselves. And I want to admonish every Nigerian. We must all stand with one voice. The killing of Christians is not glorious. The killing of Muslims is not glorious. But we must face the fact. We must face the fact. All of these Islamic clerics that are fueling more fire, deceiving people with deception, we must close them. Nigerian government, you know them, go after them, fight them, and then these things will come to an end. They are breeding wickedness and they are breeding terrorists in the form of Al-Majri. While the moderate Muslims will not be allowed to survive. The moderate Muslims will not be allowed to stand. If they do anything, they come after them and kill them. We must stop this. And you, government, you know it. You have the list with you and you know what to do. And so I call on Nigerians. On the 29th, we shall gather in different locations and pray and lift up our nation. And we are calling Donald Trump, don't slow down. Whatever it's going to take you to push along with the government of Nigeria, please do it. It is for the safety of humanity. It is for the safety of humanity. I feel pain for the number of soldiers we are losing every day. I feel the pain. Soldiers that are ill-equipped. Soldiers that don't have all it takes, and then they will go all over the place lying and deceiving people. Nobody can deceive us. This country, God gave it to us. This country, God gave it to us. And we must make sure we rescue Nigeria for the sake of the future generation. God must be glorified. Whether it is Christian, Muslim, or animist, we must live well. We must live well and not allow people look at it the way they are filtering our gold. Do you know the amount of gold they are taking out in Zamfara? Do you know the amount of minerals that has been taken from Borno? Do you know the amount of minerals that has been taken from the North Central? It is all of these politicians selling it to themselves. We better rise up. And I speak to every priest, to every real imam. It's time you stand on the right side. Those terrorists that call themselves Islamic scholars, it's time Nigeria round them up. Then we will have the peace the North used to have. In those days, we will come back to that and Nigeria will prosper. May God bless Nigeria. May God watch over Nigeria and may God sustain Nigeria. God bless you.
All right, he keeps telling God to bless Nigeria. I don't know how God's going to do that because God's never going to bless something that he didn't create. God did not create Nigeria. They just the British creation, and what you always see when a man creates is disaster, and that disaster will continue. What we are saying to Donald Trump, sir, if you want to save them, fine, but you know something, there are people that have refused to be saved. They have already refused to be saved. They don't really know what they want, and Biafra is here. What we want is Biafra. We know what we want. What we want is our own sovereign state of Biafra. Let's leave these people for them to do whatever they want to do with themselves, because they are not ever going to change. They are not. They are not. They are just people that are about just. I don't know what to call them, but we don't have to worry about them. All you need to do is recognize Biafra, and it goes on. Because Nigeria is doomed, and it's already doomed, and everybody knows that it is doomed. There's nothing anybody can do to save that country called Nigeria.
Moses, have you seen any Christian group that have kidnapped any Muslim girl because of her faith? Yet we kept quiet. Have you talked? Did you say anything? Somebody woke up one day, Sheikh Itachi, and told her that Tinubu's wife should be killed because she's a Christian. That God told him to kill Tinubu's wife. I'm talking of provocative statements that can cause problems, yet we kept quiet. Moses, did we relax? Did you say anything? Is it not how to show tolerance?
Okay.
So why can't our Muslim brothers do the same thing? So that Nigeria will live in peace.
Before we come, sorry please, I want you to land on your thoughts.
Yes, they do the same thing and see whether this place whether America will even look at us, not to talk of placing it on CPC. That's what we are saying here. It is because of the actions and statements of leaders that have caused the problem. They should not deny it. Yet they still want to blame us for what they have caused. They still want to blame us to Moses. How do you take that? Is that not an insult? Right. You are talking of America insulting, but you insulted us. When you told us that, or said you agree with the bandits, there will be no peace in Nigeria. Moses, can you beat that? And it's because of this statement, that's why Saudi Arabia could not tolerate you. They declared you persona non grata. Saudi Arabia, the seat of Islamic Caliphate, they could not tolerate you. But here, you tell us all manner of things, you do all manner of things, and you get away with it.
All right, let me.
Not saying there are no insecurity. It is too much to ignore. But to have one president just wake up one day without even engaging our president on this, no phone calls. Who even says that we have treaties that permits the U.S.?
Well, at the waste of that time, Donald Trump is coming. He's coming there, whether you like it or not. If you do something about it, he's not going to come. But you have kept quiet too much. Remember, when he was in office the first time, he said it to that thing that they sent to us, Rock. There was something they sent to Washington that they called Buhari, who had already passed on. They sent in something that somebody with a mask on his face. Donald Trump is aware of that. He knew very well because he even told them, don't bring somebody here who's not really human to me. And he called us asshole at the time, and everybody was more concerned. Oh, he's calling Nigeria asshole. Well, that's what you are. He's not just, he doesn't paint words. He's like Mazi Iyke Peters. If you're stupid, he will tell you you're stupid, and that's it. You don't have to be politically correct. Donald Trump is not that type. If you mess up, he will tell you you're messing up. You're nothing. He will make you understand that you are absolutely rubbish and nothing, and there's nothing you're going to do about it. If you don't like it, well, change. That's the point. He cannot come and praise you when he knows that you are not what you claim to be. So what we are saying and what I'm saying is that please, Mr. Trump, we want the Republic of Biafra. That's all we because that's the only way out. We can't deal with these people. I've dealt with them for over 100 years and nothing is coming out of whatever they're doing. They don't have any plans at all. In this day and age, days of technology, people are still clamoring on what Muhammad said, and if you abuse Muhammad, your head will be cut off, your stone will be stoned to death. That's okay. But what I'm saying is Biafrans were not part of that. If you want to cut off your hands, you want to cut your ears and do whatever you want to do to yourself because of your religion, so be it, but don't push it to me. So we need Biafra. When we are Biafrans, they can do whatever they want to do with themselves. Honestly speaking, it does not really bother us in any way. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're going to start taking calls very soon. But meanwhile, stay tuned. Don't go away.
Land of the right John Lavine, my originality. Land of the right Biafra, land of the right Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Biafra, land of the rising sun. Biafra, my home, my fatherland. Children of the Most High, called by the name of God, the Creator. Wise men from the east, south, and the middle, great Biafran people. We take it to idol worship and we lost the faith of our God. And as we wallowed in idol worship, the British entered in. Hey, trading on the Niger, exploiting your people, trading by barter. You give me palm oil and take Europe, so them enter there. I brought in civilization, brought in Jack religion, and told us about America, and we embraced them. I never knew them got ulterior motive. With religion splitted us amongst our brethren, with denomination teared us apart. Building churches, schools and hospitals, we never knew we had to pay this much to be your place forever. Oh, nah, nah. So we fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. We fought so hard against them systems, fighting against them schisms. But our lives have gone poor. At the very spot we left our America. Now is the time to be restored. Great Biafra be restored. I want freedom for my people.
All right, so still moving on. There's so much to talk about this morning. Like I said before, we're calling on Donald Trump to please recognize the Republic of Biafra, because that's the only solution to Nigeria's problem. Let them stay there. Don't even worry about them. If they want to destroy themselves, kill themselves, cut off their hands, throw their wives' stones and hang them in a tree, let it be their problem. But we, the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, the owners of the land of Biafra, what we're asking for is our freedom. We want to be free. We want to be free from all this and to move on with our lives, because these people, I wouldn't say they don't have a life, but they don't really know what they want. So they can stay there and do whatever they want to do with themselves. That is not be our problem. There are some of them who are speaking intelligently, actually, and each time they air their views, we want you to listen to what they have to say. And so people like this one that's going to talk right now, let me get to this.
Party, then the APC, were in the White House seeking for the self-help on the same Christian genocide as a fallout of the top. In fact, in 2014, Nigerian opposition party, then the APC, were in the White House seeking for the self-help on the same Christian genocide as a fallout of the Chibok girls. This is established. The second thing again is that even most recently we acquired $346 million worth of weaponry from the US, and we are trying to send our military personnel to go and train as a factor of diplomatic relationship between Nigeria and the US. And US has been consistently, in addition to other partners, listed as supporting countries to help us in eradication of terrorism. And don't forget, it is a United Nations Convention on Counterterrorism that empowers the United States to become the global front or focal point in fighting against terrorism. And wherever a word terrorism was defined in a given area, that means US have right to protect. They call it the responsibility to protect R2P. They have right to invoke that R2P to get into that country and destroy that terrorism. Yeah. So what we should show in our own case in Nigeria is that we should show commitment and willingness to partner to eliminate the threat of terrorism, not completely condemn a hand that is coming to help us and then put a motion forward. We can negotiate with them. We can tell them, give us the weapons responsibly. We can discuss with them and acknowledge that this genocide is taking place. Yes, they say Christian genocide. Now we can justify to them that, look, it's not only genocide, it's not only Christians, Muslims also are affected. But do you agree with the categorization that it's a genocide? I actually, when I look at the damages, when you look at the total number of the people that have been killed over time in Nigeria, and they are killed defenseless in villages, sleeping in their homes, then what can you call this, for God's sake? You think there's a genocide? I think it's actually pure genocide, because you just come and kill people, just like that. And this thing has been happening. Several villages in Katsina destroyed, several villages in Sokoto gone, several villages in Zamfara every day.
You see, journalists are trying to stop the man. The man is telling you, listen, these are killed in their houses. They are sleeping at night, you go and kill them. So what's the point? So to use the word genocide is a problem for you, right? That's exactly how they twisted. Boko Haram, they are bandits. They are not terrorists. Today they are eliminating people, taking people's lives. And we, the indigenous people of Biafra, we have always known this from the beginning. Our leader from the beginning of forming the IPOB has always said the same thing over and over and over. They will kill you in your homes. Do not keep quiet and cross your fingers. Donald Trump, and another thing I want to promise you is that just recognize Biafra. You don't need to come and fight these people. Just give us the weapon, we'll take care of them. They're not a problem. I am serious. We're not joking. You don't need to bring Americans to come. Just recognize Biafra. This is Biafra. Give Biafra the weapon. We will level them out. They are not a problem. They are bronze. We did it. We did it before. I was part of it. I was, and I'm proud of it. I'm just very old now, but you know something? At least I can give advices. If I can't crawl anymore like I used to. So what we are saying is give us the weapon. Recognize Biafra first. And supply the weapon. They are Fenkufu. They won't even be able to stand. Because all they do is just come. Alternatively, come in here and take them out. Because you see, they are in the government. They are the people. Tinubu is one of them. Buhari handed over to him. There's a plan to eliminate. It didn't start today. It started with Babangida when he was in office. You know how many millions he gave them from OIC just to Islamize Nigeria. But they forgot to take the advice of their ancestor who told them that no matter what you do, stay away from the southeast. Stay away from the eastern region. Those people, they have juju, their juju too strong. So the thing doesn't affect them. So if you think that you're going to come in here and destabilize us and do whatever you want to do, well, keep on trying. We're not going to give up. Our leader, Mazi Iyke, is still in your hands. We are just, the only warning we are giving is that it's a very dangerous thing to juggle with the egg. You know, when these jugglers, what they use is like a plastic ball and things that are not egg. Because if you juggle with the egg and it falls on the ground, you have a lot of people to answer to. And Donald Trump should start, first of all, by banning all these people, take away their rights to travel to the United States. We know them. You know them. I know that the CIA, they know them, really. It's not a joke. If you think, because when they're saying it's only Christians that killed, there's no genocide in Nigeria, you think America will just get up and start talking about genocide when they don't have information? Of course they do. The world is very narrow. The world has moved on. The world is so small that whether you like it or not, whatever is happening in Sokoto is being watched somewhere in Washington. Whatever is happening in Abuja is being watched somewhere in Australia. It's like the world is global, but it's very small. So you can run, but you know something you cannot hide. When you run and you think you're going to be able to hide, you cannot. Because the world is global and everything in the world is so narrow that people can stay in front of it and see what is happening anywhere that the world. So let's listen to Falana. Falana is saying something here that is very interesting and I wanted you to listen to. Let me see if I can start that from the top.
Dreaded Boko Haram sect. I did reply him yesterday and I'm expecting him to sue me because he said he wanted to sue who started the Boko Haram crisis in Borno State. A governor, one Modu Ali Sharif, addressed the press 2 days ago and attempted to insult the collective intelligence and memory of Nigerians by denying any links with the dangerous, dreaded Boko Haram sect. I did reply him yesterday and I'm expecting him to sue me because he said he wanted to sue an Australian. You don't need to go to Australia. What you are looking for in Sokoto is in the pocket of your Sokoto. I'm ready to join issues with him because not only did he sponsor that organization, by providing funds for them. In 2003, he had a deal with the Boko Haram sect to get him to win the election. And if he won his re-election, he will compensate the organization. When he won that election, he appointed Alhaji Bugu Foyle as the Commissioner for Religious Affairs to implement Sharia in that state. When the man attended the first Executive Council meeting, he discovered that they were all talking about contracts and how to steal money. So he went back to the camp, the Boko Haram camp, and said, where you send me to is Gida Barawi, the house of thieves. I can no longer be part of them. So he was asked to resign. And that was how Foyle resigned from the government of Mutu Sharif. So to say that you don't know them is the greatest lie. I was just reminded this morning by somebody from Borno State that
what started Boko Haram. Everybody knows. It was started in Borno by the then Borno governor, Ali Sharif. He is still roaming the streets freely. Yes. When Yusuf was caught alive, who created it? The ECOMOG. Who created the ECOMOG? We have to look at the root cause in order to find a solution. The root cause of that problem, as we know it today, is Ali Sharif. He used them for his own political machinery. He armed them as his political thugs. He even made one of them a commissioner. But they became too powerful. And they had no option but to try an elimination, which was not possible, and which we are all paying for.
This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, we're going to open up the lines for you to make your calls. If you have anything to say, please do so. The lines are very much open for you. The number here is 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. You can also use the main line, 845-283-9665. I don't know how these phones are going to behave this morning, but whatever happens, if you don't hear me, please let me know. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Call us.
Don Prince Victor, Anya begun Biafra deje no Obia Ije Freedom na udo ka ị na-arịọ Anya chọrọ ihe mkpọtụ ọbara n'elu anyị bụ ndị Biafra bụ ndị ji udo na-aga obi isi maka ịlụ ọma ka eju na-aga n'elu ọ ga-adịkwara anyị na mma ise ụmụ Biafra dekene Biafra natago Igbo nwe mmadụ nọ Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago ụmụ Biafra deje Biafra natago Igbo nwe mmadụ anatago eji megwu mekene tifu nna ndị Kano odogwu ga-adịrị mma onye eze na ọdụgoro dị mma ọkwa ndị solo gili n'ụwa akọrọ oge ogili lata ọkwa osisi bolo tolo
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
This is Sora. I'm calling from Georgia.
Welcome
thank
to
you,
the
sir, for your program. Yes, let me just say one or two things. First of all, the pastor you played his clip. He's a good pastor. He's been vocal. We like it. We respect him. But one thing he should understand is this: saying that God should bless Nigeria. This is the part I do not understand. Sometimes some of these people, they just refuse to embrace the reality. That somebody that has been locked up told you guys a long time ago that Nigeria has been mapped out for destruction, and there is nothing anybody can do about it. You guys thought it was just a nail talk? You guys thought he was joking? That Nigeria has been mapped out for destruction. So all this God blessed Nigeria is impossible. It can never happen. And on top of that, when God even left Nigeria was the day that the useless British government merge us together and call us one country. That was when God left Nigeria, because we were not meant to be one country. And then we said, okay, let's try the experiment. The experiment is gone 100 years past. Still, it's not working. So why are we wasting our time talking about God bless Nigeria? It don't make no sense to me. And to tell you the truth, Mazi Iyke Peters, man, all these things I know is a waste of time, in the sense that when you come to think about what is going on in the north, how these people, we are seeing them live every day. We see them parading in the north with their AK-47s and their machines, taking local governments, collecting bills from them, killing people, collecting bills from them, and these people say that we're supposed to be one people. They put us together to be, I call us one Nigeria. And later, this is sometimes when I start crying in my heart, you see, what is the problem? How can we live with this kind of people? How can we live with this kind of people? Donald Trump, the most powerful man on earth. I don't care what another person thinks about Donald Trump. That's their own business. But he's the most powerful man on earth. This man with Chukwu. I just see this thing that just a few hours ago, that leader wrote a letter to him through his lawyers to Donald Trump directly. I just hope we have suffered enough in the hands of these animals. Just divide this country called Nigeria. Give us what we've been asking and praying for. And let these animals live amongst themselves and kill themselves with their useless Sharia law. We don't want to be part of it. We want to live a decent life. We are decent people. We don't want to be part of these people. They can live in the north and leave us the hell alone.
Yes.
They're not Trump. This we are sick and we are tired of living with these animals that don't have no single human sympathy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ndeo. Thank you very, very much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. That's all we pray, and that's exactly my prayer too. Just you alone, because you can't force me to be these people. They are doomed. They're doomed. Honestly, they're completely doomed, and we should allow them to destroy themselves. We don't have to be part of it. It doesn't make any sense to us. This is Radio Biafra. The lines are still open for you. 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6637. And then we have 845-283-9665. I have another call coming in. Let me take this one. What's this? Why is it not picking up? Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello.
Hello.
Mazi Iyke Peters.
Good morning. Welcome.
Welcome
to the program.
Mazi, I hope I'm coming out here. Hello.
Yes.
I hope I'm coming out, Mazi.
Yes, you are. Loud and clear.
Thank you so much. I say, may Elohim bless you. The work you're doing is so enormous, and we so much appreciate it. And let nobody think that what we are doing here is just talking. There is strength in wisdom and they call it soft power. You must not go into a full-scale lone war and start shouting, just as the so-called Eberiman we are doing. Those are noise making. He that knows what he meant to do or what he's out there to do doesn't make noise. And today we are seeing the benefits. And I'm thanking Elohim the way he channeled this very struggle and the kind of people, the calibers. And one of the things that brings out this in-depth, means of sorting these things, the genuity. Every one of us that have found ourselves here, I don't think I'm in this very place because I want to, make calls or show or be noticed or anything. It's just that deep desire, that depth desire of being free. And many of us have gone around this world, many of us have suffered, and we know that it's not easy. And if it is like this, to us that is living presently? How will it be in the future for our children? And we know the future can never be bright, it can never be clear, it can never be good without we putting up this very struggle, this very fight, saying that we secure a place where our children can live to the full potential. So those are the reasons why every one of us have found itself, and that is why many of us have died, many of us are still dying, many of us know what is taking us. Just like you, I take so much inspiration from you, because if you have been there during the 60s and today you are still here, why would me, myself, that did not see the world, will not do everything that is between my strength, individually and collectively, to see that we strengthen this very struggle? And this is not time to be ignorant, neither the time to sit in the fence, because there is no fence. Either you are with the people that is fighting to liberate the freedom-loving people, or you are with the enemy. And the enemy itself that doesn't have any hideout. It doesn't have any hideout, because you can see from all what is happening, the bloggers that have been there for them, that they have been paying, they don't find all of those narratives as what we even, get them likes or get them views and all of those things. Today, and everybody is in the side of the truth. Just as you said in your program that Donald Trump shouldn't even disturb himself to start bringing American soldiers. We know these people, and we have been them, we have engaged them. So what is just Alpha Biafra, Wafa Nachua, just boy Alpha, declare it, let us know that we are on our own. You will see this. One of the things I even know that you can see the borders in the north, Chad have started locking them. They will have nowhere to. And we don't have any power, neither do we have any strength or to kill them. But we can just book appointments with them and God, who have the utmost power to judge them. So I thank every one of us that have did the needful, especially the DOS. I'm praying that Elohim will continue to strengthen them. One thing, any one of them, anywhere they are, if they are hearing my voice or if they hear a letter, or you that knows them to go to, tell them that we are in our millions, that we are not in any time contemplating of living or going back. We are here. The only thing that I'm scared of is not achieving Biafra, but it's no longer, it is clear that so long we hold on to what we are doing and do it right and hold on to this very DOS with discipline, with determination. We are already in our homes. Mazi, I say, may Elohim continue to bless you. Bless every media presenter, because it is because of what this very media is doing that today the coast is clear, and every one of us that is willing to go ahead, we definitely we get what we are doing, agitating for. Thank you so much. Thank you
so very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA too. The line's still open. Let me take another one that's calling. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good morning, Mazi.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel, and I'm speaking from Alakosion. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Iyke Peters, the man who set up this platform to expose so many things. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to start to say this. Nigeria has expired for over 11 years. Today, Nigeria expired on 2014. This is 2025, 11 years. Nigeria was created for experiment to see how it's going to look like for 100 years by Lord Lugard. Now, after creating Nigeria, Lord Lugard said that Nigeria is oil and water that cannot mix. That means Lord Lugard understand, because he didn't have foresight to see that this thing we are doing today, it is going to be trouble in the future. He knows it. That is why he said, this is oil and water that cannot mix. We have seen it It's very clear for everybody to understand. So, when something is expired, if it is a medicine or food, anybody that is taking it is looking for his death. And that is Nigeria for today. On 12th October 1960, the Fulani men, who is Ahmadu Bello then, said, "This country called Nigeria is our father's estate. We must ruthlessly prevent not to change the government. We use the middle belt as a winning tool, the South as conquered territory. We will not allow them to rule over us, and we will not allow them to control their own future." This is the speak of Ahmadu Bello on 12th October 1960. All this thing is very clear that Nigeria is oil and water. Today, the Fulani followed exactly the instruction of Ahmadu Bello. And that is what they are trying to conclude by killing both indigenous and Christian in Nigeria. So, I suggest let Donald Trump do everything within his power to separate Biafra from Nigeria. That's the highest thing and achievement. And his name will be written on gold throughout the whole life.
Thank you.
In this world. Because that's the only thing. Without that, any other thing is just to create more problem. Our leader has been in the custody of DSS in Nigeria, getting to 5 years. After the whole court have discharged our leader in Nigeria and in Kenya, all the document is there.
Thank you.
And
let's go.
James Omotoso is trying to use non-existing law to judge our leader, to prison our leader. The whole world must hear it. That is why this radio is here, to expose so many things as possible.
Thank you.
What is happening in Nigeria is hell. It's not a thing that any person will see and look back.
Thank you.
Every eyes will look to Omotoso and what he's trying to do in Nigeria about our leader.
There we go. All right, thank you so much. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The lines are still open. 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. You can also call on the direct line, 845-283-9665. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. All right, while the clip is playing, anybody that calls in, I'll pick up, stop the clip, and then listen to you.
Number of things Christians have suffered in this country.
All right, let me take a call before we continue with that. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Good morning, Dr. Peters.
Good morning. Welcome to the program.
Sir, this is your brother Ben Okapo. I'm interested in the things we have to do, especially at this critical time. Take advantage of the present situation we find ourselves and the awareness that has been created in the entire world. And how do we exploit it? Number one, the Western world will be geared towards solving the problem. Solving the problem of making sure that the killers are not more killing people. And once that is achieved, believe me, that's where it ends. Nigeria being together is for their own advantage. Don't forget, some people already paid for the gas in the south for the next 25 years. These are countries' interests. There are countries that are benefiting, like China. They have signed several contracts. That's why they are making noise about the situation going on and intervention by the United States and the rest of them. But you know what? Even people should learn from other countries who have achieved their freedom. How did they do it? Follow them, study them, read about them. From Algeria and the brutal war they fought with the France, and how they managed to get their own independence. Now, that's why it is said that freedom is never willingly given. It's gotten by blood and tears, whether people want to believe it or not. The tears of Mazi Iyke Peters, look at what Mazi Iyke Peters is being subjected to for us to know what we want. But what about the rest of us? As long as our leaders, I keep emphasizing it, are not speaking out in unison with what we are asking for, they are our representatives. They are the people that is considered we sent over there to speak on our behalf. As long as these people continue to keep quiet, they are not taking advantage of what is going on now to speak out and say, and continue to hammer on. The best thing is to divide this country, or at least let them say regionalization. Let them say something. Let them do something. Let them counter the present situation. Let them show that actually they are in somewhere and somehow in unison with the people that they are representing. But we are not hearing anything from them. That's why it's taking too long for the United States to discover and the world to know what is happening to us, the genocide that is going on, because they have been covering it. Nobody is bringing it out. The news medias are not bringing it out. The members of the House of Representatives and the senators are not talking about it. So how would you influence the world? If America wants to know the situation of Nigeria, they go to their embassy through their envoy. It will give them report. And whatever report they give them is what they go by. Even if it's a fake report, and you know what is going on in Nigeria, they're bribing these people to cover what is going on in Nigeria. And the people in the embassy will know how to put it in a subtle way that you cannot convict them for covering, you cannot hold them responsible that they are covering evil. They will put it in a way that if the president reads it, you will say, well, okay. He will go with whatever they give, the recommendation. But when the members of the House of Representatives, when the people that are representing the affected areas, the Benue people, the Northerners, are speaking out and making noise, and everybody's hearing it, then it will get to the ears of these international people. But I'm not getting it. I'm not seeing it. That's why I'm saying we must hold our politicians' feet to the fire. One way or the other, there must be some kind of way of agitation that will force these people to know that they cannot keeping quiet while what is going on is going on. And anybody who is talking about prayer or God will do anything for you, I tell you, you are not even liberated. You are not even supposed to be talking about IPOB or freedom. If you are still waiting for, if after all this awakening that is going on in the whole world, somebody is telling me that the God of the white man that enslaved you will be the one you call upon to come and save you. You are not even calling your ancestors, doing something with your ancestors, calling their name on every basis and asking them to protect you. You are calling a foreign God. When Paul said, Apostle Paul said that I will worship the God of my ancestors. You go to the Bible, you see several places. Those who worship the God of their ancestors will do wonders and miracles. It's in the Bible you read. But you see people today are still wallowing in Christianity that enslaved us. When we said that Christianity was used to enslave us, how many people have researched to find out in what way did Christianity enslave us? They don't know. They don't know it. Every religion tries to teach you good thing, but at the same time, that religion is being corrupted and rewritten. The Bible has been rewritten, and they inserted things that will affect your mind, teach them when they are young, so that when they grow up, they will never depart from it. That's why indoctrination is very powerful. People have been indoctrinated. Do you imagine the number of times Mazi Iyke has been talking to us? How many people really listen to what this man is saying, if not a few members of the IPOB and few people? Even after listening to this, did they do anything, join him, contribute money, and support him in what he's doing? Indoctrination is very difficult, but when the Bible says when you indoctrinate them when they are young, when they are small, they will never depart from it. They know what they're talking about. Somebody who studies psychology will tell you this. No. It's indoctrination. So we must do something to awaken our people, our representatives, to awaken them, so that they speak like Agocha and Agbaribe. If we don't have too many people speaking in that way, it's going to be hard for the world to say, let's divide Nigeria. Thank you very much. All right. The only way, the next alternative would be to do what? You organize yourself, acquire enough arms, and go to war. Prepared, not unprepared. That's it. Other than these two things I'm telling you now, to referendum by the support of your massive support of your politicians, or outright rebellion and go to war. That's it. That's where you get your freedom. You can never preach your way to freedom. Period.
Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA too. Like I said before,
country can be compared to the crucifixion of the Lord. Do we talk about the takeover of all Christian schools, all mission schools, by Nigerian government? They took over those schools, destroyed them, turned our educational institutions into houses of formation of criminals and mediocres. People who can't write simple letters, who can't speak any language correctly, who can't solve their own problems, and won't pass any exam without cheating. And that is like crucifying, because that is a house. The school is a house of formation of character. They have taken the body away. They have removed all signs of his death. Since after the takeover of schools, who has the correct statistics of the number of churches that have been burnt down in this country? Who knows how many Christians have been killed in this country because they are Christians? Some right inside the church. Some will tell you these are criminals. They are not just targeting Christians. Take it easy. How many of those who perpetrate these crimes have been arrested and prosecuted? How many of them are in jail? How many of them have faced the death penalty? The Catholic Church is against the death penalty. I'm talking about Nigerian law. But we know that if anything happens to some of those who perpetrate this crime, either in self-defense or in resistance, the government stands up. There is outrage everywhere in all levels of government. This selective outrage of government, this selective outrage of the police, of the army, of the security agencies, when innocent citizens are massacred and when criminals are repelled and in the repelling they die, this selective outrage is like, it's not only that they have killed him, they have taken the body away. They want to wipe off every trace. And some Christians are being provoked legitimately to react. Anytime any of them reacts, they are said to be taking the laws into their hands. But all those who trample the law with their feet, trample upon the law. They kill, they rape, they maim, they sack farmers, they harvest crops of farmers and feed it to their cattle. And when you say no, why are you doing this? It is death. And when they do that, they record it and post it to government to see. If you ask them question, you are killed. If you chase them away and while running away they die, you'll be condemned to death.
Find someone you like. Chatting with her. Beginning your love story. Tired of single day.
This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Anybody that has anything to say, please give us a call at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. It's been like this from the beginning, and that's the way it's going to be, the only way out. I must say, I'm advising our friend Donald Trump. So please recognize the Republic of Biafra, and all this problem will get to the side. But if you think these people are going to stop, no. We don't mind they are cutting their hands and their legs and whatever they want to do with themselves with their Sharia. Doesn't bother us. We in the Republic of Biafra, we're Christians, predominantly 99.9% Christians. Maybe the other 1% could be traditionalists, and that doesn't mean that they are not killing anybody. So we want Biafra recognized. Save your neck. Just recognize Biafra and give us a weapon. We'll take care of them. Move around won't be a problem. The Biafrans, we're capable men that will keep this people out of sight, out of circulation in short test time. All we need is a weapon to do it. You don't need to bring Americans here to come and do what? Where we are all here, the Biafrans, just give us the recognition that we need. Once we are recognized as a country, give us weapons, and trust me, we will do our best. We will do our best. We did it before in the 60s, and we're still capable of doing the same thing now. Even now that we have a support, it's going to be shorter than you can imagine, honestly.
White, set them white. Oh, we want to see them. The radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station.
You're listening.
You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're, like I said before, I promise you, Mr. Trump, recognition of Biafra is very, very important to us. Just do it. Give us the weapon. We'll take care of it. we will definitely do that. I trust us and we know capable of doing something. We're all in the war before. We know how long it took Nigeria to be with the support of the entire world against Biafra. And they were not able to do anything. So this time to be shorter than you can imagine, honestly, give us a weapon and we'll take care of it. Let me take a call. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, good afternoon, Mazi. Mazi. My name is Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from Sweden. So, Mazi, what I want to tell our people is this is not a time to just talk. This is a time for action. Action in the sense that we have heard what Donald Trump said. And we have also heard what the man from Vienna, Austria said. Now, it is up to us to join in that way. Donald Trump spoke to Nigeria only by a tweet. A tweet. So some of us will not understand how powerful it is to go on the social media to say something with evidence, if you may. So this is a time for all Biafrans to join hands and push for our freedom. We need to go to the social media, every one of us, and start to tell the world that we need freedom from Nigeria. We are done. We need to go there and tell them that Biafrans are predominantly Christians and we are being killed. When they say that there is Christian genocide, we are the people being killed. We have evidence to this, Mazi. I urge all Biafrans to go online. Go online. Some of us are too dull and too weak, too docile for anything good. You say you want Biafran, this is the time. You hear it, you see it, and you're still docile. You want Donald Trump to come and fight and give it to you. Bring it to your kitchen. Or bring what you need to eat to your table. You need to do something now if you're a Biafran. This is the time for us to go to Twitter, go to Facebook. Let's push this thing once and for all and get out of this disgraced godforsaken country. So because we can't keep only talking. Some of us only talk. Some of us only wish. You wish Biafra will come. You wish. You have to also do something. This is the way to go. We have to push. Let the whole world, not only Donald Trump, everyone in the world hear that Biafrans are being marginalized. We are being killed in this godforsaken country. Because now the world have seen that this genocide is real. Biafrans were killed in 1967, between 67 and 70, we were killed. The world did nothing. But now they are speaking. It's up to us to take this advantage to ourselves. And again, Mazi, I want to also suggest that now this whole thing is happening. We also need to defend our land more properly than before. So if you are a Biafran, you have not been supporting ESN, this is the time you must do something. We are not asking you to be an IPOB member because you don't understand what we are doing, but I believe now you're understanding. Go to any IPOB family and make a donation. Tell them this money is for ESN. I want to support our defense of our land. Give that money and it will reach IPOB. If you don't have any IPOB unit near you or you don't know how to go about it, call the radio. Any radio presenter will help you to make sure that your donation comes to IPOB. And we will defend our land. This nonsense is too much. Mazi, thank you. Let me sign off.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. Still taking calls. All right, have another call coming in. Let me take this one. Caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from. Good morning from here.
Brother Peters, my boy on an app, the Shika, Brother Peters. I'm Biafrans. Emma said that Peters, every Biafrans, if this Biafra restoration is not only one person, no, it is all of us. This celebration, freedom of Biafran human race on this planet Earth to become independent, ordained and signed by the Most High Chinek. Onya kera ini leso. Anya do wala selfish. We must stop looking for our own stomach and look for all of us stomach. That is why we are the ancient race. And remember that when we become violent on this earth, whatever we are doing, we are the people that build this earth. You can check, even in America, even in China, all over the world, we are Biafrans. So that we will not accept violence. Because whatever that is being destroyed out of violence, both in Ali, in Nigeria, everywhere, it is our property. Go and check. It is our property. And it is a must that my beloved Honorable Donald Trump must come to Nigeria. I've never did before. Let him come to Nigeria and go to Abuja and ask them that the government of Nigeria, Tinubu, with the president now. What is the case of our leader? Because our leader from there said they have no case. Whatever they are doing to him now is persecution. And you understand what they did to Kenja Sadiwa. We don't know who these people are. People that did not acquire the Western education. We are dealing with high idiot or ignorant idiot. So their friends don't know. People that don't accept any responsibility to train their children, we then pay house rent, talk less for school fees. On the way, the Biafran human being, the children of the Most High, now compare on my with. They look at us and call us infidel. And they're coming to take our land again, by killing us. That's the government. This Shatem, all these Fulani people, both Satam and Sokoto, including the Tinubu president, all of them and all the House of Rep and all the governors, minus our 1.1 here, Lesot, I am who bed. Now that for very serious minded government. What don't they carry on Abuja? That the chicken does them. Onya Kerani lesson gang Nagiga. Kadala the Revelation chapter 14. Revelation chapter 14, we see India. The Lamb and his people. The three angels and the harvest of the earth. Nobody is saved, not even Trump. The only savior of my beloved Trump will be Biafra restoration. And then the kindness release. I'm telling you, that is why then the kindness case will case in a now. More than the kind of baron so no Chineke digger. I call it so much. No, here past. On your past. but all the message in the Bible, Cadonia Hon Lanya, open Donya Lanya no. Only to Quabra Jesus, Bobianaka. Well, talk on so. I went to Quaniaga men no Bible, Christian, Muslim, American Christian. I went to came. Okay, Shaska, Christian, our Muslim. On this earth, your people are killing the Christian. Our sheep, my beloved people, this is Muslim people. They disguise them. Gomi want to send the people to come and say, "Na China go come." Gomi, you be Nigeria na Biafra. This all you wait there for. This place won't call Bayelsa. Now you go get them talk to through because we go see you. Where people can go? Gomi, this is my 51 years, $23 from your government there. I could not call challenge. So the thing about that Peter say, I want to do you go. Where you go? Don't the chicken. I break guy now. Do you? Move work a share car. I couldn't take a cannon now. I couldn't take a cannon deal.
No.
I don't know. I have a canal to supply your neighbor. Never distract. Never patashe. Then go go more long for the loan to defend that in tight. One of the chicken. One money you have born on me. I was about to look at 1997. Come on, I know how to make ga. That's not the kind of what I hear. So we withdraw your people here. And by the time we finish with the people, anyone that escape here, in your next life, if they ask you to come to Igbo land, you say no.
Thank you very much. All right, this is Radio Biafra USA too. The lines are still open, 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. The clips will be playing while you're waiting for you. If you have a call to make, please do so.
That is a jihad. Why would he remove somebody who is perhaps supporting his cause?
We don't understand the full chemistry behind Tinubu's political acrobatics. He may have removed Christopher Musa and took somebody else with an instruction that the person maintains the strategic military command of shoot at whoever shoots.
All right, caller, good morning. So tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Mazi Iyke Peters, our veteran Onyena. Good afternoon from here. My name remains Mazi Iyke. I'm calling from blessed land of Biafra. Biafra is our religion. On this hello platform, Radio Biafra is where we worship. The God of our land, the God of our ancestors is our chief. Mazi Nnamdi one of Biafra land is our leader. It's in the hand of DSS and evil politicians in our land against the judgment of the church and acquitted in the zoo called One Nigeria. DOS is the highest decision making in IPOB. The really men are doing their work, and we as a Biafrans, we continue to support great Biafrans. We said Udo Chukwokuka Biama. Ndi Omana de Mandin Cholo Kawan sacrifice for others to be free. I see Adurunu. You will be great, and we, all of us, will be great when we restore our land back. Mazi and the Biafrans, you see this thing that's going on. We are not expect if American come to Nigeria to fight Nigeria is a disgrace to them, because who are you going to fight? Or this Meanderthals called Fulanis that come in the night to kill innocent farmers and innocent Christians in Nigeria. They always come in midnight when everybody is sleeping to kill and run away. Is it what we are going to waste here? We are here. They are called us dogs. That is why we are telling you that fighting them is just like a clapping hand for us. We know them now, and they know us. They know who we are. So just know what we demand is that recognize the Biafra and leave us. We and these people, let us battle it again if they wanted to go war with us. That is the only thing we demand. We are not calling people to come and save us. No. We are telling you that we want to be on our own to defend our territory against invaders. And we, as far as we recognize Biafra, all this killing of Christians, we just die off immediately. Because they already know that they create those who will protect them. Even the North there, we as a people, we defend everybody here. What we are begging is this: let the whole world recognize Biafra, this terrorist that is going on in Western world will just die off immediately. Nigeria is the center of terrorism. Nigeria government are the people that recruit all these people, calling them from outside the country to come and assemble them in Nigeria. That is the people you are dealing with. Call them government. Sovereignty. About what? You are talking about sovereignty now that somebody wanted to save Christianity that is being killed in Nigeria, and you are talking about sovereignty. But you left Fulani from Peter Jalon, from Senegambia, from Niger, from all this, around all this Fulani, and they are coming here, they keep it. It did not talk about sovereignty that time. Now you know that you have a sovereignty, but you, as a useless people you are, now talking about you get this, you get that. See, why we are telling the whole world this is because we are not calling anybody to come or waiting spirit to fight this battle. This battle is a man-to-man, eye-to-eye. And I see these people, I'm in Biafran land, I know them. When they come, you see when you catch them, you see the type of human beings that are coming to kill Biafrans. Not sending money. Look at this. Look at these people. Because government are sharing them. Government are sponsoring them. Government are dealing, and the government have been, encouraging them to go and do it. See, great Biafran, the area is better. If you are not supporting what we are doing, you are not doing any good to your land. Nigeria was not created by God. You that praying day and night, a Christian. Nigeria was not created by the Rere Chukwuokuke who created you. Nigeria was created by just ordinarily one man, one girl from British, and he give you a name, he corrected, starting killing your own people because of the name. So if you cannot stand up and say the truth, it is allow Biafra to go. Your former president, the late president that he ruled Nigeria complete 8 years, called us dot. We agree that we are dot. And they said, go there and kill all of them. When they come down here, that we notice that this is a different human being that is living here. We are not begging, or we are not telling them not to come. Come. When you come, you notice that it's men that is here. So, why we want our people to start enlightening. USA, if you want everything that's going in Nigeria to stop, not to come and kill and fight, and you just throw away your weapon because of all these people. We are telling you to recognize this name, Biafra alone, and leave everything. You will see within 1 year, if you hear that in a terrorist kill somebody in Kaduna, or kill in Futajalon, or kill in Sokoto, mean that we are not human. This is how we can solve this problem immediately without wasting time. Thank you. Great Biafrans, the area is better. We are still telling our people this. The only thing that will give us what we want is that how we can challenge each other, love each other, sacrifice others to live. Be a blessing to someone, because blessing are from somebody to enter another someone.
Thank you.
That is a blessing. You cannot see God today, God will bless you. No, or from somebody that is why he said, love your neighbor as you love yourself. That's why we are telling our people to love. Show the love into your own fellow people. They will watch for a good work. Elohim bless you.
Thank you very much. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're still taking calls. Anybody that has anything to say, please do call us. 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. All right, we are taking calls, and exclusively the lines are still open for you while you hear this into clips.
Fine. Let us check to see the operational manual if they have changed in the theater of war. So that's why I'm not going to talk about the removal of Musa. Removal of Christopher Musa may just be to make those sponsors of the terrorism who are also actively in government and have some pressures on the president happy. But the person that has been put, we will see the instructions that he will give to the field before we can start to now talk. But if I tell you I didn't up to the coup, I'll be lying to you.
All right, caller, good morning. Tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Yeah, thank you, Mazi Iyke Peters. Good afternoon. Thank you for having me. Thank you for your program. Mazi, a very quick one. My name is Mazi Madabuchi. Mazi, what I want to say here is what contributors, those that are called, what they have said. You know, the something we saw that one of the Australian man saying that they just want to recognize Biafra and leave us, we will take care of the zoo. That is true. If they can recognize us as a rightful say, my brother, Donald Trump, we don't need any weapon. Just recognize Biafra and give us equipment. Leave us, we will handle them. We live with them. We know how to handle them. You, by stressing you are military or you are destined to come to say you want, no. Just recognize Biafra and other Western world recognize Biafra and leave us alone with them. We will deal with them. And another thing I want to say is, I heard some Barris. Let me talk a little bit about our leader. Barris Ejimako is saying that when they interview him, he said that I have won many cases within Nnamdi Kanu case. He have won in
Excuse me. The man does not represent Mazi Nnamdi Kanu any longer, so we don't need to talk about him. It's not relevant to us right now. He's been sacked. Nnamdi Kanu does not have a lawyer today. He's defending himself. So whatever they say is their opinion. We don't have to oblige them by talking about them on Radio Biafra. They're not relevant, please. Let's talk about the things.
Yeah, okay. Okay, as you said, I don't want to talk because the man is, they just raising their shoulder up. They have done this, that's their problem.
That should be their problem, not our problem. We don't care about them. We don't know who they are. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacked everybody. He's representing himself. So anybody who comes out to open his mouth, we don't have to blush them by talking about them.
I'm not this thing. I agree with you totally because this is the man telling us that IPOB have prescribed. The same man is telling us they are fighting to see if
you're still advertising him. Just take him off the place and talk about something else, please, so we can move on. We are not talking about him.
Another thing I want to say, Mazi, is about we have to speed up our movement for this struggle. Let everybody do what you have to do to see that we move forward. As many of us have been saying, if you are not in IPOB or you are not supporting, you may not be in IPOB. It doesn't necessarily that you have to be IPOB member. Just contribute your quota. In any means you can. Some people may say, how can I contribute if I'm not IPOB member? It doesn't matter. Whether you are a member or you are not a member. So long you are an Igbo man, contribute your quota. Biafra will not come tomorrow, they say, because you are not IPOB member, that you are not a Biafra. No, that will not happen. So do whatever you know that is necessary. As we are clearing now, saying support ESL, support DOS, do whatever is necessary. Please let everybody do whatever you know that is needed to see that we move this struggle forward. We are getting there. It's just a matter of time. We are getting there. We're almost there. Mazi, thanks for having me and God bless you.
God bless you. Right. Thank you very much for your call. This is Radio Biafra USA too. We're still taking calls. Anybody that has anything to say, please do call us 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. As I was talking to our brother, I wasn't trying to stop him from saying whatever he wants to say, honestly. I'm only feeling that our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, today is defending himself in court. He has sacked everybody, no matter who they think they are. Their importance is over. We don't need to discuss about them or talk about them. They're not relevant. So we should concentrate our mind right now is that our leader is defending himself, and he's defending himself in the sense that he has told them, you cannot charge me, tell me on what laws you are charging me so I can know what to defend. But if you don't have any law to charge him, you people are deep mess. Because we are still watching these events and going on with it. All right, this is Radio Biafra. If you have any more things to say, please do call us. The lines are still very much open at 845-907-2230, 845-648-0031, 845-637-6632. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. The clips will be playing, but if you call me, I'll turn up the clip and listen to you.
I believe, and if you notice during the last election, when I was campaigning, part of the reasons that I had in mind for us to form the obedient movement was we cannot afford to have another Northerner to succeed Buhari. Why? No Northerner as president can stop the Fulani war. That's what I believe. And that's why I told Atiku, I can't support you. You are weak towards the Fulani.
All right, sir. Sir, this one we see they talk. All right, so
it takes a southerner who can say no, and that will be that. So
okay, sir.
Yes, may not have done very well yet, but some of the things is done are the reasons for the current reaction.
All right, sir. So if you they talk, say the things the wing don't do, now the reason for this current reaction of coup or no coup plot and all that, people could expect, say, by now. I mean, for instance, most of those villages will be, say, these headsmen, for instance, they pursue, that is the armed headsmen, they pursue people for Plateau and Benue State, so that they go clear the villages, people don't run from their village. Most of those villages, the people will be say, where don't they deserted? The people will occupy them now. And those people from a particular ethnic group for inside Nigeria. If President Tinubu indeed not in support of that movement, people could expect, say, oh, by now, he could don't command the military to come to all those villages they be say they deserted and arrest or take over any people, arrest anybody who be said occupy those places. Will not be the indigenous people them. Why that one never happened? That's one. And two, no vex so. Now, the US consistently don't mention the Fulani jihadists for inside their matter when they name about Christian killings them. We know the process of prescribing IPOB as a terrorist organization. Till now, it is difficult for the government to even refer to bandits as terrorists. Until now, they do like say they need to hear. In fact, they don't even want to hear that there is an ethnic group with a militia arm, what they call herdsmen militia or the armed militiamen where they cause problem. They don't even want to hear them. Because if they won't hear them, by now you would have thought that, okay, President Tinubu should have also designated, what do they call them, both the bandits and the herdsmen them. At least, if the herdsmen that they designated, those armed ones, the bondage of group will come begin filter the good ones from the bad ones so that they go exempt themselves from those people where they cause this katakata for Nigeria. So if the president actually means well, why has he done all that? Now, what do people they ask that?
You are very correct. These are also the reasons why I have been condemning the Tinubu administration for it not yet being able to return the indigenous people back to their historical homelands, arrest the people there, because under Nigerian law, if something is missing, anybody will see that thing for that person a thief. You will arrest that person.
The buyer of a stolen property a thief.
Is a thief. So those people who are now, as the Plateau State governor said, through that the investigative committee, they have now found out more than 42 communities that were sacked and most of them renamed. What I have said previously is arrest the people on those lands, use the arrests to now get the people who did the original cleansing of indigenous owners who are currently in IDP camps, use those people arrested to find those people that brought them there, return the owners of that land who are now in IDP camps back to their indigenous land. I have been saying that on several television programs, and I have gotten a mark, and a lot of people abusing me for this work I've been doing for the past 12 years. I am happy that the world has finally come to say,
all right, that was Kachi, that's what they call him, and I was trying to hear what he has to say because he's analyzing the so-called coup telling us that this is still the plan, it's a Fulani thing, and the people that are organizing the coup, if you listen to all of them, that they are all the same Islamic clerics that are doing what they are doing. Unfortunately for Tinubu, he went drag into something that he thinks he cannot handle. But however, like I said before, we are still taking calls. Anybody that has anything to say can just give us a call, and we'll keep riding on, because there's no way they can be able to do what they are doing. What we are asking Donald Trump to do is precisely what we have said very clearly, that we can take care of these people. They are not the same people with us. All you need to do is recognize us, make us an autonomous or an independent country called Biafra, which was our dream. Just give us Biafra, and then forget about Nigeria, because we'll take care of them. It's not, there won't be a problem. Honestly speaking, they know very, very well that they cannot be a problem. They cannot stop us. If we are given the hand to move on, it's not like a question of saying, oh, they're prescribing IPOB. No, that's so simple as that. Once we are recognized as a country, we'll take care of you guys, honestly, immediately, without even, it will be quicker. So I don't even think Americans need to bother themselves. All we need to do is, even if you don't supply the weapon, just recognize us. We'll do the same way we did it in the last war. In the 60s, we were all there. We created our Bunigwes, we created all the things that we used. So we can still do that now, even now, much, much better, because now we'll be doing it openly in our own country. We'll build a lab for it, and it will become a research place where we'll be able to take care of these people that think that the world belongs to them. They refuse to change. There's nothing wrong with it. They are adhering to their satanic religion or whatever they think is what they should do. But what they have to realize is that the world has moved on. And if they refuse to move on, that's not our problem. Our problem is that we have moved on. We have decided we're going to move on. For them not to decide to move on with everybody else is their own thing, and it has nothing to do with us. Call us. The lines are still very much open. I have a few more calls I can take before I call it a day. This is Radio Biafra USA 2.
Starlight Production. Show face on the microphone. Shalom Israel. Shalom Muchineke. We are getting there. It's a matter of time. Shalom. Bosom. You know me say I go say my right for you, Nigeria. Bosom. You know me say I don't know myself again. Yeah. The love I have for Biafra has taken over my heart. It's burning like fire. Biafra is my heart desire. I want her like Messiah. Nnamdi Kanu is Messiah. My love, oh. I'm ready to do anything for you, my love. I'm ready to do everything for you, my love. I will make you my canton. I will make you my cashier. Just be patient, my love. Oh, oh, oh. Be patient, my love. Oh. Be patient, my dear. Be patient, never relent. Oh. Just remain resolute, yo. Biafra, they come. I want to go full. I go package for you. Yeah. Go manage again. Be patient, my love. Oh. Biafra is the hope. Oh. Be patient, never relent. Oh. Biafra is the hope. Oh. Biafra, they come. I want to go full. Go package forever. Go manage again. Bosom. A lot of people could not pay their house rent again in Nigeria. Bosom. A lot of people could not feed their children again. Here in Nigeria. Bosom. A lot of people could not fuel their cars again. I mean their car again. Bosom. A lot of people could not eat food again. For this government, prosperity in Nigeria is not genuine. That's the reason why the masses are suffering. More they are dying, more politicians are going higher. prosperity in Nigeria is all about evil. Homo Biafra, Homo Chukwu Wabiama, we are entitled to fight this evil. Let's come together and support our supreme leader and crumble this evil. Go Nigeria. Be patient, my Lord. Be patient, never relent. Biafra, they come. I won't let go full. I go package for you. You know, go manage again. Be patient, my Lord. Seek the love of Biafra. Be patient, never relent. Seek the love of Biafra. Seek the love of Biafra. Seek the love of Biafra. Go manage again. Be patient, my love. Be patient, never relent. Biafra, they come. I want to go far. I go package for you. Go manage again. Be patient, my love. Be patient, never relent. No matter how I'm bosom for this quarter, Biafra, they come. We must want to go full. We go package for it. Go manage again. The hand of strangers.
I received an email recently by a Dr. Augustina Madu Odidika, and she said in her email, I was born in a Catholic family in Biafra, West Africa, and have remained a Catholic all my life. In the course of the email, she wondered why Catholic radio wasn't reporting news about the genocide against Christians, particularly Biafrans or Igbos in Nigeria, who are on a daily basis being attacked by 4 major terrorist groups officially sponsored by the Fulani Muslim-led government in Nigeria. She pointed out over 7 Catholic priests have been murdered in the last 2 years. The most recent, a seminarian beheaded recently at the same time when a chapter chairman of the Christian Association of Nigeria was gruesomely murdered. Okay, so I said, you're right. I don't hear much about this. I will say, though, my colleague Joe McLean on Mondays often talks about persecution, probably more so than most hosts on Catholic radio. It's a topic that really needs a lot of attention. So I said, Dr. Augustina, and she does have a PhD, and she said, go ahead and refer to me as Augustina during the interview. I said, come on in. Let's talk about this. So she joins me in studio to talk about this very, very important topic. So, Dr. Augustina, thanks for coming in. Nice to see you.
Thank you so much, Dave, for having me here and having some of my friends come to support me. My name is Augustina Madu Odidika. As he has introduced me, I'm a Biafran, which is right now part of Nigeria. We are members of St. Bartholomew Catholic Church in Fort Worth, and I work for the Fort Worth Independent School District. I'm married. I have 5 children, and I was raised Catholic and have always remained Catholic. But the treatment of Christians in Nigeria has become so awful, where people are killed on a daily basis. There are beheadings every day.
Guadalupe Radio Network on both 9:10 a.m. and also KCPP 1140 a.m. out in the Fort Worth area, broadcasting on both of the stations for this. And, you know, we often do a lot of different topics on this show, and sometimes it's, you know, we're excited and celebrating things or events going on, and there's certainly a time for that. This interview is going to be a little bit more somber, even though the folks I have in studio with me are very joyful folks. We're talking about something pretty serious, and that is the persecution of Christians in Nigeria in particular. Nigeria, as you may or may not know, is one of, if not the most persecuted country in the world. And some of the statistics are absolutely staggering, but I'll share some of those with you. Recently, Fox News had Raymond Arroyo on talking about this, and there is not much attention being given to this. And this is the reason why we're doing this, is to bring some attention to what is happening in Nigeria. And I want to thank my 3 in-studio guests. They are all representing the indigenous people of Biafra, and they are returning guests. We've done this before, and it's always an honor to be able to bring some attention to this pretty dire situation. So I want to thank Dr. Tina Madu Odidika, who is from St. Bartholomew Parish in the Diocese of Fort Worth. And she is here with not biological brother and sister, but her brother and sister in Christ, her brother in Christ, Charles Owuzi, and also her sister, and Charles is from St. Michael Parish in Bedford, and also her sister in Christ, Chioma Marcel, who is from St. Maria Goretti Parish in Arlington. So welcome to all of you, and thank you so much for being here to talk about this very important topic.
Thank you, Dave.
So, yeah, we've done this at least, 2 or 3 times, Dr. Tina, and nothing seems to be changing, and that's why we want to continue to bring this to people's attention. And I thank everybody who's listening right now, and hopefully in the course of this interview, you're going to realize that we need to pray, and perhaps there's more that we can do individually. But as I mentioned, Raymond Arroyo was on Fox News recently, and you sent me the clip, Dr. Tina, so thank you for that. And since 2009, over 52,000 Christians have been killed in Nigeria, 7,000 this year alone. 18,000 churches have been burned down since 2009. 18,000, that's just staggering. 5 million Christians have been displaced, and Raymond made a point of saying, just to kind of bring it down to a daily level, 35 Christians killed every single day in Nigeria. Those are staggering numbers. And so welcome and thank you for being here.
Thank you very much, Dave. Thank you very much, Guadalupe Radio, for having us again this morning. It has been a wonderful relationship between you and us, and we want to really appreciate all Christian listeners, and especially the Catholic Christians in North Texas, who pray for us now because you have heard our voices. This is a dire need for a call for more prayer and more action. So we come this morning kind of with heavy heart, because now that this issue has bubbled up to the forefront, we want everyone to really now please focus, because our senator from Texas has taken up this issue, and we thank him immensely.
Ted Cruz.
Yes.
Yeah.
Senator Ted Cruz of Texas have taken it up, and other senators from around the United States have joined him. Ted Budd of North Carolina has joined him. Josh Hawley of Missouri has joined him. Pete Rickett from Nebraska. James Langford from Oklahoma. These men have joined and petitioned our Secretary of State, Marco Rubio, to place Nigeria back on the list of countries with particular concern. And this CPC list, Nigeria has been on it before. They took them off, and now they want to place Nigeria back on that list. But that's not all that we have come to ask this morning, Dave. We're asking them to do more. We are asking them to give Nigeria a United Nations supervised referendum, so that the sections of Nigeria that calls themselves a whole country right now, who want to separate from Nigeria, can go, because that's where the Christians live. We are from Biafra territory in Nigeria, and the Biafra territory is 95% or more Christians, and they target us. No matter where we live in Nigeria, they target to burn churches, kill Christians, and kill Reverend Fathers. We've come here and told you how many Reverend priests that they have killed in the northern part of Nigeria, and most of those priests are from Biafra territory. We're from the southeastern part of Nigeria, and they continue to kill us. We want a referendum to separate from Nigeria that has become an Islamic state. And because they're an Islamic state, they carry out Islamic agenda. And these people believe in jihad. And the jihad is going on right now in Nigeria, and that's why many Christians are being killed, many pastors are killed, churches are burned. But Nigeria wants to bury that. The government wants to bury that fact. So now they're panicking because the United States of America and its government has taken a note of that. So that's what we're here to tell
Christian brothers and sisters out there to continue to do the work that I know that you've been doing. You've been praying for us. Now we have to pray for the senators that I have mentioned this morning. Thank you, Dave.
Yeah, thank you. And Charles, let me bring you into the conversation. Dr. Tina explained how this is a jihad, and maybe we can talk about more specifically who it is that's carrying this out. I know on the Raymond Arroyo Fox report, he put the blame on Boko Haram, which is an Islamic terrorist group. I even did a search on Google, and it said, yes, they are a designated terrorist group recognized by the United States, the European Union. It is engaged in years of brutal violence, killing tens of thousands of people in northeastern Nigeria. That's even on a Google search. So this is pretty much common knowledge. And also, Raymond mentioned Fulani herdsmen that are just traveling around and shooting people. So he also said 22 Islamic terrorist groups have safe haven in Nigeria. And so I think we understand that Nigeria itself, as Dr. Tina said, is Islamic, but why is the world allowing this? And maybe you can give us some more details about who these people are that are carrying out the persecution.
Thank you, Dave. Let me go to the foundation quickly. The foundation for jihad in Nigeria was laid far back in 1804, and it came from the patriarch of the Fulanese. His name was Uthman Dan Fodio. Then Uthman Dan Fodio, we are seeing today his descendants, and they claim that Nigeria is the estate of their ancestor. So, but Nigerians didn't wake up to realize that on time. But from 1804 till today, what has blossomed is a complete one, jihad. Secondly, Fulanization. By Fulanization, I mean turning everybody, every tribe, to become and accept the Fulani family. But now I'm talking about the number of terror groups in Nigeria today. From one ethnic group, from the Fulani ethnic group, you can count not less than 12. In other words, it's like a mushroom. Every day they are coming. We have the Boko Haram, which is popular because of 2015, when they used it to chase away a Christian president from Nigeria. But from that President Goodluck Jonathan, but from that time onwards, you have Islamic State of West African province. You have the Al-Qaeda in Maghreb. You have Ansaru. Then you have Fulani herdsmen. And then you have Lukawara. Lukawara is located in Sokoto. Sokoto is the seat of the caliphate. And in Sokoto, the Lukawara terror group is being financed and weaponized by Islamic clerics in that part of the world. Then you have Mahmuda. Mahmuda is still operating. Now, the latest one is the one they call, I can't even pronounce it very well, Owolo, something like that. These ones, they have divided Nigeria into like a franchise, into several sections. But the objective is one, Islamize, take over. Initially, it was for the north, but now they are coming south. Mahmuda is now taking charge of the northwest, where you have Kogi, you have Kwara State. They are there killing. Then Boko Haram is mainly stationed in Borno State area. Then the herdsmen are coming east to Biafran region. So what you see is just the truth. There are many of them. We're not even talking about Maitasine and other groups. But one thing I want to state again is that when you hear bandits or banditry, they are talking about terror groups. Nigerian state has gotten the media not to call them terrorist groups. They call them bandits so that the weight will be very simple. So that is what is going on. And the media in Nigeria is not helping to put the West out on daily basis. Even as we come in for this interview today, a lot of people are displaced. A lot of killings is going on right now in Nigeria. So it is true, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you very much, Charles. Chioma, let me ask you, I believe that all three of you have relatives and loved ones that are in Nigeria now. What are they saying about just daily life? Is it dangerous just to live your daily life and go to work and raise kids as a Christian in Nigeria, which is a horrible way to live your life? What are they saying when you communicate with people back home?
Okay, I have siblings back home. I have brothers, I have sisters, I have nieces, I have nephews. And like the way we are saying it, from my own tribe, which is the Igbo tribe, basically the Biafrans, we are like 98% Christians. And when you talk about all this massacre, when you talk about all these killings, it's just probably from the Igbo tribe. Mm-hmm. Because either they are living in the north, they are living in the east, they are living in the west. So it's just like a targeted killings of Christians, mostly Biafrans in general. And the news I hear from my sisters is not tasty. It's not something you can say, okay, it's good, I can wake up. Nigeria is where you go to sleep, you're not sure of waking up from sleep. The kind of news we're getting. You go to work, you're not sure of getting to your destination.
Yeah.
And why this is so is the way it's going on. The Nigerian government felt is something very good to encourage terrorism in Nigeria. Because as we speak today, the Nigerian government is made up of, they call it the Muslim ticket, where the president is a Muslim, the vice president is a Muslim. So with all this, it's just like in 2015, they even came out to testify to that they imported the terrorists to come into Nigeria to help them get into office. And since 2015, that terrorism has been, it's growing every day.
Yeah.
So when you go to the southeast now, like you can hear actually they come out as the terrorists they are in the north. Burning churches, destroying homes, killing people, chasing people around. But the systematic way they are using to come over to the southeast is what is happening. Like Canada already thanked the Nigerian government because they are made up of this. They call themselves the APC party. And those are the groups that imported these terrorists into Nigeria. But Canadian courts actually tagged them the terrorists. So I don't know why America is not seeing them like that too.
Yes. Well, thank you.
And another country also tagged Nigerian police and military as the least trusted people in the whole world.
Yeah.
So, and why are they tagging them that way? Because the Nigerian government are okay to kind of reintegrate the terrorists. They said they have been rehabilitated. They reintegrate them into the military. They reintegrate them into the police. And what they do, the systematic way they use to continue with their jihad is sending them down east, which is the Biafra line, to continue with the jihad. Actually, in the north, they are coming openly as full jihadism. But in the north, they're using them as Nigerian military and police. But what do you expect with somebody who is already had that mind of jihadism? You give them a gun to, they say, protecting the integrity of Nigeria. But they have them on the streets. From one checkpoint to the other, it's just like a pole from here to here. If you don't see the police, you see the military. And these are people who are imported from outside Nigeria in the name of terrorism to help them. And now they said it's okay to put them, rehabilitate them, reintegrate them into the military. That their mentality of jihadism is still in them. And that is why the terrorism is so rampant in the East. They're using them as the military. Oh, this person, he's a potential threat to Nigeria. Then what do you expect a terrorist to do when they see a Christian who doesn't speak their language, a Christian who doesn't believe in the same how they worship? So once they meet them on the road, that tendency of them shooting aside is always there. That tendency of them kidnapping innocent citizens is there because they are still trying to achieve that goal of jihadism. But they are covering it up with Nigerian military uniform, covering it up with Nigerian police uniform. But what are they doing? Jihadism, killing the Christian, genocide against Christians. In the East, what they are doing is disappearing the youths there. They'll take away your son or your daughter in the name of, he had dreadlocks, he has a saggy pants, which is nothing. It's nothing to even accuse somebody of. But they see it as an evil. They see somebody drinking beer. It's against Allah. You don't have to drink beer. Right. They are taking you in from there. And sometimes you don't come back.
Yeah.
You're killed. So these are the threats that we're having back home for right now.
Yeah, I think about the fact that I started off talking about this being an interview about the persecution of Christians in Nigeria. Persecution is too light of a word. This is a genocide, as you say. Persecution is way less than what's really going on there. I have in studio with me for this interview of the week 3 members of the indigenous people of Biafra, Dr. Tina, Charles, and Chioma, and have heard from each of you now. And let me go back to you, Dr. Tina. And you think that at a very minimum, the United States would return to a country of particular concern. And so a two-part question: why was it ever taken off of that list? And now of course, there's a movement, but that's a bare minimum, right, of just getting them back on the list. Well, what would you like to see in addition to that?
Please, let's all appeal to our lawmakers in the United States of America that this genocide is real. We have come here and told you how our villages are sacked and burned, and it's churches that are burned. It's people's homes that are burned simply because they're Christians. So persecution of Christians, in America, we can sit in our pews and think it's something that used to happen. In the old days, there used to be Christian uprising against Christians. No, it is happening today in Biafra territory, the southeastern part of Nigeria. It's happening in the north. It's happening in the west. It's happening all over Nigeria. If you're a Christian in Nigeria, you are in great peril. You are going to die one way or the other, or somebody will oppress you somehow. Because what they do also is to use their influence and drag you to a Sharia court. So please, what you must do for us is to ask your lawmakers. We already have 5 individuals, and our own Ted Cruz being the leader, the champion for this bill that they have now tendered to the Senate. Please, make sure you call them. Call everyone up. Call even the Democrats. Call anyone you know. Tell your friends all across the country to start calling them, to please support putting Nigeria back on that list of countries of particular concern. But please don't stop there. Tell them that these Christians need a state of their own from Nigeria, so that they can survive, because what they want to do to us is what they did in Turkey, is what they have done in Eastern Europe. They want to supplant the indigenous peoples with the Fulani jihadists. They want to take over the land, be the ones who live there. They want to kill as many of us as possible, so that when they come into our land, it will be just a few of us left and they can take over. They have so far done so in Nigeria, as a matter of fact. Nigeria now is known as an Islamic state. It's one of the Islamic states in the world. Nigeria does not have as many Muslims as they have Christians. There are more Christians in Nigeria than there are Muslims. But they have achieved this thing about calling Nigeria an Islamic state. It shouldn't be. So if they want an Islamic state in Nigeria, let the Christians go. Ask them for a United Nations supervised referendum in Nigeria, so that the Christian nations, indigenous peoples who are Christians, can have their own separate state from Nigeria. That's what we're asking for. That's why we're advocating for the Biafran nation today. Because if you don't give us our own nation so we can run our own affairs, they will continue to come. These people are like ants. They don't stop. They did this. We have seen many countries where they did this. They've been successful in many cases in Eastern Europe, in some African countries. So what will stop them this time in Nigeria? Nobody can stop them except by separating the indigenous peoples of Biafra and maybe the indigenous peoples of Yoruba from the Islamic states that they want to have in the northern part of Nigeria. So we're asking for a United Nations supervised referendum.
Okay, thank you. And I just have a couple minutes remaining, and I just want to give each of you a chance. We're literally like 2 or 3 minutes. We'll start with Chioma. Your last words of advice for people listening, or what would you tell them? Take about a minute.
Okay. Actually, like our advice will be, like my sister already said it, we need prayers. We don't want to be Muslims. Since we were born, we've been raised as either from our regular traditional way to Christianity. And we don't believe in violence. We believe we are welcoming people. We are people who are ready to bring everybody close to us. We bring development to wherever we go. So we don't want to continue to be in one Nigeria, because Nigeria is a threat to every living being in that country as we speak today. So if the world will speak up, because I know they've been silent for a very long time, if the world will come up and speak up, let the United Nations know that they are still holding a whole lot of innocent life down in Nigeria as we speak. So if the United Nations can call it up and listen to the voices of the people, it's out there in the social media. They wouldn't say they are not hearing all this. People are dying every day like chickens on the road. Some of them, you don't even find their corpses. It's just like it's so devastating that we hear the news that is coming up from home. It's like, are you sure you're, like one of my sisters in the church, the other day was telling me he called his son and he didn't hear him. Then he started panicking. Thank you very much.
Thank you. I want to give Charles the last word here. Thank you very much. Charles got about a minute before we got in this. What would you say?
What I would say is that I want to add to the question you asked Dr. Tina. The question was how and why did the taking Nigeria out of country of particular concern came about? We don't know. But for reasons best known to government, Blinken was the one that took it out. But we know one thing. Nigeria government can bribe even devil with Nigerian oil money. I rest it there.
Yeah, well, thanks be to God that we do have some politicians who are trying to get it back, at least to the country of particular concern. All right, so Dr. Tina, let me just say this. People, is there a website? Is there something that people can go and learn more about this? We got 30 seconds. What would you say?
There is a website. It's www.ipob.org.
Okay, that's as in the indigenous people of Biafra, ipob.org, right?
That's
so they
correct.
can find out more there. Of course, pray, and as you said, ask your legislators to get behind this.
Pray and work.
Pray, or Labora.
Pray
yes.
and work.
Okay, well, thank you, Dr. Tina, and also Charles and Chioma for coming in. God bless you, and we'll continue to pray and do what we can about this very dire situation. This has been the interview of the week here on the Guadalupe Radio Network, and we thank you for listening. Thanks, Cecil, for running the board, and God bless you. Continue to pray for the people of Nigeria.
The radio station with more. You're listening to the radio station. You're listening to this is Radio Biafra.
All right, thank you very much for listening. This is Radio Biafra USA 2. We're going, time is up. And stay tuned, don't go away, because Mazi Iyke USA 1 is going to be next. Stay tuned. Tomorrow we'll pray, and we hope that by tomorrow we shall be here again to continue with this program and then bring you more information about our leader who is supposed to have his trial on tomorrow. Tomorrow is supposed to be the final day according to the judge. They're going to give us a report tomorrow on what's up. All right. Well, we're not making any guesswork, but we know that our leader is no reason why they should detain him for anything, because he has not done anything. But if Nigeria wants to try flex their muscle, we are waiting. Let's detain him for anything, because he has not done anything. But if Nigeria wants to try flex their muscle, we are waiting. Let's anything. But if Nigeria wants to try flex their muscle, we are waiting. Let's detain him for anything, because he has not done anything. But if Nigeria wants to try flex their muscle, we are waiting. We are live on BTV Europe. We are live on our satellite channel. Every day I continue to remind you, for those who haven't downloaded their BTV app, to do so in earnest, because you also need to watch us on the satellite when the need arises. So I want to welcome each and every one of us to this wonderful edition of Lolo Uchechi Kano having some time with us. And like I promised, she's have decided to give Biafrans a rare opportunity for a general interaction. And that opportunity, I know a lot of people are going to take advantage of it, where you can make your call, ask your question, and she's going to respond to the ones that she can, and the ones that she cannot, we just keep it by the side. So it's my pleasure once again. As you join us, please share this program, tag your friends, invite your friends, make sure that everybody around you is following this program. This program is all over the place, everywhere, globally. People want to hear from Lolo Uchechi Kano. People are excited, and I know that the expression of love that you have for her, you're also going to show that this evening. So I want to officially welcome Lolo, Nwada Lolo Uchechi Kano to BTV Europe. Nwada Lolo, good evening and welcome to BTV.
Good evening, Mazi Patrick, and thank you.
Yes, it's my pleasure to have you. I'm so delighted to have you here this evening. And as much as I'm delighted, I know that Biafrans are even more delighted because this is a rare occasion. We know that you often patronize our sister station, the Radio Biafra, where you regularly hold programs. But today we are bringing you on Biafra Television Europe to have wonderful interactions with us. And I know that this will give a lot of people opportunity to see your face, one-on-one, and also have that interactive moment that many have always wanted to. If it's possible for Biafrans to pack their bags and come and live in your house, they don't mind doing so. But I know that this program will offer all the necessary answers that people have been seeking for, especially when it has to deal with how you have been able to cope with the situation generally, and some of the, certain information for the fact that you have had the privilege and the opportunity in many occasions to see the leader of IPOB, Mazi Iyke Peters. A lot of people would like to, hear, from you on some of the, discussions you've had as regard to his position of things in IPOB and, in general terms. So I just want to first of all ask you, how has it been, playing a double role as a mom and a dad at the same time? How challenging has it been for you?
Thank you, Mazi. It has been very challenging. If you recall, this is some sort of challenge that I have had to face in the past. 2015, I was pregnant with Nabikem when Unyundu was kidnapped. And being pregnant, heavily pregnant, and I think I'd gone into my, about to go into my third trimester. And in fact, that was one of the most dangerous times I've had to face in my life. And then when I had Anna became, at least my mom was still alive, and she came and she helped me look after Anna became and helped me go through that moment, because it was quite difficult and dangerous, I must say. And it wasn't just being pregnant and having to fight for the life and safety of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I was also faced with some social and social issues as well, and problems from all over the place, social, physical, mental, and psychological. So it was quite difficult. So over time, I've had to learn. You don't learn things. Sometimes you have a lot of things in you without knowing how. I don't even look like I can go through half of what I've been through, but it seems to be that when you are a person, there are certain traits that you would have from your mother and your father, and then you have your social reformations and the rest of it, and how you're trained, and how you personally have come to understand things and perceive things, and having a goal or whatever you want to achieve, and being able to walk through that path regardless what the problem is. So in fulfilling the role of mother and father, it's something that has to be done. So I remember Yundu then when he got out from Ikuja, he did say to me, "Oh, it was in my mechanic." So I'm everything, engineer as well. I have to change batteries and do a lot of things, taking the became to wherever and do other things. So it's overwhelming, but it has to be done. And because that is what the challenge is about, I deal with it. I am someone who I do very well with pressure and challenge. I mean, when something becomes an obstacle, one of our sisters did say that, and I did smile. Like, people who were born on a day such as mine, 28th of August, quite peculiar. And I like it when people come to me, they need to understand who I am. I'm not just your ordinary person. So you need to understand that when I have an obstacle, it needs to be dealt with, and I obliterate it. So that is how I just go through the daily fitting in of mother and father.
Yeah, so who would say that the Nigerian justice system have rendered you a single mom in the short term? The denial of justice.
Of course.
Yes, and how have you been able to garner the strength, the inspiration? Because you are just saying, yes, there are certain things you have within you that comes out eventually when you face challenges. But outside within you, how on your own have you been able to find that strength and the energy to say, I'm going to stand up to this challenge, and notwithstanding, that I'm going to be there for my son, and I'm also going to be there for my husband. How are you able to garner those strength and the energy to sustain yourself all this while? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I understand what your question is about. So to garner strength, like I said, you have a challenge, and a challenge means that you have a goal and you need to meet that goal. So outside of myself or whatever traits that I have garnered, sometimes, like I said, it's quite overwhelming. So I do a lot of spiritual exercises. Because in terms of traits and experience and consciousness, it's something I've done in the past, but something I have taken a step further on to practice on, which is consciousness and helping people to kind of map out sometimes when their journey is quite daunting and what they can do about it. So that's life coaching. I'm experienced in life. I might not be very old, but I have quite a lot to teach. So outside of myself, I garner strength from spiritual activities. For example, I've had to coach some.
We're not. You've muted. Can you please unmute? I think you touched somewhere on your. Okay. Yes.
Yeah. Sorry, I did this. Touched. Yeah. Sorry about that. Okay. So in consciousness, I found being able to understand the problem, because these things can be overwhelming and you can easily fall into depression or fall into a lot of issues. So, for example, last Christmas, it was Oyindu's court case. That was on the 15th of December, rather. And before that time, I had an interview with BBC from organized by the leadership of IPOB, and how after that interview, I'm not sure it's still aired, it hasn't been published, or even before the interview, I had began to see signs of unsettling patterns in my thoughts, and that's depression. I mean, you need to understand what it is. So when I see signs, I do know, and that's where the consciousness comes from. And it was easier for me. So I thought and was waiting for the 15th of December for the court to rule. Their ruling wasn't. I mean, it was surprising, but out of that anticipation, and already we know what was going on, but at least we were hoping that these judges in the Supreme Court at least can stand for what justice is for, and not about what influence they have. I mean, someone has over them. So after that declaration, or the whatever from the Supreme Court, I found myself not being able to hold any longer. So in that very moment, it was easy for me the only way I could sustain my energy and my consciousness was to slide into dry fasting, because that was the only level I could find myself, or I could keep myself, because no one could console me. No one could do anything to make me feel better or to make my situation look lighter. So spiritual exercise is one of the parts that I have kind of grown in order to keep up with this overwhelming feeling sometimes when it comes. So that was that was the first time for me to actually go into, I have done dry fasting. I do dry fasting, which is 6 to 6, and then you drink water or eat fruit, and then the next day you carry on again for 3 days, 7 days. But I have never done dry fasting before for 3 days. No food, no water, just darkness, I was battling with that darkness. And for me to deal with that darkness, I have to be in that darkness to fight it. So this is one of the things that I have picked up in my growth in spirituality, using the spiritual path to deal with physical things, and because it's stronger than the physical things. And then another path that I've taken to deal with this, how I garner strength, is to work out. I go to the gym a lot. So, and I found that are you okay? Okay, sorry. Kids are just running around. Go ahead. We are following. Yeah. Okay. So another path, or another pattern that I deal with these things, and I found that actually that came after I do like to work out and go to the gym, but never really found meanings. And I'm someone who finds meaning in everything that I do, in how you sit. When someone sits down, I'm reading meaning into how the person sits down. Everything is is detailed for me. I'm constantly working in my brain. So going to the gym is fun. I like it. But it was after I had become when Uyundu was in Kuje prison that the doctor did say to me, okay, because when I was pregnant with Nabi, our doctor understood what my situations were, and I needed, because I wanted to go home then with the pregnancy, and he did say to me, you have some certain complications, so I will not allow you to travel. And if you're not careful, you're going to hurt yourself, you're pregnant, and the rest of it. So when I had Nabi, I think he was just 3 months, and he said to me, you're constantly on overdrive, and I don't want to give you, are you depressed? I said, no, I'm not depressed. He did say to me, people who are depressed sometimes do not agree that they are depressed, but in your whenever you speak with me, you're constantly crying, and that's one of the signs of depression, or like you're sad. I said, I'm just sad, and I'm frustrated, and I'm exasperated, and this is what I do when I'm upset. I cry. And he said to me, okay, I don't want to give you antidepressants because you're breastfeeding a child, and I can't do that. I don't want him to feed on antidepressant medications, because these things, they have after effects, and you can end up living on antidepressants, and you just get used to it. And what do you like to do? I can't do that. I don't want him to feed on antidepressant medications, because these things, they have after effects, and you can end up living on antidepressants, and you just get used to it. And what do you like to do? What makes effect? And you can end up living on antidepressants, and you just get used to it. And what do you like to do? What makes
Biafra yetu izobankanyezi. Biafra, Biafra siyavuka. Sizwe setu, silwangamanda. Noma kukhulumilo, asikushona. Ipi yobi, sibusinkululeko. Sizolwa, sizothanda. Ngenhliziyo yethu siyayifuna Biafra yenkululeko iphupho lethu Biafra, Biafra siyavuka Biafra, Biafra, we are rise. Biafra,
They throw a salute to good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, no matter your time zone. When they listen to Radio Biafra USA. We're from Radio Biafra London and IPOB Community Radio, directed by the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu, Ohamadike Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu. His Excellency Mazi Nnamdi Okuchukwu Kanu. Do not hear voice. My name is Mazi Chukwe Makalozi. Our leader, he don't represent us. Today, now waiting to happen. Before they go where they go. On the 8th, now Saturday, our security chief, Mazi Iyke, go down the air. 7:30 Biafran time. So we go listen to her. That now Saturday on the 8th, 7:30 p.m. Biafran time. So Mazi Iyke go there for air. Now waiting to happen now be today program. And something that happened. Our leader for court asked them, say, Una, they tell me make I defend myself. Nagorishium, Kedihim Nagorishium, Guinea Camera. Magulituna the Mbo Burundianapa. Or the Anyokoko. Waiting be this. And the reason why they talk this be say people they look at the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. No, we be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Or we be Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Or we be Ndibo in Nigeria. Gara stock. Obagara. Audio. When you see the thing where they happen, I go give you an example. Anagakota, anebibe. Afole kanebe wiliba. How many years? Wait the believe. For National Assembly, mekuna tekuna ye a lesson. If you not here, I will not teach you again. Because we're over by not again. So that you go nusro. Here in Ghana National Assembly. And on a touch. This is Nigeria for you. This is Nigeria. Here I be like say we just the talk. No, we not they just talk. We not they just talk. We they tell on us say Ndi ihonihu ji anyị n'aka. Ndị ihonihu ji anyị n'aka. So Kainaga.
And watch this.
Honorable colleagues.
Go ahead.
My name is Olamijuwolo Ayodeji Alawakala. I represent Nigerians starting from Ogbomoso North, Ogbomoso South, and the River constituency. Mr. Speaker, I'm from the Center State, Oyo State. Mr. Speaker, I seek the leave of the House under Order 8, Rule 5 to suspend relevant rules for me to take this matter of public importance, of urgent importance, on a motion on the need to address misleading international narratives on religious killings in Nigeria and strengthen domestic and diplomatic engagement for national cohesion. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. My highly respected colleagues, I remain Honorable Mukhtar Tolani Shagaya, and I represent Nigerians starting from Ilorin West, Asa, Federal Constituency of Kwara State. Mr. Speaker, I rise to second the first leg of this all-important motion moved by my friend and brother, Honorable Akala. I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of the first leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The ayes have it. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those in support of the second leg say aye.
Order, Mr. Speaker.
Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Those against say nay. The floor is yours. Order. The floor is yours.
Order, Mr. Speaker. Order, Mr. Speaker.
You are protected.
Sit down.
Move your motion.
Sit down. My United States. Sit down. Sit down.
Honorable members, I think there is something bothering you want to discuss. So I will ask that the chief whip move that will enter into executive section. Chief whip move that will enter into executive section, please.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Swambelo Kumo is my name. Member representing Federal Constituency, Mr. Speaker. I move that we resolve into an executive session. I so move, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much. Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, my dear colleagues, I most humbly rise to second the motion that we do resolve into an executive session and so second.
Those who support that we go into executive session say aye. Those against say no. The ayes have it. The House is hereby resolved to executive section. Please. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye.
Point of order.
Those in support of the second leg say aye.
Point of order.
Brother, Honorable.
Unu gatara ihe gara dị. Nsi unu ga were ogo gụọ ntị. Mgbasi motion ndị si I say I. You know even 50 here and they say I. This is no. Ya di ke ba here nazo ha si no. Olundi no can olundi ne. Ndi I. Ya she the I has it. So ha prepare la ihe a chọrọ ime. So mi kwego ha pass ya again. Gekwante again. So gekwante. Awe gwego gekwante.
Lakala, I so second.
Thank you very much. Those in support of the first leg of the motion say aye. Those against NAM. The ayes have it. Those in support of the second leg of the motion say aye. Point of order. Those in support of the second leg say aye. Point of order.
Robbery. Where the place where then they from they make the law, they not the coalition. And at the same thing where they happen for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. Waiting be the case. Case are there. But that be a kuoka. Where no law there, they tell you say law there. Not be there, and now waiting to happen. All right, we go get in naga on. All right, we go get le kui hene me no bodo. Oh, we hene me. And you say this na Nigeria. I don't know why the North is panicking over the US setting up a military base in Port Harcourt. Fires back. They said it is because the area is oil rich. Well, it is our oil, not yours. We can give it to whoever we want. You've managed it for decades. What have we gained from it? Zero, nothing. Abaribe went further to remind Nigerians that Port Harcourt is the old East region and no one from the Eastern region is complaining. Of what use is the oil, he asked. If it doesn't benefit the very people whose land it comes from, our resources have been taken for years to build and feed the rest of this disgraced country while we are left to suffer. Oil pollution in our rivers and farmlands and breed carbon soot raining down on our homes and the environment. Ndị na-ekwu okwu na-ebidolokwu okwu. Mgbe a na-asị na ọ bụ asụwere. And I make you know the talk. Now, ndị ugwu na-ekwu okwu, ndị Yoruba na-ekwu okwu, ndị Middle Belt na-ekwu okwu, gịnị ji ndị Igbo ekwu okwu? Kwuo okwu. Asimekuloku nenu one kind of asimekuloku. Kuoku, you remember Obewe. You remember Obewe. Agamachota ya guya. Agamachota guya. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tupu Ainaga, Lakorawa terrorists ambush Nigerian federal lawmakers. Yes. Lakorawa terrorists ambush Nigerian federal lawmakers. Convoy, kill soldier, injure several others. Where the Nigerian soldiers, they no go fit to pursue them. They no go fit to destroy the villages and environment where the terrorists come from. They no do them. And our federal soldiers they kill. And our lawmakers, lawbreakers where they break law, they charge them to court. For Lakorawa, now them get government, and them get the law. And then when America open mouth, they run around saying, by IG, I need you to why. This one just happened yesterday. Oh, Eburu soldier, really? So, Nagage Bakashe na Lakorawa. Una no go catch all them young boys where they kill them. Say na them kill your soldier. Injustice. ka anyị na-ele anya ị na-ekwu Nigeria. If you begin to talk about Ashe, we dey lie to ourselves. Anyị na-achịrị onwe anyị achị. Ka m nyu na aka ọzọ n'ihe na-eme na wetin dey happen. The Federal High Court in Lagos has issued an interim order restraining the Lagos State Police Command and its Commissioner of Police from arresting, harassing, or intimidating Omoyele Sowore, publisher of Sahara Reporters and human rights activists. Oh, really? Oh, I don't know, say somebody important for Nigeria to protect somebody, right? The same court system can't tell you, say, Mazi Iyke is discharged and acquitted. No more further trial. Ewere law nana ekume were sina heje ibe. Which country we there? Which country we there? Which law? The Federal High Court in Lagos has issued an interim order restraining the Lagos State Police Command and its Commissioner of Police from arresting, harassing, or intimidating Omoyele Sowore, publisher of Sahara Reporters and human rights activists. Why? Why you give the order? Is it the order based say na Sowore na Sahara Reporters owner or Sowore na human rights activists? That make you give the order? Or you they give the order say it is illegal to harass and arrest Sowore because of the thing we believe in? If that not the case, why you not the arrest and tell Mazi Iyke defend yourself? For law, we no day for book. For law, we no day for book. Court grants protection to Sowore against Lagos police. Ndị ụwa n'obodo anyị, Mazi Iyke case. This is not the thing will happen for court. This is not the thing will happen for court. The write-up from show me the law, then I will defend myself. As Kano stands his ground in the court. When Kano entered court, he rose and looked directly at the judge and said, "My lord, there is no charge against me, not one. This court has no jurisdiction. Only at the camp and Ananome." He asked the court to rule on this immediately. Judge says, "Not now." Justice Omotosho told him that the court will take his motion at the proper stage. Kano didn't back down. Jurisdiction comes first. If there is no valid charge, there is no further stage. Moments in the gallery, people leaned forward. He raised the Supreme Court judgment aloud. Kano opened the folder. Inside was December 15. Nchokande madu vuru Kanobi. December 15, 2023. He read a paragraph that said that the charge used against him does not exist in Nigerian law and must be amended. If the law does not exist, why then go make law say, na the thing then go charge him? We're not there for book. Kanu say, you were told to amend it. You refused. You forced me to plead to a charge that does not exist. Kanu turned to the lead prosecutor, senior advocate, Awomolo. Learned Silk, please tell this court the name of the law I have broken. Awomolo shuffled his papers. He not talk anything. Cannot repeat them. Just one law. Well, now they try me. Just the name, the section, the statute. I'm waiting. The writers, even people sitting at the back, will sense the discomfort. Section 36, paragraph 12, Kano key argument. That argument is say, our constitution says no person can be tried for an offense not written in a law. No written law, no offense. No offense, no trial. The judge, agree. He said that rule only matters at the end. At conviction. Kanu replied immediately, even before the judge finished. If the law is dead, the trial cannot start. It is void from the beginning. Kanu quoted an old British case, Entick versus Carrington. If it is not in the law books, it is not law. He said the judge must take official notice that the laws used against him were repealed. The judge no talk. And the Kanu said, I will defend myself now if you show me the law. And Omotosho said, are you ready to open your defense? Without Ibagarioka. Mazi Iyke said, I will open my defense right now, this minute, if you show me the law I have broken. Awomolo tried to speak. He is wasting the time of the court. Kanu turned towards him. I'm wasting time? Show me the law. If you show it, I will go to the dock immediately. Awomolo sat down. No response. As Mazi Iyke always say, when a court refuses to acknowledge the law, refuses to obey the Supreme Court, and insists on trial with no charge, that is not justice, it is persecution. Where ya compare ya in his soul. That na law. According to them. In our charge, Mazi Iyke. Ka anyị lekwa anya na nke asị Gowon na-asị ịma nke ugbo ị na-ekwu gị n'eze onwe gị, because then they put so many plenty stuff out their way, if you know.
On the other side, there are groups who strongly oppose it and say that releasing him could cause more tension. So Nigeria is divided to release Kanu. They believe it will open a door for peace and better dialogue. On the other side, there are groups who strongly oppose it and say that releasing him could cause more tension. So Nigeria is divided on this matter, and that is why a name like Gowon entering the conversation has created shock. Please subscribe and like this video as we continue, because the next part is where things get even more. Interesting. The calls to release Kanu, they believe it will open a door for peace and better dialogue. On the other side, there are groups who strongly oppose it and say that releasing him could cause more tension. So Nigeria is divided on this matter, and that is why a name like Gowon entering the conversation has created shock.
Now waiting they happen our program I on by neku ihe gara no. So ndị na-anụ oyibo ka anụ ihe anyị na-ekwu. Some people Gakwazo.
Please subscribe and like this video. There are groups who strongly oppose it and say that release the other side. There are groups who strongly oppose it and say that releasing him could cause to release Kanu. They believe it will open a door for peace and better dialogue.
If it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu go bring peace and better dialogue. Which dialogue? Which dialogue? The case no dey. The country no dey exist. Ndị cause us say it go cause problem. Which problem? People where they lie to themselves. Okay, cause problem. The problem there, injustice. I just give you two, Sowore and Nnamdi Kanu. Demonstration, arrest and release, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Like say your country good, like say your country peace day, but peace no day. Like say your country na babushi ndi mad, ndi Boko Haram na babu ndi mad. And they're there for your village. All those people were blind, all those people where their ear block, where not they hear, where not they see the thing where they happen. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na be a problem. Now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na be a problem. The politicians ji Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na problem. People will refuse to understand.
On the other side,
people will refuse to understand. Still they believe saying that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na be the problem. You believe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be a problem. You hear the House of Assembly, you hear them, they talk where they know fit tell you something true. They know fit. Then go there, they are turn the truth to say a lie. Una take una ear hear them. We go, una they hear them. YouTube. Give me permission to play this music. I don't have right to the copyright.
This is
That na the tori for Nigeria. One Nigeria. You say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be your problem. This na all the problem we did before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can show up. That day, that na di nsogbu nọ n'obodo. Awu nsogbu nọ n'obodo. Ị ka na-akpọ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May hapụ Mazi Nnamdi Kanu nsogbu ga-adị n'obodo. How nsogbu ga-adịrịla n'obodo ebe owu ihe iji na akọs nsogbu. Ndị na-agwa onwe ha eziokwu. Our people, make we look this matter. Tell you, say, our people no get brain. Okay? Our people no get brain. To divide Nigeria, not be job. To divide Nigeria, a work on. The Fulani man no say, he no get any business with them. Yoruba man. The Fulani man no say he no get any business with the middle belt person. The Fulani man no say he no get business with the Biafran people. But he say one Nigeria, indivisible Nigeria. Will not be true. That not be true. The Yoruba man no say he no get business with Fulani man. The Yoruba man said no, he no get business with middle belt person. The Fulani man, the Yoruba man no say he no get any business with Biafra man. But they no go tell the truth. To tell the truth, on a run the matter. In particular in Africa, in particular in Nigeria. It go better for them when foreign countries go say, okay, you don't do. All of them go separate. And now they then go no say, okay, it's good, make we go away. But now we country now be no now basic man. Nobody will go feel say, okay, I beg, make we stop this why you ain't go wine. No. Ego haneri, ocean ezo, no da allow them. Megari allow. Onekwe ha megari allow. Onekwe ha megari allow. You know fit to talk through. You know fit to tell yourself, say, our people life matter. Our people life matter. If your people life matter, why? Why you no fit to do something we go benefit them? Always Ozuoshi, go over you. And you say you get a government. You say you get a government. Abramono, ihe dị mkpa. Ihe dị mkpa. Dị mkpa. okwu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu abala anyị. Ọ bala anyị n'isi. Ọ bala anyị n'isi. Ka anyị jikọta n'ụwa anyị ọnụ. Ka anyị jikọta n'ụwa anyị ọnụ. Ndị mmadụ. Ndị mmadụ wụ na ala adịghị mma. Ihe a m na-achọ ọ pụtara kama na ọkwa ihe dị ihe gbasara anyị. Ọ bụ ihe gbasara anyị. I go leave this. I go leave him. I go leave him. Tomorrow I go claim say injustice. Also. Injustice. Ihu eziokwu ị ga-ekwu ya. Ka ile anya na ihe dum anyị kwuru, all the things we talk today, you go see say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu na him be the isiokwu ọrịa na-arịa Nigeria. All of them show for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. All of them show for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu body. And all of them na the same thing we go through. Make you no talk, not be today start. You open your mouth to talk, then carry you go court. Not be today them plan them. They don't want to make you criticize. Make sure no kai. It be like say somebody where they beat you, and he say make you know they cry. Yes, they beat you, and he say make you no cry. And as you dey cry, he go come beat you more. Say make you shut up. Aroro ala kankan hama me bushi. Una de pepe Biafrans. Una dom pepe Biafrans sote mat not the talk am. But where the whole thing come land be say, we where they carry the load, we where they suffer. We where they suffer. You don't reach when Nigeria go remove shame from them body. talk through. The only thing where they be say, if Nganga, Puri when he was on a say awarded. Nigeria don't lie, so they no good anymore. So when you open your mouth, say they talk through, then go come hold you. Look since after the war, you cook with leg and you won this matter is deep. This matter is deep. The thing where they go through my mind, not beside the talk. The thing where they go through my mind, I they look Mazi Iyke as if they stand for court. As I they talk to now, I they imagine how Mazi Iyke go stand for court, facing Nigeria. For my sake, for your sake, for our sake. That show you say na the man. That show you say na the man. Not say you just come, you say you be honorable. You be honorable. You know fit defend yourself. You be honorable. You know fit defend your brothers. You be honorable. You know fit defend your land. You be honorable. You know fit stand behind somebody who say, Agama potakuku. I wouldn't down have say Agama potakuku. I dey look at Mazi Iyke as he stand. Naga through Mebaho. Mebaho naga, not for me, not for you. They tell me say the Lagos State court where they say protect Sowore. Who be the Lagos State court? Who be the Lagos State court? Yeah, but they know say they go protect their own. So these people they go wildly. And we not they see them, we not they believe them, we not they agree, we not they talk. They talk of one Nigeria. These people don't completely where on Allah. Here we long way on Allah. And we act like we not they see them. Wait for their own place, then they sing a national anthem, Yoruba national anthem. Our people go tell you say they don't see them. Our people go tell you say they no. Huh? Then go tell you say they no. The two way they happen. You know, go say, okay, this thing, no go work. As you dey wait for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you go try am. Na the same way you go say for the Senate, wey una dey gaba locals, you go say, okay, our country, our beloved Nigeria, where they lie. Make we end up. Before I go open the line, Boronu Senator Ndume blames Tinubu, federal government, Akpabio, Senate for Trump declaration of Nigeria. Nigeria by the United States President Trump as a country of particular concern. Ndume, you there, all the killings they go on. And you from Boronu, and for that Boronu, the Boko Haram, na there, the bandits. And for Boronu, no, I think for Boronu, they practice Sharia. Yes, Ndume, I don't want to talk loud. And for that Bruno, the whole Mpankwa from terrorists now did arise. And you don't begin to point finger to Bola and Akpabio. Yes, Akpabio, we know the one way chop. Now for Akpabio, for you know, say now for that Akpabio, now for government. You know, say na there then they debate whether a cow na citizen of Nigeria or cow not be citizen of Nigeria. I don't want to make the world here say na for. I don't want to make the world here say for the Nigerian government Senate. They know the each head in a cow na human being, and they say be contrary. Yes, they said they become. They said they become. No talk and make people hear them. To me, now for the same court, Akpabio they say citizens of Nigeria. I said if you know the difference between each other and a cow na mother, Nsobude, and you say you be contrary. You they talk rubbish, you they talk lies. So the UN, according to Guardian, Nigeria police judges highest bribe takers, says UN agency. I've been on news. I've been at today's start. Where they tell on Akpabio. Then go take on Wapinyash. When they come home. The same Akpabio, make una listen to the same Akpabio. When una no know the thing where they happen, the same Akpabio, I promise you, come with you and come me put on the phone line, eh? Yeah.
The Mazi Iyke the way the man was shot dead and everything, will you come and ascribe that to religion? I'm talking about what IPOB is doing. You see brothers killing brothers. Okay, so they sit at home that is going on Mondays in the Southeast that has almost crippled the economy of the Southeast. Is it targeted at Christians or Muslims? So Nigeria has complex security situations, and we should actually go out there and educate people so that
we should go out there and educate people. Political talk. Ugbu agbala unu na-arụ ala. So wụkwaghị na unu na-arụ ala. always not be me na you, not be you na me. Ndume atwalaka. Ndume atwalaka. When I hear the Opewe play, esi na ka gafere n'ọzọ, ụka awụ n'eji. No eziokwu, no truthfulness. Otu mkpụrụ eziokwu a na-esi unu n'ọnụ na-apụta. Which kind government be that? Which kind country be that? When you go be one Nigeria where justice and equity not exist. Odegia Molly. You they talk about oil and resources. You talk about resources. Zamfara get gold. How many times did they used to with Tarapeni, with Tarakobo? From Zamfara gold? No babu, none. You know that. Now oil we belong to Chikawa from Biafran land. In here and I get mine. Kamgunu broke out some time. Oh, for Mazi Nnamdi. At the look and for the pictures where they see, Edo the Mazi Nnamdi ni home. Edo the Mazi Nnamdi ni home. No libe. This man na lotara anyị, ọ na-alọtara m, ọ na-alọtara gị, ọ na-alọtara ụmụ m, ọ na-alọtara ụmụ gị. Why we not go back him? Why we not go stand behind him? Ebe nga ntende na sigi isikota meya yesu otu aga. The matter of the bottom of the matter. Release innocent man. Onye n'unu ọgwụ unu chọrọ gbasa nọ Nigeria. Ọgwụ bido onye unu dị mfe. And otu ozi different conduct on a referendum, which year a gara eme ya wepụ ihere. Onye ụlọ were nwa herute ya la. Ndị Fulani herute ha la. Ndị Middle Belt herute ha la. Ndị Oduduwe onwe dị na-eme ya ọgwụla indivisible, which is Ashi jure benile. Now waiting they happen na be today program. The call number na +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Now waiting they happen. Live broadcast. Radio Biafra USA. Kainaga. Further the matter, some people don't begin to waste time. How US come here say Christians and go. Not be today America begin here. And for all those people wait there for Europe, how many times Britain don't open mouth to talk up? Say yes, unable Christians. How many times? When they shed it. Yes, my brother, welcome. Yes, go ahead. There were.
Yeah, my name
Mazi Iyke. Caller, your name and where the call from.
My name is Ada Biafra, and I call from United States of America.
Welcome.
Thank you, Mazi, for your Thank you for your wonderful program, as usual, Mazi. And Mazi, you say, as you always talk say about and I'm a patch on leaky. So now it's in Nigeria day. This man about you, they remind us this morning about Dora Akunyeli. You know, say, are we gonna blame it to that? I want to remind about you say that they are gone, now this organized crime where they get for Nigeria. Now the same people, Fulani terrorists, now then kill Dora Akunyeli. And now them also kill the husband. Because as you just mentioned Dora Akunyeli, I just quickly go look for what happened again to refresh my memory. They can't talk say Dora Akunyeli husband, Chika Akunyeli, a surgeon. Now when them shoot, now Fulani government, now they shoot this man. And this one, I know they get agenda now. When they kill doctors, they kill prominent Igbo people. When they do good things for us. Now they kill the man. The day when they kill the man, I hear say him they return from a lecture that honored his wife, Dora Akunyeli. Now that the day when they kill her, they just waste the man and his wife because they've been Igbo. That is it. It's even time to speak for justice. Justice for Dora Akunyeli and Chika Akunyeli. What is all this? What do we do? Why do they kill us like that? You know, they come out of one after the other. Every day, like same top of the talk. I did then look at the boy in Anambra State. Look at the doctor, Iboya. Now, you know, in the buy, what the doctor no get better. What they go? For Joe Haka. And then was the doctor, Sevenine, never see doctors. One night, what Dr. Jaman the Puri. So when we talk about Dora Akunyeli and Chika, let's go back to Dr. Jamanza because he connected the dots in multi-family. Otherwise, Mama, I can go over the camera and make it go over. Look at you, look at Fanny, just their way. Now, I can only name Manuel. I'm at 2027 election, 2035 election, name me all the time. Keep saying, I'm people. Keep finding Zuzu. I look at that, you know, sitting on duty, come up on a bit. Keep high up here. They went the north. I'm a Donald Trump in the Queen of that is before in the teacher, Bunoya, Obi, that the hammer. I saw Bunny flaggy and Putin in the other time. And then the politician guy defend their own never. Okay, I'm making one strike. I got defend your never. Name on a flag up in the Sienu, name on a hammer, the Hajar, farmer, the country with the flag. I feel I will defend the effort. I send the Nugunande, Obaneme, on your defend your money. The point can what I will come show record anyone. Yeah? Come from I say, on your bona, see, happened them with a peaceful protest in peace. I never protest no Bodoibo. You know, from the OG, in the Kendo Bodoibo, Kafamos in Azoi. Famosa, and the mother, nature fancy. Fragile, Bob Woffer, yes, you ever go into one G flag in Nigeria, green, white, green. What a shame. What a shame. Pride of a country. Flag. It's there. But the ignorance, so June. What are they? What you want to Jack? Oh, Jack, he can't be there so join the Nigeria. He can't in other, but all the Augusta, Lakurawa, Ataticofa, it was like a ferry. They have no energy to attack real criminals. They only have energy to attack innocent civilians like you and I. Too much. Look at KG. We develop a I have Britain Wafa. See, I develop a Siabeha. Kafu kind of 400 years. But during this time, I make it high and how do you have to see our resources? But Sajiaro, Garcia Hiaro, Kamel Shopotofa, Nduba for the something a lot. I made something in Kwapujafa. But in the way, you won't tell me, because someone one day, now you have from slumber. I defend the ancestor side, do a lie. I say, hallelujah, I do as much as I can. Get I can Emmanuel, Nibo can Emmanuel. I can and Emmanuel, I know is why, 100 years kind of Peter. I say, I 100 years ago now, I don't know. Joel way. Get up. I try to extend the issue. I try to extend here. I say, I am separated. Not be separated in what way? Always, one of the clips, Mother was for the other day after his program. Can a man interview with the intelligence? No, just need Digi out information out of when you go need to go just need query. The man say now it can survive in life. Any way of fight, they will tell you how to survive. Only had a man who I know we hope you, but I'm not just him. Now had there be a meeting, now had there join Nigeria. Had there join Yandibo. Meaning that Ndibo were not there. We were on the map as Biafra. Okay, so that makes the first us to be together. That for the unity of Nigeria. And he's been working for their own good. And that's why he's super guy. Okay, for one in the first bank. I don't know what's in the buy. One in the bank, the country, one in the bank. I don't know radio. The Congo, I am not going to win the name. Finally came on Donald Trump against it. Only a couple before Donald Trump spoke, who else spoke? Those cowards did not speak. They were all quiet. They were all quiet, hiding behind their wives' wrappers and their daughters' panties. They were all quiet, hiding. It's not that Donald Trump has spoken. Everybody wants to speak. Everybody wants to open their dirty toilet mouth to speak. Shut up. Shut up. Nigeria, look at the zen. There's no sense of too much. Black people and family. They just destroy the entire country. See their family. The family members, the took back for family, for country matter. When they say not be them be the leader with the elect. They will talk anyhow, they do anyhow. Now so now that's in the country. And we are sitting there. We are just shooting the tuna. They will come on the side. See now, someone said that's crash. Someone said that's crash. They wait for good. What they connection, casting at people. When you carry a car, come with you for your farm. Come give up your farm. Your plant. Say it's not someone said that. So you need the farmer ahead with them. But night when you sleep. We don't say this thing that terrorism and it's what is called this organized crime. I watch a lot of clips in America here. There's organized criminals everywhere. This is what they're doing. We don't care for them. So if we don't do what you're supposed to do, see for the National Assembly, see your lawmakers. When they talk like no, they're not organized. Animals even are more organized than them. Look at how noisy they are. Somebody said the eye has it. The eye say we're very few. I heard it loud and clear. My dad was played twice. I heard it loud and clear. The eyes have it. Eyes were few. And the names were a lot of them. But they said the eyes have it. This is the same people who said that 2025 budget was supposed to Biafran region was excluded. We were excluded. And that's same people that are in the House of Assembly, the speaker. That vagabond, that terrorist, that's the speaker in your House of Assembly. Would not let a Biafran representative to speak up, to speak his mind, to say what's his mind, to represent his people. He was interrupting him. Last they turned up his speaker. They turned it off. So that nobody will hear what he's saying. What kind of country is that? Are you still calling that in a country? We have paid tax to them. We have not been represented. United States of America, of all people, left Britain because of taxation without representation. It's obvious. Look at their plate numbers, their license numbers. They have it there because they want to always look at it and say, yes, this is it. Taxation without representation. That was all we left these people. And we are right doing that. That is something we should do. And Biafrans, we should leave. Go back and put back on the map. Taxation without representation. And we leave it. Leave it for good. They should not keep our contact. They should lose our contact. We are living for good. Thank you, Mazi.
Ndewo. Thank you. Ndewo. Good make una dey listen to the thing where they go for Okburu. Yes, una hear them. When they don't make up their mind, say this not the two way we could do. How much will give me in a waste of time? Mazenam the Kanajia not bam in here, in my hymnical. Yeah, what you should he cannot buy Blakosh. Yeah. But Nganga, I gave Quaham Quetana Ishimebriha. Yes. Call your name and where they come from.
Mazi Chikwemeka Lozie.
Dewa.
Salachi.
Asalam.
Tutoma namo.
Dewa.
Chikwo kika bia magbago me Mazi Chikwemeka Lozie n'ọrụ mi na ruru mo Biafra n'ụwa niile. Ụmụ Biafra, ụmụ Igbo na n'olu gị site n'ugwu ruo na ndịda. Ma ọkụkọ nọ n'ala Igbo, ma ewu Igbo, ma efi Igbo, ha acha na n'olu gị Mazi Chikwemeka Lozie ị ga-adụ ka echi maka na ịcha da agwụ agwụ. Afị nọ n'ala Igbo, Eke Orie Afọ, Nkwọ, Ibe Agwụ Aka, Ịkwọ na Nsụka, ọ ga na-echekwebe gị n'ezinụlọ gị. Were ohere a na-ekele onye ndu anyị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, Anụlọlọ Uchechi Kanu, the first lady na Biafra land. Ọ bụghị Bianco Chukwu. Bianco Chukwu, you betray your husband. Bianco Chukwu, wake up. We are Biafra. Anyị bụ ndị Biafra. Anyị abụghị Nigeria. Britain kepụtere. All Britain. Onye ọcha from Scotland with Johnny Waka. Wee bata n'ala Africa. Wee chịkọta papa anyị na mama anyị isi ha from today. Ị abụghị Nigeria. Onweghị onye zara question. Onweghị onye jụrụ question. Kee ka anyị si wee nọrọ n'ala anyị. Onye ọcha bịa ya bụ anyị afa. Onye waka Peter Mba na Peter Obi ka budi afa na-akpagharị. Soludo ka ịbụ afa Nigeria na-akpagharị n'isi kakpo. Isi ụkwa. Kwụpụ ụzọ ndị mgba ji Nigeria na-egbu ụmụnne ha. In the name of Nigeria, kwụpụ ụzọ dị mgba. Ị na-egbu ụmụnne gị. Ụmụ Igbo, the same blood with you. Ejiri maka ndị na-azọ Nigeria. Were na-egbu ụmụnne gị kwụpụ ụzọ dị mgba. Ufu gbara onye Igbo ka ịbụ, and you have to do the needful. We don't want Nigeria. Nigeria is a cancer. Nigeria gonorrhea ka ọ bụ onye maka gonorrhea o jide nwoke otu o si emeghị na ọnụ amụ ihe Nigeria bụ. Nigeria bụ obodo. Ịga Suleja bụ Sharia law ka ha na-eyuzu. Ịga Mina Sharia law. Ịga ke ya na-akpọgasị ha ma Shororo ma all those areas Sharia law ebe m nọrọ. Ọ sị na mụnwa Emeka Nsụka ya ha na ebe ahụ na ndị agha egbu m. I have to run away from that side. Ọnya ka ndị Nsụka ka na-alaghachi ugwu Hausa, ka na-alaghachi Kano. Ife onye ahụ na-eyi babariga, ị na-ajụ ya ọ bụzi onye Hausa ka ị bụ ọ na-asụrụ gị aboki. Ndị agha Trump, ife anyị nidere bụ Biafra. Anyị nidere Fulani uncircumcised. Kegodi ha na-eme na National Assembly. I have it. Anyị just kwuo okwu obere. Ndị nke ọzọ kwuo okwu nnukwu. Onye oshi kpọrọ onwe 419 nọ n'isi. So I have it. Amada ha will destroy you there. Ndị Igbo nọ na House of Assembly ebe ahụ na-represent family ha. Amada ha will destroy you and your family. Na that House of Assembly no. Na-atụ asị, na-atụgide ụmụnne gị asị. Amada ha will destroy you. Ebe ahụ nọ. Ihe anyị nidere Biafra. Anyị nidere Biafra basketball national team. I need the Biafra table tennis team. I need the Biafra lawn tennis team. I need the Biafra football team. I need everything Biafra. We don't need Nigeria. Nigeria, the Guanyebu. But when you're in Nigeria, we have oil. But I never see crude oil in Biafra land. But Nemepe refinery in Venezuela. But we don't have one in Biafra land. But Ozu Ibondo, all outside the corners on the Fulani, all on the Fulani, that's on the Ibondo. Or the Nemepe refinery. No, but don't do so. Ndara,
anyị na-agwa unu anyị achọghọzi ibi within the Fulani ọ dị anyị circumcised ndị a na-asọ oyi ndị nọ within the Fulani na Abuja ndị Fulani na-asọ oyi ndị akwụkwọ ndị ya na mmadụ na-emekọ. These are bush people, we know them since 80s. Ha na-ebubete their efi na-akpanya na ụnadị n'elu ezike ọhụrụ ga-aka ha na-akọ nka our people. Ife onye elu ezike ọ na-aza alaji. Ife onye elu ezike ọ na-aza afa ndị Fulani. All that time ka mama na-erie na ndị a erie na ha ịbata na-akpanya na Kogi ebe ndị be anyị bi ihe ha na-aza bụ alaji. Ị na-anụ alaji ọ sị na ndị a colonize go ndị a have Islamize our people in not Enugu, Eluezike, Akpanya, Agbokete, all those places. All these people are Muslim now. Ebe ani bagwaka na asị na enwere awụsa bagwaka ndị bagwaka akịrịkpakwa gbawu n'isi ebe ahụ onweghị dịka awụsa bagwa ndị ahụ ndị Mina ndị ahụ ndị Fulani si from Mina na-abata bagwaka onweghị onye bagwaka onye awụsa anyị ka anyị eji weza Nsukka bagwa Nsukka Fulani Nsukka awụsa Peter Mba do the needful and remove all these people from our land. We don't want these people in Uboleke. We don't want them in 9th Mile. We don't want them in Eluezike. We don't want them in everywhere is Fulani in Enugu, and Peter Mba is
here. Peter Mba. The politician. The call number na +1 484 767 Now waiting to happen. Our people kaina gani ho yes, so your line drop. Your line drop. +1 484 767 Now waiting to happen. Caller, your name and where they call from.
On this planet Earth, no one human being, both animal, everything, both sand, life, death, everything is owned by Chukwu Okike, Chineke, this wonderful God that created us to become his own children. We bear his name. He promised not to abandon us as long as we do not abandon him. And he has mandated that his son, very important, must come and declare all of us freedom. That is why they kidnapped him. Very bad offense on this earth. Nigeria went to Kenya and kidnapped our leader, and they are judging him. This country be highly stupid. That is why my beloved Honorable Donald Trump, the #1 of the whole world for the most high Chukwu Okike, you must come carry every of your thing, but no enter Biafra land. We have our security network, it's the security network. We are waiting for you to arrive. Direct to Sambisa Forest, that northern side, where they pack the whole terrorists, away from there they enter, I swear. And God, Pope will never talk something. That is our wash. Pope of the Christians. You are not saying kidnappers saying a reverend father say them important to kidnap. And today Trump will not be praying the Pope want to come and settle the dispute because Trump is not Christian. I'm telling you, because Fulani, Shetim and the Gumi, you people have nowhere to hide their faces, including the president of Nigeria. Very important, so that they don't lose a break. Akwele me before humanity. When there was a so that all of you know go start Cholamoku. Another man, Chukuna Cholamoku. In your occasion is kind important to that than my leader, my Messiah, my Savior, everything. The Son of the Most High showed to me clear. But that is the pastor and they are still waiting for Jesus to land. You see why these men of God, all of them, nobody on the side the line. Father Mbaka went to court and tell them to allow them and the Kanu to go with him, and they refused. Father Mbaka, you have done well. Tomorrow will be Friday. Go back again. Let them respect Father Mbaka. And let me tell you, Supreme Court of Nigeria Motosho, any delay you are giving to them and the Kanu, your money will rise. But for now, $20 trillion. So that we know that we are not here for money, but we have delayed our freedom so much. We are spending more money than as we expected. That is why 1 naira will not come out for it. Because then Trump, if he tell you the money where then they prepare to invest to come here and settle this report, he will not say, my beloved Trump will not say, I will be a Keshishka. I heard even shake. Because he must come. And any person will say, make it, Trump will not come. Guys, stop it. Guys, stop it now. My beloved Trump, my beloved Lesotho, point one of Abia State, very safe, save them now from Chukwuka, so that terrorists will not kill us again like PDP. Like PDP, they kill us, APC, they kill us. But more. According to APC and the riot, 666 on this end, that you want to enter to Trump. Trump, APC and 666 on this end. It is written in the scripture. I'm telling you. But in the about to come here, the person to quite that is man has CCCs. How much will the governor send them? Unless you're trying to sing it, I know when I support them. From you, I never turn a lot of forget to catch up. Oh, Peter being out there, he got there before my hand. Ndị Igbo onye ọbụla kwadowe wee chigo anything ometosho na Tinubu siri stamp n'isi dede onye ga-eme ha life dede enweta any problem handle dede very peaceful from that place to Afari Ibe gaa mkpọgburu na no village ọgaja he bi na Britain the people that disappointed him citizen ala ebe ọ ga-anọ ọ na America dede lesa tụga nge lọta. Oh, guys, the time first, because I can't like a mama. As a mama, my Bruno Chico, Kai Batro was some more film, Kalikri. Come and be 5 potasha. I got it out with the window over the hand. Makande, or you will congress the pota. Udati, Omako, Nibobi, Nibo Congress to the Talano. They are on the same pattern, on a pattern, on a corner. So that if Trump want to come to Biafra, they could save. If you want to come and see that they are I got who Trump. What do Nigeria? I'm begging Nigeria before. Now do Kuba Biaka. Maybe with you because more than Kembo. That is every night because they were testing the flap. Testing the Trump protection. And when they were canceled, all the years on to not Biafra, Trump. Go be Trump. Yeah, how about that thing was up? Makaweki, Ometosho first, that to George of Satan. Ometosho. Judging the son of the Most High. Get over. Ometosho, George, certificate upon. Then you will let the politician. Let certificate, George, then the prayer, as a woman. Hey, then the proprietor George. The Kenya George. You are judging somebody from Kenya for him to get a gun. Why is it yesterday? Why is it Johnny Echi? My God can say everyone. I see good money. I am not cushioning in here. That is not the cano. Only her pre. So, Pushano. God preach these people that don't have common sense. You are practicing Nigeria, get everything given to you. You want to allow your children to become disappointed again. Because of your Sahagacha and Moto, how will you think that the Tochi? Imagine any moment away up a Quensu. A Quentin Abbey and I big man. But that's a Burunia Harry. A ka pụrụ ọnụ. Dada le dem na kwato mama mi kina mama nwa don ni lo pla akọ onye na class kege ni ka ito go kecheska aito ya to tiga yika tukwa ka ba ma na ato oke mmọnwụ ayo na bara ebe chief Tinubu tinwe na prison na then the son of the master na prison when he contest with Jesus Christ when he ana Jesus Christ so July abia ko ba ya bula abia dele ya metele ku ibe dada lo was dele ma sans ever tell me who the sign for you dele ba ko ero me na jada ba papa na suffer police suffer army suffer ihe niile ebe na ba ganda mi na ba when military defense academy don't get him about one politicians learn the military just watch out military na okatlo na dan on the military na go no military of military American military they're not entering Biafran American military national security threat our threat for that not all the areas of that Sabisa forest clearance for the most touch Kabia so that our people will know that they can have come to set them. I'm going to develop area. Let the Fulani go back to fundamental.
They were Mazi.
That can I like that. That can I like that. They don't like
Caller, your name and where they come from.
Hello, Mazi. Hello, sir.
They were. Yeah, I'm speaking Dewo.
Okay. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. And I'm speaking from my location. Thank you, Mazi Iyke. As always, I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The man who set up this platform to expose so many things. I greet him once again. Yes, I want to start from Judge James Amatosho. I want to make it very clear today, those who don't know who Nnamdi Kanu is about. Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet from God. If you think, go to history of the Bible, just exactly when Jesus, he is here on earth. Jesus condemned evil. Jesus go to temple, the church then, and see the evil that is going on in the church then. And he drove the criminals that was inside the church exchanging money. And then, those who claim to be the Christian then drag Jesus to Pontius Pilate to kill him. I want to tell this Judge Amateso that Nnamdi Kanu is a prophet. If you eventually do anything against Nnamdi Kanu, you will suffer. Your children will suffer. Pontius Pilate, when they take Jesus to Pontius Pilate, Pontius Pilate said he will not judge an innocent man. He asked them to bring water for him to wash his hand, that he will not condemn an innocent man. This case has come from Binta Nyako, a Fulani man, to your own court now. If you made a mistake, they deceive you.
in trouble. The whole world we hear your name forever. Ana m achọ ikwu ka ndị Igbo nụọ ya. Nnamdi Kanu bịara isevu ndị Igbo. Nnamdi Kanu bịara isevu ndị Nigeria. Nnamdi Kanu bịara isevu black race n'ụwa dum mgbe a gburugburu. But ihe na-ewute m na ndị kwesịrị ịmara ihe amabeghị ihe ahụ ruo taa. But ndị dịka ndị IPOB, ndị maara uru ọ bara, uru Nnamdi Kanu bara, na onwekwa oge ọzọ ga-ahụ onye dịka Nnamdi Kanu. A sị na onye isi tụfuo ụdara ọ zụtara n'ụkwụ, olee ebe ọ ga-ahụ ya ọzọ? Ọ ka ama ugbu a, gị nwa onye Igbo na-arụ sabotu a, gị nwa onye Igbo wụ Judas Iscariot, because mgbe Jizọs bịara n'ụwa, e nwere ofu Judas Iscariot, and onye ọbụla nụrụ akụkọ Judas Iscariot ebe endri ya, ebe o ji ụdọ gakwugbo onwe, ma ego ọwụọ na orighị ego ahụ ya ga-nwụọ. Ọ ihe na-echere ọtụtụ ndị Igbo. Ndị Fulani ji ego na-azọrọ ka ha condemn their savior. Ihe ahụ ihe chere unu, ma ndị nọ na Amerịka, ma ndị nọ na Europe, ma ndị nọ na Britain, ebe ọbụla nọ, South Africa, ebe ọbụla nọ wuru onye Igbo. Ihe na-arụ wụrụ sabotu a, otu ụbọchị ị ga-ewere ụdọ kwụgbuo onwe gị, ma ọ ga-ewere aka gị gbuo onwe gị, because ihe chere Judas Iscariot bụ ọ rụcha ọrụ nke ya. Ị nweghị ike inweta onye dịka Nnamdi Kanu again. I repeat it. Ndị Igbo amaghị ihe ọma Chineke mere ha. Gị mara ihe Chineke mere gị, ego ọwụla inwe, ị ga-ewere ihe sọpọtụ this movement, DOS, IPOB. Ọ ya wu uru ịbara na ịpụtara elu ụwa a. Because this world is just a stage. If you are lucky, you reach 70 years or a little bit above, you die. But the idiots and saboteurs, they don't remember that they will die. And they die the most. Support ono IPOB ndị Igbo. Ojukwu abịala nke ya ndị sabotua. Through somebody like Obasanjo, destroy the plan. Abịakwala ugbu a, the same evil man who Obasanjo, abịakwala na-emekwa the same thing. Ndị Yoruba kama ha ga-ejisi ike were opportunity nwere onwe ha, ihe ka ndị Yoruba mba wee imebi ụlọ ndị Igbo tara ahụhụ ruo na Lagos. And onwe onye na-ekwuchitere ndị Igbo ọnụ isi, olee ihe eji emebi ụlọ ndị Igbo? Ihe awa akụ mmadụ tara ahụhụ bata ruo ụlọ ahụ. Ọ kwado mmadụ nwe ọgọdọ ahụ ewu na-ata. Onwe onye na-ekwu okwu ya. Kama ihe mere ndị kwesịrị na-ekwu okwu ihe ndị a mechie ọnụ were key, devilish key were gbachie. Ụdị mmadụ dịka Obi of Onitsha gbachie ya ọnụ, ọ na-ekwu okwu. Agbachie traditional rule ọnụ, a na-ekwu okwu. Agbachie social cultural group ọnụ, a na-ekwu okwu. Agbachie politician ọnụ, ihe a na-achọ, ego ọnụ na-achọkwanụ, unu gaa n'abalị ole unu anwụọ. Many of you nwere ike ga-anọrụ 10 years, aga anọrụ 20 years, ga-anwụọ. Ego ahụ ị na-azọ, ga-ahapụ ya. Olee uru ọ baara gị n'iritere ụwa dum n'uru, tụfuo mkpụrụ obi gị? Ọ mmadụ na-edifendu ala ahụ ala ndị Igbo bifo amụọ na nna nna unu. Ọ mmadụ difendere ya. Ya rụzie n'aka unu, ọ dị ụzọ Kalụ, Benjamin Kalụ, Devil of Mine, Hope Uzodimma, Nyesom Wike, Asari Dokubo, atụrụ nwụrụ anwụ, ezi nọ na gọta. Unu a na-eche echiche cheta na otu ụbọchị na ọnwụ ga-abịa. Unu were opportunity unu nwere na-isusu. Ụwa dum akpọọla elela dịka na ndị Igbo awụ mmadụ because of bad leadership. Ndị a na-eche echiche ka mmadụ, ndị a na-akpa agwa ka mmadụ. Kedu ihe iji ga were ọnọdụ asị leadership ebe inwe ike ikwu okwu dịka leader? Ihe wu problem wụ ego. Ịma aka nrighị ntị ka amaka ebe. I chere na unu mee ihe a unu na-eme Chineke ekwere ihe ọjọọ ya mechara eru unu? Unu chere na unu ga-adị ndụ na Fulani ga-ahapụ unu? A ga-egbu unu dum. Anyị uzucha unu egbu unu. Afọ nja na Kwara steeti mgbe ha yuzuchara ha gburu egbu ụmụ ya, ọgwụ ụtọ ga-adịrị asara ụdọkụbọ na ụmụ ya. Ma ya esogbu ike, ọgwụ ụtọ ga-adịrị ha. Ha na-eche echiche ka mmadụ. Ha che na Fulani dị izuzu dị ka nwa. Amaghị ihe. Maazị Alụzie, jisi ike, Chineke gọzie gị. Gọzie ndị ọbụla awụ mmadụ nụrụ ozi ọma na-eji ozi ya. Chineke gọzie unu, gọzie onye ọbụla tinyere ego ya na uche ya na amamihe na njem a. Chineke ga-agọzi unu. Thank you, Master Alose, and God bless you.
Devil, God bless you. The call number na +1 4847670848. Now waiting to happen. Call out your name and where you come from. Call out your name and where they come from. They have it. Kanaga, Ndiago, Nago.
Hello, Mazi Iyke.
Ndewo, good morning.
Hello,
welcome.
Hello?
Welcome.
Hello? Mazi Iyke. I'm a carrier of all of me alone, Biafra, because I want to talk in Maka. However, you have no doing videos and actually, that's Nigeria. Ndị Moses gbara gbugbu.
Interruption. Yes, sir. +1 484-767-0848. Now within the happen. All these things where we the talk. Kabasarani. Kabasarani. Orule boge ru. Ndị Igbo bido kwuo okwu. Ndị Igbo mee ka ndị Igbo. Ndị Igbo ihe gbasara unu. Unu take care, yes, now we head him back. We head him back. Butaru no mmanya. Call your name and where they come from.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Now, I saw they calling from Georgia. I said, make I put small mouth for the topic for what they happen. You see, these people, what do they call? Some of these, make I use some. Some of these are southern people where they call themselves the pastor. Now then they cause all this while and what we get for that issue. You see, with all this thing when they happen, when they talk say that they buy all these Christians. You see some of them, they talk, say, there is nothing like, say, they're quite Christian, say, no, nothing like genocide. Like, I just get one video when I watch. What do they call Ayodele? One pastor, Ayodele, where they wear one thing for head like that. Where they talk, say, he was preaching, all the members just gathered around him, was saying, supporting, say waiting Trump they talk. They say Trump is a very selfish man. That's the kind of word he used. Say Trump is very selfish. Say tell the members before, say any person when vote for Trump, say Trump and them votes. Say Trump, all this thing when they do, say there's genocide, say nothing like that. So say, say they are government, say this Tinubu don't unleash them now. All this, that's to tell you how some of these certain pastors, how fake they are. And the funny thing is, if you go to some of these churches now, all these Igbo people that they are sheeps that are there for those churches, they donate for them. So the man they thought say the man Trump won't come here talk say mineral resources. These people know how many mineral resources were there for this Yankee. They know. They talk rubbish about mineral resources. All of them went there for that country where they say Nigeria. All that mineral resources what they talk about. Which one don't reach their hand? That is to tell you how selfish that country where they call Nigeria be. And the Yoruba people sometimes, I would like you say the worst part they rotten so. The people they hate when they get towards us. It's unimaginable. It's just like waiting to happen for the close of our onion. See all of them. You don't think I said that what would they fight? They would fight. Just you put this thing, one person in the midst of over 10, 15 people. As this thing, when we say the George Mazi Iyke Peters, and on top of that, all of them there for all of the Yoruba people, them there for the government. Honestly, Mazi, who in the Yoruba, the only thing on the email will know one name in order for us to, show Budahana soup, Papa. That is the only thing I say about Pota. All these people I got no room where because I don't even understand why they say, not going to hit us this much. But no one will go. I don't even understand how person will just hold somebody. You hold me for granted. I don't go. Like they used to keeping me there. I don't even understand. And then all these European people, some of all these European people, they're online. All of them they talk about there's nothing like genocide. I just say, look at these people. What type of people are these? What those people don't get to humans? You adopt. They don't even think a bit of waiting. I tell you, when you come with their president with a drug barrel, I cannot corruption now. Honestly, Mazi, this is the very sad indeed. And then I need to quote name this guy, what's his name? Sorry, and the rest of them, Gumi and Pantami, all this one. I just hope that the Americans or whatever, that the Saudi Arabian, all these people out to take, apart from all these terrorists, just attack it only one after the other. Because these are the people that cause problem I'm with Nigeria. After I started winning a whole lot of us now, a lot of us now, Pantami, Guni, and the rest of them, I want to just say, just a bushi. Because these are the people that cause the problem I'm with Nigeria today. Like only program Dr. Iyke. They could have given I won't look at yourself only needed it. Put in order. That's called make America be on ground. You only do just make it in recognize that's it. You make it again I stand up now that hammer or go hammer before and then at I want teach it. All you need to. But at the end of any land okay with because according to our leader also that in Nigeria now we are out for destruction and that's exactly what's gonna happen. Mazi, thank you, sir.
There were with the listen to people and with the listen to those who feel said the thing where they happen is good for them. Caller, your name and where they call from.
Okay. Mazi Alozie, Ndewo. Ana no ife na-ekwu na.
Yes, ana m anụ gị.
Ọkụ ifuru na ana m ekene Chineke n'ebe onye isi anyị is a great leader and a prophet. Ihe a na-ekwu na ka nwoke a si wee kwulu elion ndị Igbo anyị ana ọkwa anyị nwa ji onwe anyị Igbo ji onwe anyị n'aka. So Igbo ji onwe ha n'aka, never onwere onye ọbụla na-eme accuse no Igbo ji onwe ha. Igbo achọrọ ichegharị n'ụwa ha self ego onye ha mana na-egbu ha. Onye kwa ụkwara sị ndị Igbo, onye ji ori onye Igbo eje n'ụlọ tikpo onye ndị Igbo anụnwa a na-asụ ọnụ n'ugwu na ndịda a na-asụ n'ọnụ chegharịa nụnụ. Ọkwa ka esi na Sharia na golie shop ya ọ na-etigharị mana isi a weta ego nye ESL ọ gara ekwe ọ sịghị biko ihe ahụ ihe a na-eme ha ọka bara ọhịa ime. Ihe a na-eme ha a na-akọ Yoruba nwere mgbe ọ fụrụ unu n'anya, Yoruba nwere mgbe ọ fụrụ Igbo n'anya. Ndị akwụbekwu onwere amachi ihe na-aga ndị Igbo anụnwa na-emuzi nzuzu n'ọlụ n'ụwa. Nzuzu a na-alụnye unu aka n'anya unu anọlụ ha wọs ego dị Nnamdi Kanu si a na-akwụzi onwere onye ga-eweta ego sọpọtụ ọnụ nwoke a mba sọpọtụ ọnụ ESN n'owe adịmekwu okwu ndị politishan bikọs ndị eriri eri ka ha erichago ha ncha niile ihe ha ma self ihe na-egbu ndị Igbo self edururu na ha ma ewu ha ma ọkụkọ ha ụmụ ha nọ n'obodo oyibo aha ndị nọ ebe ọkwa elekshọn na ha akpọtụ ụzọ anaghị edeziri this time anya na ha. Let me tell you, ihe ji Igbo aka bụ Igbo ji onwe ha. Nobody is holding them. Because already na anụgonya bụ agha idu suppose ka ekwudozie n'ihe anwa Nnamdi Kanu kwemegie discharge na acquitted. Nke bunyitela okwu ya na chie na nwoke mmadụ bụ Chineke weterie na-ekwuzi okwu si n'ọnụ ya na-ekwu okwu kafe egbufuru ya kwafe achọ itigbukwe the other day na ndị DSS. Kedu onye ga-arapịa ebe ọ bụ na every court ọ ga-abịa ha kwụọ 500 million? I don't know. That's what I gara that money aka ha gara narị aka ha wee na-eri that 500 million. Ndị Igbo wee fụrụ wee bụrụ selfish ma stockfish ha nọcha na-ezuzu. Kedu ihe ha na-eme? Ndanwa ogbuara ọbara ọha nwa na-anọ na election a na-eme ka ihe ha na-eme selection not election. You don't have agara akpọ ihe a ha na-eme election not selection already ma ọsọrịa usoro udo ka ha ga-ewe maka na select gị. Kedu ihe na-eme ndị Igbo ihe a? Onweghị onye Yoruba ahụ asị gị first of all tụpụ ihe dị n'anya wee chọba nke dị onye ọzọ n'anya. Ụnụ atụpụrụ onwe ụnụ anya ụnụ asị Hausa show Yoruba show but wepụkwana nke come together ọjụ masị ọ bụ nọ nke kedu afịa Biafra liberation I don't know what ihe na-eme Igbo ama m ma agwọrụ iwe tinyere n'isi ịghọtakwa n'onwe ụlọ and Amadu Bello ekwuke don't allow them to control their destiny. A na-agwa ya agbachacha anya akọrọ ha ọzọ jewelu kedu ebe a na-adị na Lagos asị a na Eleke eje ha kpochie mmiri no Igbo ngwa bịakwanụ together n'ene ESN ka ha na-destroy ọkwa ndị Igbo n'ene Soludo si nọ Igbo na-egbu Igbo nọ Christian na-egbu Christian. Kedu ebe ị ga-azọnyezi ọkpa wee kwuo kama na ihe mma na onye ndu ekwu gị is by miracle ka this Biafra si ga-abịa. Is by miracle. Ọ bụ ma ihe a ndị Igbo content creator kara niile bụzi kịta all this Igbo ihe a na-eme ha jizi a na ego na-eme content creator ndị Igbo ndị a na-egbu ndị a na-emegbu ndị a na-azọ ọwa nwagburu ọ bụ na ọ tụrụtụrụ na ha kwere na Jesus or how about Jesus, because this is the character of people that follow Chineke n'obe. Somebody put a cause of neighbor one neighbor oh God, never and the one mom inside Chineke, man, old woman, because Chineke Jidobi Maka, because these symbols are ever, jealousy, Uri Onyane Bianya, Insinaja, Ejurishi, Kege, Unduna Lagos, and Ezuzu. I don't know, but it's also Chineke, the Naphtalian and the Kano, or it's all I know. Unuane Kuku presenter. Oh, Okokonde Kuruki. Even though I am a much radio station, but the man break record. I took good break. I took a Chineke Gana, they do no easy no because Ibo Agari Pugo, Mana Chineke. The Chineke, Chuku Kama, only no one can afuni no be now. Afuno be now for no one in. Oh, young man, only Sanya, who go no got opportunity with Trump. Bola Tirimba Kabarogba, not Bola Gachi. The prophet Chineke they use. Nezuzu. Jikote no one on number. When you call him Kenya, call him Quebec. Damn. I don't believe in Nihandi Bonako. No, give my baby. I call Nana Trump, Neno Kunana. God is God. Ogana Putunu is no. Kunu donate in your bunko. Na support onyeisi anyị GOS Chineke aghaghị inye unu mmaji kwuru mmaji etu unu si dịrị na-eguzosi ike na-ekwu okwu ya otu ka ọ ga na-adị etela anụ etela azụ Chineke ga-eme ka Biafra kwụrụ onwe ha and Biafra kwụrụ onwe ha nzuzu niile ana ugbu ana because ndị na ha asị Igbo Yoruba bịakọta na anụ na Trump abịabago let us ashi. They want to take our resources. The resources you can give ya. Where can go ya? And they want to take your resources. Anyway, gold ndugu akwaga manage also kendibo nkendu no na side east ndu anwere ishi mana kosi na ego God is still God. Is on the throne. Jisi na ike o ga-adụrụ unu nwa ka unu du na-ekwu okwu a ndụ n'elu ndụ arụike na arụike a ga na-eji because our faith shall lead us where we are going and we must touch that Biafra na ha Chineke Chukwu okike abịama jisi na ike ọ ga-adụrụ unu nwa thank you na ejisigo m ike nweta taa Chukwu gọzie unu ọ ga-adịrị mma.
Thank you. The call number now +1 484 767 0848. Now waiting to happen. Radio Biafra USA. Yes, sir. Call out your name and where they call from. Call out your name and where they call from.
Mazi Alozie.
Ndewo.
Good evening. Keki Mary.
Anamia.
Ndewo. Nkan kenere yetata no tena.
Wanda.
Jisinike.
Okay.
Yes, tena. Anyi wapusire na radio aina na TikTok ka onu na side onu radio onu ne mo fuma ka je na TikTok ka je na pasa kwara side watago. So oya bani na nzonu falango. Ani kwa happy kan nu tata. Ndewo jisike na de ka ije anya na nyere bagia. Ngwa na sin kan kenenye runu ya.
Okay.
Bye.
Ndewo. +1 484 767 0848. Radio Biafra USA. Caller, your name and where they call from. Caller, your name and where they call from. Caller, your name and where they call from. Okay, your line dropped, so. Okay. Now waiting to happen. Now waiting to happen. Caller, go ahead.
Mazi Alozie.
There one.
Ekene Mazi Kanayo na-ekwu.
There one.
Ị na-anụ ihe na-ekwu Mazi Alozie?
I know you very well.
Ọkpọchukwu na ya zọrọ anyị nyere anyị aka echi niile. Ndị amara ihe akpọrọ awali dakpo anyị ka anyị kpọrọ na-akwaba anyị. Enwere Mazi Alozie na-achọ ikwu onwere ihe na-agbawa obi n'ụwa ka onye mere expect na ọya ya azọghị ụtọ ọ naghị azọghị ọ na-ekwutọ ga-ekwutọ ọ na-agbawa obi agaghị na na-ekwukwa a na-akpụ anụmụ Maazị ka anaghị na-ahụ soro ụtọ ọhụhụ eji soro udo n'okwu ikpeazụ o kwuru wee na-amata foturuturu na ndị abụdo selfish onwe ha ka ha na-echelụ na family fa onwere onye abịara idozi obodo abịakwa n'isi ekwu anyị nwee sefu because amara ka mmadụ esi wee sị na ya bịara isi ekwu anyị nwee sefu na-ekwu okwu ihe ya na-emetụta anyị nwa ihe anyị efebụ ndụ nke ihe anyị abalụ ndụ nke uru ọkpọnụ ihe niile a na-emenụ Amerịka ji evidensi ya niile prọfesọ ịma na a na-ekwu na-akpọ mmadụ iyi ọ dịka ya sị mana mmadụ na-ekwute ihe eji akpọrọ ya ajụ iyi akari oghori mmadụ asị datụ na n'ọnụ Igbo na anyị nwa na-egbuzi onwe anyị na Fulani ahụ egbughị anyị n'ụdị ife anya na Trump hafụrụ ya na-ezuzu ezu so the USA dedicate bịa sị na Nigeria kpagharịa Nigeria niile na-investigate everything nọnụ and mgbe a na-ekwu ihe anụnwa soro udo nọ na-eche ihe ọjọọ ya eme ndị Igbo na ihe ọjọọ ya eme ndị Anambra afụgo m ihe na Soludo Soludo bụ complete APC man ka ọ bụ Soludo bụ APC man mana o ji apụga wee hirisie isi duto na-asị na ndị Anambra niile na anyị na-respect apụga like ka wee kwilo Odumegwu Ojukwu ugwu n'ọhịa ndewela apụga Soludo wee na-agwa ndị APC na mma na sọpọtụ unu mana m pụọ na apụga na ndị Anambra ya atụkwalụ m so ka m nọrọ ebe ahụ and nke Peter Mba makpuo APC because ọ ma na Enugu enwero choice enwero ndị ha nọ na ya nọ na Anambra na anyị na mmadụ anyị nwaba Anambra na-akpụkwu akpụkwu dutu n'Ojukwu hiwerie mgbe Ojukwu hiwerie unu atụghịrị ya vootu ka ọchị ya mmadụ one mpụta election for presidency na Igbo that time since that time na anwa erofu elucha 5 pụta anụ for presidents ndị Yoruba na ndị Hausa were anyị na-egwuri egwu Ojukwu na-asọzi onwe ya ọzọ unu wee na-ewere ya na-aghọrị onwe unu anyị were ya na-aghọrị onwe anyị ya apụga na Ojukwu dewerie Soludo wee nechasị anya si na ọ bụzi Fulani nọ ndị Igbo na-egbu onwe fa anọ mara vootu ga akaụntụrụ na onye na-achị achị nọ na postu ahụ vootu ya owinu Tinubu owinu Kofu Uzodimma ewinu mba vootu akaụntụrụ and ụdị gọọmenti a ka iwu ndị Igbo chọrọ ụdị gọọmenti ndị vootu ya ha akaụntụ ihe na-eme nwaro nke anyị agụ ya ọ kazi mgbe ebe ọ na Soludo na-asọpọtụ ife ọjọọ APC na-eme ndị Anambra mụnwa Maazị ka anaghị na-ekwu ebe ekwu ndị IPOB na uche nka na-ekwu ọ bụrụ na ọsọ uche mwepụ na ihe dị ka apụga unu echere ya n'obi unu chee na ihe mmadụ na-emere unu ma anụ na ọ na-emeti ya ọ bụrụ na ọ na-emeti ya unu ejewe ọ bụrụ na ọ na-emeti ya unu apụwa na bie na onye kpọrọ eke ma ọ bụ agwọ debe n'unye mbatabeghị isi na agwọ m pet n'ofrend ụka ọ bụ ma nọ n'ụlọ ga-apụa m na-eri ihe ọjọọ nwoke a na-ebu ndị Igbo unu na-apụta n'ọhịa ka unu ya atụ elu eziokwu ike ngwụkwa m ebe ndị Igbo nọ ike ngwụrụ m ebe awa pipụrụ nọ Maazị Alozie ebere m mbụ dịka okwu ikwuru tata nnọọ Maazị Alozie ikwuka na pikchọ Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ndụrụ n'iru onye na-eche elu ezigbo echiche na ụmụ Soludo mụrụ na ụmụ Obianọ mụrụ na ụmụ Peter Obi mụrụ na ụmụ ndị ọrara eze niile mụrụ na ụmụ Ibu Hope Uzodimma ma nwee ike ọnọrọ na-ata afụ unu na-atụ ya ntụtụ na-arụ ya niile unu na-agwụ ya ntụ na-agwụ ya seed na-eme ihe niile ọnọrọ tụọ ka o sebuo future generation ya apụtakwa n'ụwa ị na-eme ka ibu ego niile iyi ebubupụ na iburu si ha n'ego Anambra ewuru ha gọvanọ mmadụ ncha niile ya abụcha gọvanọ wee pụkwa ego ibupụrụ anya nke ụmụ ya eriri gị ọya agwụ like nke nwoke onye gọvanọ nke nna Chibu n'ikpeazụ bụ triliọn buru dọba mmadụ ọ na-ezighị achị na ya unu na-asa bụ Fulani unu na-asa onye gwa m na mmadụ dịka Soludo ya anọkọta ha ka ya bụrụ slave eji Soludo wee mara na mmadụ ese na ya ngụọ akwụkwọ mgbe ịkparị ọhụrụ akwụkwọ ịgụ akwụkwọ ahụrụ inwe uche ọ bụrụ na ụdị akwụkwọ Soludo ka m bụrụ iti forever maka na ọhụrụ akwụkwọ ka ọ gụrụ ya ọ na-eme kampen na onye nwa ya amakwa wee cheki agụ Anambra Soludo gwa ya ego Anambra ego ọnọwụ Soludo gwa ya ife ịrụrụ Anambra wuji ego fa ị na-asọ second term Soludo gwa anyị mmiri aba na Ogidi Soludo ịrụsịa ya ụzọ Ogidi niile anwa nkwa ya ikwelu ndị mmadụ imeri ya hospital nwanne General Hospital nwanne ikwu na ịrụrụ Soludo ọ na-eme exist ọ na-arụ ọrụ bụ General Hospital ahụ Soludo gosi ya ebe ọ mepere emepe gọvanọ na-asị asị inwe 200 people icheti free arụ ọrụ inwe ndị eme sọjiri na ya and ndị okenye ba ya na-ezuzu Maazị Alozie bye o Chukwu nye aka ka Nnamdi Kanu Chineke nna kpeere ya ọnụ ya maka na ọkwụkwọ na ọma anyị bụ mmadụ anyị chọrọ njọ Chukwu Jehova enekwana anyị anya n'isi n'ihi eji maka ofu onye wee save a nation were maka ofu onye destroy a nation enekwana ndị isi anya enekwana anyị anya nekwasa anya afụfụ ndụ mmadụ na ndị nọ n'ụlọ nga today nwere ihe ha mee ha gba aka nkịtị duto na asị na anyị bụ IPOB akpụkọla anyị gbochie ọ bụrụ sọsọ Nnamdi Kanu nọ n'ụlọ nga Jehova Chukwu okike abịa ma biko nnekwasị anya ebere n'ebe anyị nọ ma napụta anyị n'ihe ọjọọ niile na-eme n'ime ndụ anyị Maazị Alozie ka ọ dụọ bye.
Maazị Ndewo, color your name and where they come from.
Maazị Chukwuemeka Alozie, onye nna. Good evening, sir. Anyị ekene gị Chukwu, onye nke obodo. Great Biafrans, udo Chukwu okuke abịa ma ndị ọma nna adị mma. Afọ mbụ Maazị Obasi. Ejikeme, ana m akpọ from Anigbo, mpaghara nke ndị na Biafra land. Biafra bụ okpukperechi anyị. N'igwe okwu Biafra ka anyị nọ na-ekpere Chukwu okuke na-ekwupụta otu o si masị anyị, otu o si ewute anyị. Eze Chukwu okuke abịa ma Chukwu kele nna nna ya, Chukwu kele anyị tinye n'ala Igbo. Ọ ya nwa bụ Chukwu anyị. Maazị Nnamdi Okwuchukwu Kanu, anyị na-akpọ ya Ọhamadike 1 of Biafra land. Ọ ya nwa bụ onye ndu anyị, ya na-edu anyị eje, ya nọ n'ụzọ daasị anyị gasie ike. Ọkwanụ DOS, ọkwanụ ahụ bụ ndị ozi anyị, ndị na-agara anyị ozi. Ọya nwa bụ oji ọkwụcha okwu ọgwụ. Anyị si udo dịrị unu ụmụ Chineke, ndị ihe ọma na-adị mma, ndị si n'ọha nwa ga-azọpụta lesu na-asị nke na mmiri. Anyị si ka Chukwu gbaa ya ume. Gba ndị ọbụla niile na-etinye onokwu ma ego ha ma ọnọdụ ha niile ka anyị were nwere onwe anyị ma ha chekwabala anyị Maazị Nnamdi Okwuchukwu Kanụ n'ihi na ọkwana ya na Chineke si mgbe ọ bụ na ọ ji chọọ ịzọpụta ndị nke ya na ọ ga-ehupụta onye ozi ya nga ahụ anyị n'anya karịsịa ihe niile dị n'ụwa. Ọ ya ka o ji zite Maazị Nnamdi Kanụ. Anyị si udo dịrị ya. Ọ ga-enwe mmeri and anyị enwewe mmeri. Ụmụ Chineke, biko ihe m na-ayọ onye ọbụla maka na odogwu onye ọbụla anya na ihe na-eme anyị abụrụ tata ka o bidoro, mana ọ bụrụkwanụ spirit na ọkwanụ mmadụ butere ihe a anyị ji n'ọrụ n'ọnọdụ ya. O nwekwe mgbe o ji si n'aka spirit bịa n'ọkwa mmadụ, ndị mmadụ ga-akwụsịrịrị ya. Ọ ya ka anyị ji nwee IPOB si na anyị ga-azọpụta ndị be anyị. Obi si onye ọbụla ike gbaa belụ tụgo ọfụma gbasie ya ike. N'ihe anyị na-eme na-aba Naijiria n'ime masị na anyị bụ ndị ọkada, jobless people, ndị migrants. Kịta nwa ekwetegwo na anyị abụrụzi online country. Kịta nwa ekwetegwo ebe zoo si nọ na IPOB na-alụ lobby n'ụwa niile ka ewelu divide ya Naijiria, mana anyị gwara ahụ ha so na anyị chọrọ inwere onwe na unu si na anyị nwa bụ Igbo bụ dot na onwere ya na anyị bụ landlock, anyị si no problem. Hafụ na anyị ka anyị n'aka anyị nwere onwe anyị. Unu sikwa mba ekwu okwu si na unu na-egbu ndị mmadụ ndị na-ekpere okpukperechi ndị ọzọ maka na ndị Muslim ji Fulani terrorist na-egbu ha. Unu si na-asị Maazị Nnamdi Kanụ ekpuola ya twice si unu na anya mma nnọkwọ unu abịa gbuwe ndị be anyị. Unu si n'okwu ajị ya tata President Trump ekwuo ya ọkpofu okwu ahụ na a na-egbu Kristian. Gwagwado m Yoruba Kristian, unu nwa bụ ndị Igbo bụ ndị mfụrụ ụka kwa ọnwụ. Ị na-eje ledim onye Yoruba okwugwo okwu maka ogbugbu a na-egbu ndị Kristian na Nsazino. Ị na-eje Winner Chapel onye Yoruba okwugwo okwu gbasara ogbugbu a na-egbu ndị Kristian. Ifi na-egbu oge na chọọchị ya onwere okwu ya ọ ga-eme nwụrụ na anya ụmụ Igbo ndị a niile ma ndị na-aga nwee aga Nkirikan nwee aga sọnsọ ndị Katọlik na-ekwuba cha anọkata nwee kwute obere ọkwasọ ha na-ekwu. Ndị nke ọzọ si na IPOB bụ ogene antikrist na nwa chọrọ ka edivide Naijiria Chineke nyere nwa ji kpaa ya antikrist na onye ọbụla niile so na IPOB bụ antikrist. Kịta Donald Trump ekwu okwu obodo niile gbara ghata kịta ka mmalụ na Naijiria niile all the politicians bụ terrorist. Maka na anụgwo m onwere mgbe Trump ji si ka ọ bịa gbuo Naijiria niile take over ma ọ bụ bịa mịrị oyiri niile dị na Naijiria. Ọ sikwa na ogbugbu a na-egbu unu mma n'eziokwu okwu ajị ya. Onye ọbụla niile nọ na Naijiria all hell broken. Ya na-ekwu na bụ na a na-abịa ivedi Naijiria gbagoro Naijiria bụ 70 gịnị mana unu hafụ Fulani nshifụta Jalon fuyo Senegambia si Senegal bata Naijiria na-egbu Kristian day and night. Unu ekwuru okwu onye si na ha jere kwụọ ndị one ụgwọ ndị one ka ha kwụrụ ụgwọ Fulani ka ha bata Naijiria bịa mee gịnị bịa jụọ ọlụọ ihe. Gọvanọ akpọrọ Bauchi si na Fulani bụ globalist n'ebe ọbụla nwannọrọ na Bayelsa na-asụ Bayelsa n'ọbebe dị ya ahụ mana agụba onye Igbo ọkụ ịgbalụ visa agawa obodo oyibo. Ọnya ka anyị na-agwa ndị be anyị ka ọ mara ihe. Biko nụ ana m asị ndị ọ dị n'aka abụrụ na ego ka ọ ga-eri anyị ncha na ọbụla anyị maka anyị bụ ndị nke anyị nwere igwe okwu anyị nwere satelaịtị na be anyị gbagharịcha nata anyị agba satelaịtị na-ekwu okwu anyị nwere Android mana o nwere ụmụnne anyị ndị enwere ihe ndị a ndị nọ na vileji ga-emewe ka igwe okwu anyị kwuo okwu na FM n'ọkwa nke ebe ọ dị nwannu ma mara na ya na-eme ihe. O ji isi wa tụpụrụ nwee tụpụrụ na anyị na Naijiria na-agba asị m biko nụ ụmụ Igbo Amerịka unu abịakwa na-abịa tuwe ngwa ọgụ unu ntị na unu na-achụ Fulani organize aba Biafra. Poni egwu just poni n'ọnụ. N'ụlọ ele ka organize gwo ogene Biafra. Hafụzala anyị na Fulani. Ka anyị na Fulani ntịpụ ya. Ihe ahụ ịmaara ị ga-eji bịa na-echiwe Fulani ọgụ. Fulani o nwere ume na-ebe. Fulani na-abịa n'abalị ebe ndị mmadụ na-ehi ụra. Ọ mgbe nwa ji abịa ebe ndị mmadụ ndụ bizi nọrọ na chọọchị na-akụ aka na-agba egwu mgbe ahụ bụ ha ji abịa awakpo ndị mmadụ. Fulani ama nnufusi nwaanyị ọgụ face to face n'anya n'ihe mma agwụ na eziokwu. Trump, we said it. May na leave all those things. N'ụnụ na-abịa Nigeria ịbịa n'isi ordinary Fulani ọgụ. Ndị o nwere ndị akpọrọ dot Igbo people Biafran nwa akpọrọ anyị dot just wolunu ngwa ọgụ ahụ nye anyị leka organize anụ Biafra si nọ na Biafra enwegworo onwe n'obodo unu hafụziala anyị na Fulani ka anyị na-awa nchefu ya nke ugboro nke ịbụ na anyị kwadoro akwado. Anyị gwa adịghị atụ afọ oburu ụzọ tupu okuke abịa ma mana onwere onye anyị kpọrọ asị onwere onye anyị na-emegide onwere onye anyị na-azọbe nna ya. No, don't kill our people. Ordinary farmers Christian na-alụ ọrụ ugbo na-ata afụfụ ịbịa gbowe isi anyị gbachi nkịtị. We said no. So ụmụ Chineke kwadonu ndị isi anyị gọziwenu onwe unu nyewenu na onwe unu aka donate wenu na Eastern Security Network. Unu ekwena ka echiche ndị iro banye unu n'ime. Ebe ọ bụla ị na-aṅụ bọtụlụ mmanya ịtọ wefụta ofu tinye ya na ESN. Ebe ọ bụla niile ebe ị nọ na-ata nkwobi reserve ọsọm tinye na ESN. Support one you name. Politicians politicians anyị na-afụ can never one day si unu na ọ ga-asọpọtụ unu cha na ọkwa anyị nwa onye kawa ndụ eziokwu na ha hijack everything sizie ya mana anyị reject anything nsiwe n'aka fụta ma agbagharịwa yọwa anyị biko ọya ka anyị na-asị bụrụ unu n'eziokwu nyewere onu nwa unu aka na ngọzi na-esi n'aka mmadụ abanyelu mmadụ.
Ndewo.
Anyị ga-enwe mmeri and anyị ga-edozi obodo anyị. Udo dịrị gị nwa Chineke. Ndewo.
Ndewo. +1 484 767 0848. Radio Biafra USA. Audio. Kaina ganihu. +1 484 767 0848. +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where you call from. Caller, your name and where you call from.
Good morning.
Good morning. Dewo. Ibolachi.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo. Dissects in America. Biafran and all over the world. And I appreciate and then in April this morning. And then on Nokunobi. I name my Anna Gabiga. This is the local calling from Atlanta, Georgia. Mazi, I don't know what is wrong with our people, Ndibo, Biafrans. When they want to read the Bible, they will interpret the Bible, everything that the Lord Jesus Christ said, the Lord and Savior of Christianity, what he said when he was taken to Pontius Pilate. Pontius Pilate told them that the one here, danger, maybe this man honor. This man are really guilty of the word they are saying. The same thing is repeating itself again. Of what the Kano got caught. Got caught to Kembo, got caught to Nkabo, Biafran all over the world, because I won on Africa. Yena team and Miragi Riani. Akwogo Mazin and the Kano got caught to Kembo, got caught to Cabo. Chief Michael Zerkome, senior advocate of Nigeria with our brother, our Leonard Council. If I need your for Hakpedi
can make sure that no one any law court get Mazi Nnamdi Kanu again. But Hasi, ndị si na-eme ka ha matala ejimako na ndị otu ya na Mazi Odogwu asị na aga continue na with men ụmụnne na asị the continue. Kwa aga na dị ya na kpọta Motosho ka ọ bịa kpee Nnamdi Kanu because the first person ha kpọta Nnamdi Kanu rescued him from the case. Yes, why you're poor. Now, Motosho Abiago, he was directed to come make sure that Hejelo Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a death penalty. That was the assignment he came in for. Then a lot of senior advocates of Biafra, not into Nigeria, that are trapped into Nigeria, they had to come together and call Carlo Agabi to go and rescue Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Carlo Agabi came. Federal government had put out all their witnesses. At the end of it, said there's no case submission. When any case or anything against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, Motosho may insist that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu must defend himself. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu may court. And the Biafrans listening. We are not going to let this happen, and it will not happen. Whatever they want, we are going to give it back to them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu be an accord. Go and now go Motosho. God is God of justice. Ojukwala ndi Nigeria ogu. Ojukwala Motosho na group. Ojukwala ogu. Ojukwala make Tinubu ogu. How can we Igbo? How can Baroni Igbo? Also, God is God of justice. The work we are in he will an elder. I am an elder. You could not can you only menala. Nalibu. Amadu question when he am a go. Na he in me. I been a queen. Oko yam. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Kulachi Ibu. Popo ndi court. Ne one he am a hana. Chineke ya never. Chukwuka bia ma ya never. Now God of justice. Has not get made in Nnamdi Kanu. One yola. Ndeba ino nugwa. So yamatu no di nugwa sa kamini riyo. And then on Yoruba land, keep on listening to Joe Bukwe and P2B because they are leaders in the traders in Lagos. Who use as your mentors. You have to know how you name and then as I am at Lagos. You get P2B into Nego Joe Bukwe. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Jukwanugu. I have a Kwawa Ganya, Colotoani Nudo. How will go Colotanudo? Ndị mmadụ na-eti na America si ha na-agị bata Nigeria. America si ha na-agị bata Nigeria. Let me tell you people, America have this what the security system called the NASA system. The NASA system. As I am in Atlanta, Georgia here, I'm watching my property, I'm watching my house in my village. The cameras are all on. The NASA, the beam go their camera into Nigeria before this time. They know the locations of this, they know the activities of this people. You people should remember how Osama bin Laden was picked up. If you people can go back, Osama bin Laden, you remember how he was picked? It's the Navy SEAL, how many of them? Even this man, this idiot, Sheikh Gumi. Sheikh Gumi will be picked up. The Navy SEAL. And if we come to Hana, go and then I got the Marines. The Marines are the first combatant army that will go into the cities. And they will take these people out. It's not going to affect anybody that is not involved. The camera is beamed. When they wanted to go and pick Osama bin Laden, Obama was in his Oval Office watching them until he met Lota safely. So, Ndibo, the only thing advancing Ndibo for them to relocate. Property die in the north. That is your business. Each of the Fulanis now the north made him what he is. Babangida made him what he is. Let them go and die with them. And Obasa and Unu men Kunuge men and I get this Fulanis men Nnamdi Kanu Ojukwanugu. Anything with them as in Nnamdi Kanu. Let me tell you people, people don't know why Tom Polo is being feared. How put this in Jordan and Tom Polo, which is team. I want to hear and Niger data. When the politicians were colluding with the government and the oil companies, they gathered all those their headers and neutralized all of them. That was how Tompolo came to be. That 30 million that was given to the elders shared it among themselves without remembering the youth. The youth had to go after them and make sure they neutralized all the elders. Shock, Uja appeared in all the oil companies in the creek. Then they decided to make Tompolo the leader, the pipeline guy leader.
not Asaro Dokubo. That was how Tompolo came and became a very powerful instrument today. Ihe emekwa Nnamdi Kanu, ndị Fulani nọkwa n'ala Igbo ga-alakwa. Ihe emekwa Nnamdi Kanu, unu gwagwa Tompolo, we are not fighting Tompolo, we are not fighting, they are part of Biafra. All Madangote na Tinubu ha chọrọ use ya against us. Unu ga-agbakwa the Niger militant. Asaro Dokubo ga-agbakwa ọsọ. Mgbe ọ ga-eso, Asaro Dokubo ga-ahapụ gwa ha gbala Kotonu. We are not going to go into war with the Niger Delta or Tompolo. Let them, anything happen now because they say they want to judge on a death penalty. And Sana Gabi said he's not going to be part of that. That was how he discussed it, Martin, and they returned the case file back to Martin. Yenagu now is an authentic information. He returned the case file to Martin Namdekano. The question that he will not be part of it. Kala Gabi is an old boy of Methodist College Zakon. He is an old boy. Kala Gabi is an old boy of Methodist College Zakon. Go and verify. The same college Chinas and Wudu attended. They are of the same old boys. What I'm saying now, Kala Gabi has hands himself off. That's okay. There was a closed door meeting between some senior advocate of Biafra in Nigeria.
Mazi Iyke, you got about to break. You got to watch everything on radio.
Okay. Thank you. Let me not go there. Let me not go there. It's top secret. Because what I'm saying now, because we know the plan of what the Americans are coming to do. Forget all these politicians now on those weapons of the Fulanis will be seized. They won't even know how it happened. And Biafra will be recognized. You know what Nixon was about supporting Biafra before the British government discovered that if America come to support Biafra, Biafra will be recognized. That was why the British called Zik and said no victor, no vanquish, so that the war will not continue. This time around, ha hapụkwa Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ka ọ lọtakwa anyị n'udo ha hapụkwa this man ka ọ lọta ma ọ wụ ya ndị na-achịkwa achị n'ala Igbo a na-akwụle na ndị ọha na eze na-agbachi nkịtị ndị ọdụ ya village unions ndị pastors niile ha na-agbachi nkịtị ihe mekwa Maazị Nnamdi Kanu ọgwa nke a na-asị nwaanyị na-agba ọsọ ya ejide anya aka nwoke onye ga-ejide anya aka n'ọsọ na-aga ịgba na because ndị ebe anyị nọ na north ha kpọtatakwa anyị ụmụaka anyị those want to die in Lagos, you die in Lagos. All the trade unions in Lagos, any of them have they carried out any action because P2B and Joey Bukwe asked them to be calm. Oh yeah, got P2B with the presidential election on win. That's everything we can. Let's go to court. At the end, what happened? Tinubu said you have to steal it, snatch it from them, take it. They did it. Peter Biafra TV now be Belana Kwaka one. Now I got the whole part of the Nigeria, now I got the whole part of the north. In a hand and Messala Nezunya. He said, this really live out man, he cannot deliver, he can't do anything. He cannot do anything. Mazi, thank you. Like he said, told me now. He said, don't go too far.
Bye-bye. Oh boy, the call number na +1 484 767 0848 +1 484 767 0848. Caller, your name and where they call from. Caller, your name and where you they call from. Now waiting they happen. Mazi, Ndewa.
Thank you very much for picking my call. Good evening from here, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifan Chukwumada Abuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. Mazi, Ndewa, no, that I waiting they happen. Yes. Make I start from the comedy way then they do for the Nigerian House of Representatives and Senate. And so then they do them every time from long time in River. And so then they joke with our lives and oh my goodness. Now, so then they do them like saying a play. The country is going down the drain. The country is now in the abyss. Because these people, my brothers and sisters, because all Nigerians are my brothers and sisters, so. But the different thing they say, I want to not to be for north, to eat be for east, west be for west. We are one people, one African people from Al-Kebul and the mother of humanity. That's who we are. But then they play with our life in the damnation called Nigeria. See how they play. Those who said those who said no, the house will shake with no, but the eye will still carry it. What are right nonsense? When you talk about, when our people they talk about to say this parliament and senate na what you call na rubber stamp, then they say to fulfill all righteousness. Not be say righteousness in the real righteousness, and then this okay next you. I'm not making but not to fulfill all righteousness. It is pro forma. That is official gathering. It has no meaning to the lives of the people. And that's why we must leave Nigeria, my people. What tyrant nonsense is this? You know, those who say no, they know we shake the house, but they still carry them because they don't arrange you. They don't arrange you the executives. For what thing they want to do for house or for senate, the thing where then they do for senate or house, for the green or the red chamber, now be saying a performer just for formality sake. Do she oh my goodness, man. Anyway, let us talk small about this man where then they call Gumi, where they jump up and down. That's a terrorist minister. That is terrorist minister, plenipotential without portfolio, running up and down. Now, who else can do what that man is doing or saying in Nigeria? A terrorist will make enter Saudi Arabia. But for Nigeria, he's the minister of terrorists jumping up and down, saying all manner of things in order to placate, to make things. He said, what make the president people, if for the handle them with delicacy, because one push them. And they have their weapons, so they keep their weapons, so because we want to convince them. And you ask yourself, what in this now? Are we in the same country? Of course, we Biafran know say we know there for the same country, but they force us to answer that country by name. Not be say we belong. Because if we belong, if we belong, what is good for the goose is good for the gander. But we know that we don't belong, and that's why we want to get out to make sure that we don't belong. Then build our own society according to our own value. If Fulani or the Sharia not, whatever they want to do there, be our business. Anyway, and I talk about this man because I know they ask Gumi to talk anything about justice or about terrorism, because we know where him belong. Another man where I want to make him talk, make we know where him belong. What him they say, whether for terrorism, whether for injustice, and whether we could get help from America or whoever to help to stop terrorism. I want the Satan of Sokoto to say something, because the whole thing when he say where there for Boko to say, if you fight terrorism, you are fighting. If you fight the Boko Haram, you are fighting Allah. You are fighting the North. But now, if I like the way one say, they don't want to keep Nigeria. So how can somebody where has 23 according to the last time I hear, oil wells, we're not there for Sokoto, for Zamfara. We know what's in there for Zamfara, but in a private business, be national cake. But the man, Satan of Sokoto, we own multiplicity of oil well for Nigeria. I mean, for Biafra land. Why go think so? He could talk any truth. What the only thing the man is a quintessential feudalist. And be said that the real hardcore feudalist. What the only thing where they concern them be say how to close social media. Make on another talk again. Make on another see anything where they happen again. Him the only thing where they concern him. Not for justice for Biafrans or for Nankano or for any other Nigerian shout hallelujah for their terrorism. And another thing, they say, and they take they ask, they beg America, Europe, Russia, China, any country with intelligence where know the sponsor of this terrorists make a publish if if you name and shame them, at least they will jailbreak. And again, I beg anybody where me watching in the cell, not be hypocrites and people who talk for the media. So let the media believe them. If you know say you want to stop terrorism, if you know, why can't they say it? Because we know say the money where these people where they sponsor terrorism, the money then they carry from Nigeria, they know the bank for Nigeria now. This is those politicians or retired generals, active generals, and the imams and the sultan. If you block their bank accounts, billions they have abroad, when they have less money, they will make less mischief. Anyway, and I come to those people will be religious practitioners, liars and deceivers of the brethren, people you call that the GO, who are actually the CEOs, where they say they own company, but they play with our people's sentiment and the feelings and hope and the faith to rob them. Where are they now? What are they saying? A Christian practitioner or pastor or bishop or oh my goodness, Adeboye, William Kumuyi, Adeboye, all of una big pastors will take Christianity become billionaire for Nigeria. Una the genocide need to happen against Christians. Now who una the worship self? I want to ask, who are the worship? The worship money, the God of Mammon. Now you know the worship. Not believing God where creative and age according to our belief. Don't you? Anyway, what are they talk? Now if we talk say, Mazi and the Kano, if you see what in they happen for Nigeria, you see how they treat people from the north, or who they kill army, kill police, kill custom, kill child, kill old man, kill young woman, kill woman. You see how they treat them. And you see how they treat your fellow brothers in humanity and in God, where they fly, they say, this thing we want to do us, we won't do for be on our own. As for a Christian so-called, you know, if they talk, say, make on leave these people, make them go. At least make on give them justice, they make on treat them as well as treat other people. You know, if we share them. But when they can't say, when they have tea with God. Anyway, I want to talk because I think people say China say they support Nigeria, they don't want America to meddle in Nigerian issue. I want to tell China because make you not take say Nigeria own you or owe you. Come take say you know support people who want self-determination, or you support terrorists to kill people. Our leader Mazi when he there for it, he says he talks when make China no take because Nigeria them come be obstacle for Biafra restoration. So when Biafra restore, we go pay our part of debt to China. So Oga China, if you are the listener, they're gonna know bigger broke because we know say China is an ancient civilization where know their boundaries and their territory. But you cannot compare the ancient Chinese civilization with Nigeria because Nigeria is a British creation of very young creation of British of 1914. You know they can come compare China where we know say the peace civilized and even the civilized before Britain come knock them about, and when Britain forced them drink opium finish, they still civilized, they still develop reach where they are now. So China, we must not say Nigeria is not organic country like your own. Nigeria is a forced colonial construct, colonial entity policy that must be dismantled so that as you are claiming Mr. China, Mrs. China, as you are claiming Hong Kong, you are claiming Taiwan, Macau, etc. That's why we want to claim our Biafra. We have no problem with you, please. Don't let Nigerians deceive you. They are deceivers. They are playing Takia. Takia is deceit in their value system, which will not belong to us Biafrans. Anako jazz. Anyway, I want to tell Biafrans and lovers of freedom, even Nigerians, one Nigerian is. I want to tell you, say, the way we want to treat Mazi and the Kano, the way we want to treat Biafra agitation, peaceful agitation for self-determination. Make una give us referendum. Make una say, okay, we don't do, make una de go. We take. The way we una they treat us, the persecutors, the persecute Mazi and the Kano, they open on Anyash day by day. The world they see, not say Biafran say only they see them, because we don't they cry like who they say they for wilderness, they cry, they shout. Nobody they shake body. But now every Tom, Dick and Harry they shake body, say, hey, these people they talk to you. Even one Nigerian is they say they talk now, say, hey, IPOB saw something, Mazi and Kano saw something. So what you want to talk be say? I know say my message not go reach our leader because he's there for solitary confinement. I don't know whether our his what do you call advisor, I think they represent himself now. If this message go reach him, make him stand in ground, make him no allow that your motor show or I no go talk rubbish. I say make him no allow any lawyer or one son or one prosecutor or one judge or justice push and make it come say I'm guilty or not guilty. Tell me, according to your question, my leader, our leader, the question you ask is say God, the light of God there with you. Say, what can I do now? Now put reference book on the constitution where you want to try me. If you answer that one, after they answer that one, finish, then go answer whether if you kidnap somebody, if you want to try him, a thief who could come try somebody when capture. Who's lawyer want to come try him now? So our leader must maintain his ground. If you think we want to do this thing, you want to take our leader pledge Ojoro, make it come for East, come. Of course, we don't talk about 2017, but after if he continue this thing way they do for against us and against our leader, make it come contest 2027 for East now. Anyway, make I talk. My brother Mazi he get one thing when I want to go because what American President Trump say about the Christianity and the genocide that's happening in Nigeria, everybody, we, all anybody of conscience from the East go support them. And I want to make this statement for everybody where they listen, whether it be Yankee, Chinko, anybody where they listen. This is what I'm speaking this to my Biafrans and lovers of freedom. All who seek self-determination must be focused and on guard. Why they talk this? There is nothing to celebrate yet. Nothing to celebrate. Yes, there are some good sound where they hear. Good, but there's nothing to celebrate. Why they talk this? Intelligence agencies know how to manipulate and change narratives and direct people's attention and focus. So, we're going to jump up and down, say Trump says say that, but they at the end of the day, now, yes, the bias no one has what are the talk we say? We will surely appreciate any country, region, heads of state or groups thereof who in any way, shape or form help us to get our independence and and sovereignty. We, of course, hope that those who are talking now are joining, saying what they mean, and mean what they say. Yes? If they want to do the needful, so that we will restore the independent and sovereign Republic of Biafra, we will appreciate. But I'm telling my people that we must continue. Make no slacken. It is not over until it is over. Therefore, we must continue what we are doing. We must even put food for gas, what do you call it, for pedal to accelerate. That's what we must do. And we must support our leadership, the director of SET. And we must help our brothers where they get our bush and our farms, the Eastern Security Network. And we must, by force, or not force, or for but necessity, make I correct myself, not by force, because nobody, the thing where would they do for IPOB, not voluntary, but I'm telling you that necessity demands that we join hands together to restore Biafra. God bless Biafra. Thank you very much.
Time don't pass. I think now here we go end the broadcast. I thank you well. We will go there the air again tomorrow. I beg if I miss your call. I thank you well. We will go there the air again tomorrow. I beg if I miss your call.
Ndụ anyị Maazị Nnamdi Kanu anyị n'ọba aka gị nke dị nsọ ma dịkwa ike ma dị ngọzi. Anyị na-ekele gị maka ndụ ọhamadike ma na-ayọkwa gị ka ichekwa ya mgbe niile ruo oge ọ ga-esi n'aka ndị iro wee pụta n'oge na-agaghị ete aka. Ugbu a na-arị atụ egwu nọnyere nwaanyị onye ndu anyị Lọlọ Uchechi Kanu na ụmụ ya, gọzikwa ndị isi anyị ndị Directorate of State DOS nakwa ndị niile na-aga ozi ọrụ IPOB, kachasị anyị ndị nke nọ na United Kingdom. Nye anyị ike na ume ịrụgide ọrụ a ruo ọgwụgwụ oge, lụọrọ anyị ọgụ ka mmeri bụrụ nke anyị, megide ndị na-emegide anyị, chekwaa ụmụ Biafra niile, kachasị ụmụ akwụkwọ anyị ndị ESN nakwa ikwu na ibe, ọnọ n'ụlọ na ọnọkwa n'ama. Ezinna anyị Agụ na-eche mba, mere anyị karịa oke anyị yọrọ gị n'abalị a, ka ọnwa anyị wee zuo oke, otito niile abụrụ nke gị ruo mgbe Biafra ga-abịakwa. Anyị arịọ gị site n'aha nwa gị nke mụnwa kwere, Yeshua Amashia. Ise 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 ise. Once again, you're welcome to the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra. Here we will be discussing topical issues. We call it Topic of the Week. We will have special guests in our midst, like we're having on this very maiden edition. Sometimes we will have a panel, a UK panel of Ezigbo Muchineke, who will sit in the studio to discuss this topic. But tonight, being the very first episode of the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra, it is an honor and privilege indeed to welcome our studio guest, who is none other than IPOB's own First Lady, Lolo Uchechi Okukano, who has been to Nigeria and Biafra land recently, so she's very fresh, loaded. She will tell us more about her visits and experience, among other issues that we'll discuss tonight. Before I bring Lolo on, dear listeners, I'd like to advise us to please be attentive, possibly have pen and paper handy. Also be patient until the phone lines are open. It's going to be an interactive session. But Lolo, we have to narrate her experiences first before we open the phone lines. She is more than happy to take your calls. I'm sure you will show her your love as usual tonight. I also ask us to be very respectful, please. As a rule of the thumb, do not call until at least after the next 25 minutes. Then the phone lines will be open. Many thanks to our coach here, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, who is our technical director and guardian tonight. I'm very confident you'll be able to put your calls through to us, and Lolo will interact with you. Lolo, it's indeed an honor and privilege to have you practically launch this brand new program on Radio Biafra, the youth. I know everybody wants to know how our Oyendu is faring, particularly during your visits. But first thing first, how are you and how is Nnabikem?
Thank you, Mazi. Ndewo.
It's about the Biafra.
Ndewo, Mazi. Good evening, great Biafrans. Good afternoon, good morning, and good night, depending on where you're listening to me from. I want to thank everyone for their love and support. And thank you, Mazi Mwokoro, and thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for this priceless effort and service. Ununenye Biafrans is not easy, but it is worth it. Need to forgo okay, because we have just little time. I will be having a full-blown broadcast on the 22nd, a week on today. So most of the things will have to be elaborated more or further on that very broadcast. But to answer your question briefly, Mazi, as always, I am burdened with a lot of things. We have just returned from Ihonyendu, and Omaka quickly resumed school. So battling between jet lag and tiredness and so much pressure, I was having problems, kind of like catching up on things. There were so many letters, a lot of things, because I know almost a month. So I was battling with all of that. So I even had a knife cut. I was lagging, because I need to sleep and rest, but I am not able to do that when you have, your family to look after. So, but having traveled, I'm doing okay. I'm holding up okay. And then I became elated and refreshed. So all they need to do is just enjoy themselves. And so having seen his father, he's doing very well, refreshed and reprogrammed. In fact, it was a very memorable time. So I think that's where we are at the moment. Ndewo, Mazi.
Ndewo, that is very, very interesting to hear. We also had on the news biz from our own desk that Nabikem has been able to see his beloved dad, Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, for the very first time in more than 3 years, nearly 4 years. Is that correct?
Yes, Mazi, that's correct.
Wonderful. Wonderful. So it must have been very, very, very emotional. This is for him. In particular, we thank Chuko Kabiama for that relieving experience, and also for your journey messages going to both Abuja, I understand. Let me start by asking, I know that in your last broadcast, you narrated some frustration you experienced when you visited Onyendu last. You didn't get much cooperation from both the DSS officials and also members of Onyendu legal team that's supposed to facilitate your seeing him. So how was this experience? I know you must have seen him on more than 2, 3, 4 occasions.
Yes, Maz. Thank you. Before I will answer the question from the lower side of the sentence. The experience, if I may, for Nabikem was quite refreshing. In fact, as we go along, I intend to do a lot of teachings, in being able to survive in a certain environment and situation, and how people can do that without so much noise. I was able to capture the first time Nabikem, because Admime a million to arrest. So Nabikem had clocked 3 years. Nabikem a year and a few months. He made Operation Python Dance in 2017.
Yes.
So even though Onyendu, when he came on a certain interview, he was not able to explain he did not really talk about Utaisi Choya for over a year. We were without any form of communication. And Nabikem as well had to go through that moment, even though not with the baby going into a toddler stage, not knowing anything about the father. So Nabikem a clock all 3 years and a few weeks before your papaya for the first time. So that was a very emotional moment. And the second emotional moment for Nabikem this time I Hononyendu, where he saw him nearly 4 years. So for nearly 4 years rather. So when we saw Onyendu, because they don't allow us to go in with a phone, I was not able to record that memorable and emotional moment. But yeah, but immediately Onyendu, and
I can relate to that.
And I just stood there. I just stood there anyway. So that was the experience for him. For me, my remarkable and eternal memory until I leave this planet would be that I spent my birthday, the 28th of August, at the DSS with my husband and child.
Wow.
So,
wow. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you. Thank you.
Must be a special moment.
Yes. Even that morning, I didn't remember my birthday. That's how it is. Kona became today's date, mommy. 28. Oh, happy birthday, mommy. So thank you. So when we got on that day, we were scheduled to see Onyendu. So when we saw him, I kept saying to everybody, "Oh, it's my birthday today. It's my birthday today." So we had to spend extra few minutes because Sunday said, "Today is my birthday." So one of them took and came out, of the room, and then also took Onyendu's lap and just, cross my legs on his lap and say, "Today's my birthday. I'm sleeping here." But that was not allowed, so we had to go. And another thing I was going to say regarding that, just skipped my mind now, was that if I remember it, I will go back to it. It just skipped my memory now.
Yes.
So that was a remarkable time for me. So I remember what it is now. When we saw Onyendu for the first time that Friday, he didn't look well to me, and I was very worried as we returned, and I kept thinking, because as Deacon, I require a little team, and don't do that. Don't do that. So anyway, we chatted. That was before my birthday anyway, so that was the first time we saw him. Then the next week, Monday, we saw him again, and he looked somehow refreshed. So Marcia, you look better today than you looked on Friday. That I was very, worried over the weekend. Osimia, having seen him became, he was able to, that he has not slept for weeks. So he was lacking sleep, and that was what was on his face there. And after seeing him became, that kind of gave him a little bit of, soothed, kind of gave him a relief, and he had sleep. He had to sleep a little bit, and then he looked better. But he's still not well. So I don't know if I've answered all the questions, or is there any part that I'm?
Yes, you did very well. We can surmise that you received cooperation from the DSS officials. Of course, they should, because it's your birthday, and you are probably more frequent there this time than previously. But did you also get cooperation and assistance from the legal team, or apparently you didn't really need them to access Onyendu?
No. Just to access Onyendu, I don't really need the legal team. He's my husband, and I can write to the DSS to visit him. Okay. Which I did the first 3 times or so, and there was some sort of noise at the back about that. So I decided to go through the legal team. And why that is the case is because I also made a decision that Osai Nawa is not. I am married to Nnamdi Kanu, very much married to him, but it is no longer about emotional marital, activities. The emotions are there, the love is there, but some other people have been added to this marital platform of ours. It is now about Mona Nnamdi Kanu, Omoya, and Omoya at large, Biafrans and IPOB being the umbrella upon which we are embarking on this journey. So I intend to be. I won't be all out to say a lot of things, but I know that I owe the people a little bit of 1 and 2 things sometimes. Having said that, I am somebody. I am a Virgo. First of all, if anybody's questioning my personality, you need to go and research about Virgos, Ndamuru, under the full moon. I am a straightforward person. I would rather not say anything at all than to lie to you. That is one. So the reason I decided to go by myself without going through the legal team is because the person who is leading the team has no regard or respect for me. And if you disregard me and you disrespect me, I cannot force you to respect me. That is not my job. You should have been trained to know to respect your client's wife. So if you have disrespect for me, what I would do is to remove myself from your space. So if you're coming to me, you come to me with respect or nothing. I don't compromise. So I had no need for any legal team to take me or otherwise. But once in a while, if I have anything to pass across, I go through Barrister Maxwell. So amongst all the team, he's the only person who shows me regard. And I reciprocate by nature, whatever color you show me. So that's how I behave. And that's all basically.
Thank you very much, Lolo, for that honesty and transparency. And we say in IPOB, we are whiter than white, we are whiter than snow. So we are Umuchineke, always with the truth.
Absolutely.
We maybe touch on Onyendu's health a little bit later. We got update, which has gone viral. Okay. Only yesterday from Barrister Masra you mentioned. Good to know that he's respectful. Somebody I know personally as well. I'm glad to hear that. He gave an update regarding Onyendu's cardiovascular health, and that the consultant cardiologist has professionally advised the DSS to release Onyendu to his medical facilities so that he can be fully assessed and given the treatment which is not feasible within the confines of the dungeon. But as usual, it's falling on deaf ears, and Onyendu's health is deteriorating. I'm sure you must have seen that. We all continue to pray for Onyendu. The hand of Chukwukabiama that has held him strong against all trials, tribulations, temptations, while he's been in the enemy's net, will continue to uphold him, and nothing untoward will happen to him. He said, let me ask, Lolo, did you manage to find time? It must have been very busy for you in Abuja. Did you manage to find time to visit Biafra land, particularly your home, the compound and family of Eze, Israel, Kano?
Yes, Mazi, thank you. Yes, we visited Biafra land. It was a bit tight, but we managed to take a few days to go to a few on few errands. Nabukim, we went to my husband's compound. I will be sharing maybe a reel on that. Choma will I'll do a post, and Choma will, as usual, she will post it later today or tomorrow.
Good.
I took Nabukim for the first time to his father's compound, and although I took him to see his grandfather, so some of you don't know, Nabukim Loro Grandpa Owa. So Onye Zebun Loro whilst he was still alive. So I took Nabukim to see Onyendu's my parents-in-law, both of them, Ugeze and Papa, when I think he was 3 then, in Germany. In fact, unfortunately, it was after then that I lost my mother-in-law. So Nabukim Ahola, he saw his grandparents, which is also a consolation to me, and he talks about, and he behaves like his grandfather anyway. So when we got to our compound in Ishamafara, we went round. I showed Nabukim. We went round with Adanedim. So we went round the place. Nabukim saw. Nabukim was excited that not this 2x2 I need in the UK.
Exactly.
So he was excited. It's a big compound, and so we stayed, and then eventually we went to his grandparents' grave. So I got my parents-in-law and I called upon them to make them for them to acknowledge that I've brought in that became his umbilical cord, so that eventually, just as they instructed me when we met them in Germany, I've brought him now, and this is the first time I'm not but there. So in that regard, there's something about spirituality, that connection, Nadialo, and spoken words. I will be teaching our people a lot of the meaning of all of this, and why some people find difficulties in some certain things. So I called upon them through the Allah. Yes, for them to then begin to walk with him. Now that I have brought him there, you know, and then became, and that was my spiritual process for that very moment. So I made them also to, again, and the next time I got with only issue, in case you know which is him. And then the rest of the family. So we'll come and, you know, pay sacrifices that we need to, call upon them. As always, continue to guide and protect all of us, especially Nabikem as well. So, yes, and that is it for that one.
Wonderful. Very detailed, Lord, and you did excellently culturally well. For our listeners who are non-Igbo speaking, what Lolo said in a nutshell is Onyendu's and Lolo's son, Nabikem, is the reincarnate of his granddad, Onyendu's father, Eze Israel Okukano. And this visit afforded Lola and Nabikem the opportunity to pay homage. In fact, the first time Nabikem will touch down his feet on the soil of his father's compound. So we need to learn a lot from this. Lolo touched on several other cultural, traditional implications, and she's happy to share and teach us. So Lola will be one of your students. I will enroll as soon as possible so we can learn a bit more about this.
Thank you.
Let's go into other things that happened. Why you and Nabikem were at home, both in Nigeria and Biafra land. Your visit coincided with the End Bad Governance protests by Hungary. I don't think they are really angry Nigerians. Yeah. So it's well noted that Biafrans, Ndibo in particular, did not participate. And therefore, it was largely uneventful or didn't have much impact. How did you see it?
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you. In fact, I really appreciate this question because I didn't get around to talking on the social media space during the noise regarding this protest. But I did tweet telling whoever would, take me seriously that now this protest is already a flop. And why is it a flop? Your government is already tabling or showcasing you the art of evasiveness. You're bringing a concern to your government, and rather than listening to your concern, they are making it invalid and void by evading your concern, the topic of your concern, the main issue that you're talking about. Now I see that a certain set of people are instigating the protest. That should tell you that you have already failed on arrival. So yeah. I tried to pinpoint that. I knew that it would be a flop. But before I talk about the protest, let me talk about for the first time, the oneness of Ndibo regarding this protest. You can agree with me that, in fact, Ndibo hearkened to the voice and call of IPOB's voice of reasoning from the mountaintop to not indulge or participate in this very protest. And they listened because it was a trap. Some people are mad on ethnic cleansing.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So some people are not aware that now we are targeted. So, having said that, and not targeted, right? But having listened to IPOB, their protest was ineffective. It yielded nothing. It yielded no fruit. Also, it showed me that Ndibo can actually, if they go back and ask questions, and ask themselves, why are we targeted? Why is it that the world is afraid of our emergence as a nation? Why was that a number game after the Biafran war? Saying no, about 3 million people killed when more than 5 million people were killed.
That's insane.
Up until today, nobody, British government and the rest of them, they've not taken responsibility to do some sort of restitution regarding that. And they still want to press us down. So, for people to come together, now this very protest, without much noise around it, they just separated from, when I don't want to call anybody chaff or whatever, but they removed themselves from this very chaos. And so that taught me something. That taught me that this is the Igbo that I grew up knowing and hearing about that Nigwebike. That now you come and that na ukwazi za na abajilia. And also that the house that does not divide against itself will stand and continue to stand. Where is that in the Igbo? Now they are community together. Where is that in the Igbo Netikotaka and airport? Getting the Igbo. That is my question. So I was very happy. I was elated, and I said, hey, now that's more like it. So if we could neutralize and made important the agenda of the enemy, that should show you that we are actually very strong.
Great.
So we neutralized that, and we made their protest became ineffective. It was ineffective protest because Ndibo did not join. So I say, well done to Ndibo. I want to use this opportunity to thank Ndibo for listening. Too much, and we need to go back to the drawing board and begin to understand and work around stopping the bloodshed. We will get what we're looking for without having to allow any more bloodshed. Enough is enough of bloodshed. So that is me saying thank you to Ndibo for that. So if I then proceed to the ineffective protest, so because Ndibo, in fact, when we were leaving the UK, in the UK.
Yes, that was right. Exactly. About the same time.
That was a crazy, crazy experience. And I also want Africans at large to also ask themselves questions. So I tweeted, I did a post this afternoon, I can't remember the time, about people asking themselves, why is it that now I'm in UK, more in America, have you asked yourself, even though I'm working in UK, more in America, you get to a section of a form, you are being pushed to a certain section where you need to carve yourself on the black African, black Caribbean, African, whatever, black, all those black British, all those nonsense. UK citizen, they will still catch you there. Have you asked yourself the reason? Number 2 question, have you asked yourself why every time looking at your passport, there is a place of birth? So, I know you've been in UK, you've been in America, you've been in Canada, we need to understand that regardless, go and check my post on Facebook. You are still classed as an immigrant. As long as you will not your name is Richard White, I'm na 10 Downing Street office or hospital, whatever it is, that's your home. You will be na 10 Downing Street. You will immigrants. So the earlier we begin to go back to understand our roots, when I say root, I'm going to teach on that. This nonsense I need to understand, we're going back to our root. And you need to understand the rudiment of what that means. when you understand the spiritual connection of everything, regardless what it is, then you can begin to go through a path in a certain way, showing a grounded understanding of what you're doing. So that is another point. So why am I trying in a UK and then what did we see when we got home? Protest. So when we landed in Abuja, the protest was, I think, in Abuja, there was no protest in the East anyway. We didn't involve ourselves in that. So, but in Abuja, 8 o'clock in the morning, they start the protest. So like even in the morning. So 8 o'clock in the morning, they come to work, which is they come to protest. And 5 p.m., I think, so you start protest at 8 a.m. and then you shut down by 5 p.m. for some days. I don't think they lasted. I don't know how many days guy gave me. I don't know how much they lasted.
10 days, but I think it must have lasted 2 or 3 days.
So Nigeria, knowing that Nigeria was not a company of UK government, is a company, it is transformed from a business into a country. So Nigeria is a business, and then so when the acquisition or whatever, their agenda changed, they switched to making it a country. So we all know that. But I don't believe in Nigeria's democracy. They don't practice democracy. They practice kakistocracy. That's what I know Nigeria to practice, not democracy. So Nigeria, as far as I'm concerned, what they practice is kakistocracy. I've been using that term since 2017. So that is what they practice. So yeah. So now, drilling down to the protest and how ineffective it was, you would see that now, naturally, every human with that tendency to have a fickle mind. So humans are fickle-minded, don't get me wrong, but in a high percentage of Nigerians associated with this trait. Why am I coming through this line? The Nigerian Labour Congress and their, I can't remember what that is called, trade union something, they called for indefinite general strike, demanding that the country's minimum wage be raised from 30,000 naira to 490 guineas, 90 something naira, 490 something thousand naira. And that is based on the inflated cost of living and electricity and, everything. We know that here in the UK, when there is an inflation, you need to get a little bit. Now your salary, it would top up, kind of to align with whatever it is, even if muzurugi, but then that consideration is there to add something to your salary in order to align with inflation or the current whatever it is going on in the country.
Inflation, yeah.
Absolutely. So now they decided to go on strike. Well, what is the outcome of that? Labor Union Barrister Jaffa tweeted something. I didn't finish reading it. I didn't finish the write-up. But from what I learned, they went and had tea party na Asarok, I think. They went to have tea party
and collected brown envelopes.
Thank you. And they were giving brown envelope. I'm not sure by now. They have finished they've consumed the money. I mean, they're done spending the money. Whatever it is they were given. How much, I don't know how much they were giving, but whatever it was, it's finished. They've all, can't spend each other the money by now.
Well, now they no longer collect brown envelope, according to my view. They receive whatever is called via email. So that's their new methods.
So I don't know, my Nigerian government was it 60,000 naira or not as a minimum wage, but whatever it was, the country, the economy has nosedived. The people, in fact, I learned that now petrol is now 1,300 and something. So that's the thing with not being able to stand when you say something, when you're fighting for something. It says just like IPOB is shutting down, we're no longer seeking for the restoration of Biafra. Everybody, I want everybody to be born a Libo, I kid you not. So when you come out and say, this is what I want, this is why I'm crying, regardless what you must continue to cry. You must continue to cry. So when they stand and made that noise, I knew that it would not make any impact. So that's my own understanding of what happened.
Thank you so much, Lolo. It's so in-depth. Actually, this is our topic of the week, which we'll carry on to next week. We'll get our panel in on this program to add to the incisive analysis and deep insights Lolo has provided already. We dodged a bullet in this protest, that is obvious. Another high point is that the hunger in the land is ravaging, is savage. But the hunger has not quite translated to enough anger to lead to revolution. Maybe we'll get there. Maybe this is a trigger for Biafra to come via the default or factory set route. We'll see what's going to happen. But this topic, and bad governance, whether in Nigeria, I don't know what they mean, without Biafrans on Igbo, how market. That's going to continue as our topic for next week as well. Lolo, thank you for giving us a wonderful prelude to this topic that we need to explore a bit more. And I strongly believe that more is to come out of it. Before we open the lines, which will happen maybe in the next...
Sorry, Mazi, there's something I need to... I'll tweet that as well. The Nigerian people, there's the saying in Nalibo, Abambo ya to no way. Ababo, yes, ya to no way. Abaga, I just think yes, so the intelligent people, so-called Nigerians, why the government, that they are fickle-minded and they are not strong, they have resorted to faith. But that is not how a country will work. So they believe more in Burapa and Japa. Yes, 1, 2. Not on Facebook, not on social media. Not the country about. Not on social media, not rubbish. So everybody is trying to be something. So that is why they are not taken seriously, because they're all intelligent. Well, as you say, on social media, everybody is intelligent on social media until you work with them on a certain pace and intellectual reasoning, then you can figure out if indeed that person is intelligent. So they need to see another strategy. That's one thing I want to say to round up on this protest. So the organizers of protest, they had a team of protest, had a beer flyer, jingle.
Timetable.
Yeah, and then you're not serious. Yeah. You're not serious. So they're busy on social media creating bandwagon, all these mantra. So from we no agree this year, no go agree for anybody.
No agree for anybody.
No agree for anybody to tease. They have just learned the word tease. They never knew that there was something existing as tease. You want to align what you're saying and add tease to it. You're a joker. The so-called intellectuals, should use their physics knowledge, the tensile strength, and find so Nigeria, in their aristocracy nature or system of government, you can think that they're foolish. They're not. They're just wicked. Very, very wicked, and in that wickedness they act foolishly. So they need to find the tensile strength, which is a big body, is a government, but all they need is just to find small holes and drill in strategic locations, strategic areas. Then you compromise the load carrying capacity of the body. That's what they need. So they should find it literally and find it, politically, economically, socially. Just find that, and then they will have their way. For now, the government is taking them for granted because they are not serious.
I totally agree with you, Lola, because if not, how would a workers' union or leadership advocate for 400 and something thousand minimum wage, and then they go to Aso Rock, get sorted out or settled, and they come out with 70,000 naira, less than 50 pounds or thereabouts.
Less than 50 pounds.
At minimum wage, which cannot, if you have a car, you can't even fuel your car for a week if you are depending on the nature of your job. So I think they're taking people for a ride. Unfortunately, the people are there because you get civil servants who are on salary of 150,000 naira per month. They don't even regard their salary. I don't want to reveal this. When I narrate my own personal experience, it's a joke. They get their salary, they go to the joint and finish it the same day because they go to the office 2 days after and they make 15 million naira from corruption.
Everybody is corrupt. An average Nigerian is corrupt as their leaders. Now, I asked somebody a question at the airport. They pissed me off at the airport. I told, even at the hotel liner, they pissed me off. I told the manager off. If you try, I just wanted to take toast in. They hold on to nonsense that makes no meaning whatsoever. They can't use their common sense to analyze things. So you want to end bad governance when an average, just one of them on a protest ground, and that's the end bad governance. Give one of them
instead of saying end Nigeria. Bad governance is synonymous with Nigeria. So end bad governance, substitute the end bad governance. We say end same period, end Nigeria.
Yeah, end Nigeria. So even those ending Nigeria, they still have a certain mentality, which is, it's detrimental to your new, nation that you intend to create. Yes. So it's the end bad governance. Take the position of Tinubu now or whoever and give to one of them. They are who is the leader? Who is the leader? It is the people. The people make up the leader. So we have bad leadership. We have bad good and reggae. What is your behavior? How do you perceive things? How do you see things around your environment? So it has to start from the people. Yes. So that's I'll rest my case on that.
All right, Mama. Let me not get you started. I know. Away from the zoo, yesterday was the anniversary of Operation Python Dance 2. We call it Saboteurs Day. Shame to all saboteurs. The 14th of September 2017, we cannot forget. I know you were there. You were on ground.
No, Mazi, I was on the phone I was on the phone to me.
On the phone, but you had close. Just tell our viewers here how you saw that fateful day, because it has become an important day to us, almost coming close to May 30th.
So that was another painful experience. When I think about the morale of that day, naturally, I'm a worry bird, so I can stay awake. If somebody looks at me or looks at someone in a certain way, and I read meaning into it. In fact, I read meaning into everything anyway. I can stay up at night wondering. I want to find out what that means. So that's who I am. I'm a worry bird. I worry for, and it's in my nature anyway. So when I remember and then we were there, the pain is unbearable, Mazi. It's like a torture. It's a torture when you realize, when you begin to play, because that's what I play a lot of movies in my head. When something happens, I would play and play for years. Sometimes 10 years after, I'll be saying to myself, why did I not respond like this, in a certain way? Like I said, that's my nature. But when I remember Ndawono and their family, I'm not able to reach out to everybody, but the pain, torture. These are some of the things that keep me up at night. How are they doing? How are they doing? I also made a post on that today because I posted something yesterday, but it didn't post. I think network was playing about. So I posted it today. I had to rearrange the date and then posted it today. So today is exactly 7 years and 1 day in my Operation Python dance. And I foresaw that, as always, as usual, as has happened with everything that has happened. And I was on the phone to Onyendu, like I narrated in a BBC interview that I had in 2018. And they said to me, why have I not had any interview? Or asked him, why have you not tweeted since that time? That's not how well. The thing that happened to me was that I don't know what you know about miscarriage. That thing caused me to miscarry. So it caused me to miscarry in that 2017. We had a miscarriage from that very Operation Python dance.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Oh, thank you, Mazi. Oh, you wrote that my interview. Oh, no. BBC Ndoshi. They censored it. They didn't release that one.
They did.
No, I don't think they talked about where I lost a child, I miscarried.
I think it was edited off.
Yeah. So that very event cost me that pregnancy, and I believe that is how the universe wanted it to go. So when I had the shout, that thing, she went out for some days, and I was quite worried. And there was some what's going on? What's going on? And that was the last I heard. So only any update is what's this our brother's name? Somto was then giving information. I think I wronged him, and but my brother-in-law was on ground as well. So in fact, the rest was the story, which I would continue to talk about as we go along. Where something happens, but it might be, is he alive? So the experience, maybe not there. I could have maybe at least known what I was doing, where I was going, where he is. But the fact that you can't reach anybody on the phone, you couldn't really reach your husband that you were just on the phone to a few minutes ago, and you could hear the sporadic shooting of the military Fulani terrorists, because that's what they are. You just heard those gunshots, and all of a sudden you couldn't hear the voice of your husband. So I will release some of the videos that I made. Habara everywhere. Habara cannot there. So our home still looks like is a mess. It is still a mess. So I will release some of the videos. So at some point we're going to have to rebuild our home. So one of my husband, we will rebuild our home at least. Maybe husband now. We'll all of the two mananya, if you know what I mean.
Sure.
And yes, so for now it's just messy and it's painful, but I thank God that we are still where we are, and I am that begin back because of that. Even though that we've lost quite a number of people, and these are the people we need to run after to find out how we can help them as we go along.
Yes, and on this year's May 30th, we included those who paid the ultimate price during the evil Operation Python dance in our usual May 30th prayer rituals.
Yes,
and I want to, on that note, also add on this special program tonight, may the souls of all those who were gruesomely murdered, their lives cut short, taken away from us too soon on that faithful day, find eternal rest in Chukwukabema's paradise, while their spirits stay strong and alive and fight with us against our enemies until Biafra is fully restored. Lolo, you actually need a breather. You need a coffee to digest that. Now, before we open the lines, which should happen in the next couple of minutes, we try and take two calls. Time flies indeed. The same way you're having fun. Yeah. Let me once again say, Lolo, you're most welcome back to the United Kingdom.
Thank you, Mazi.
Here in the UK, we see you as part of us. You are our mother of nation. We see you not just as mother of the Biafran nation that will soon emerge, but also the mother of the IPOB family worldwide, in particular in the United Kingdom family.
Thank you, Mazi.
You've always been with us in most of our activities, rallies, grounds, wherever we call upon you, you do your level best to show physically, especially in the last 3 years. For those who have no clue, Lolo has been the pillar of IPOB UK. I want to say this on air, that the enemy targeted IPOB UK because in their permutation, once they're able to strangulate IPOB UK, it will be easy for them to overrun IPOB wide. But they failed and they continue to fail. One of the major reasons why they failed is Lolo, which who can take this to the bank. I am telling you the truth. So Lolo, welcome back. And I'm sure you know the struggle here in the UK, our travels, how we have been able to battle enemies of freedom from within and without. And I'm also sure that you may have experienced that even while you traveled to the zoo and Biafra land. Let me just ask this before we take calls. How have you assessed the impact of infiltration, detractors and impostors, agent provocateurs who claim that they are IPOB and we know they are not? What have they, obviously they've done some damage. How would you assess it from your perspective?
Thank you, Mazi. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for that question. It seems as though you kind of, we all work in tandem. Before I proceed, I want to, our people, I like to, Imonyendu always says this: if you hold on to something, continue to say it, if you continue, not every day, but hold that topic. Ichitaria? Mazi, do you remember Onyendu saying that?
Yes, absolutely.
He always says,
consistency is key.
Thank you. Yeah. Their memory is not great. But they that great. People quickly, easily. It's not just in the bang, it's a natural thing, especially for people who are not very serious. I think people find me too serious for some people. So you must remember everything at all times, yeah? 20 years ago, if anything happens today, you should be able to quickly, on your feet, pick that up and, merge them together. So I just said something a few minutes ago. There's something called tensile strength in physics for science students. I think that comes from Hooke's law of elasticity. Now, if you have a strong body, a strong structure, a strong wall or whatever, just find a few strategic places, yeah? And then before you know, boom, the load carrying capacity of that body collapses and the whole building, yes, or will come crashing. So the infiltrators, try to strategically drilling holes into some of these places and the hammer. Now on the impact side of it, they have no impact. Yeah, they damaged stuff, and I will reiterate it once again that the people who decided to go along that route were number one. I've talked about their mental capacity. I will come to that in a bit. When they were Nnamdi Kanu, Yes? So when Nnamdi Kanu is making his broadcast, there were some certain people who go underneath his broadcast and insult him. Today. They are the same people playing that nonsense game today, writing rubbish under people's comments or whatever. And I have mentioned what that means in Latin. So is ad hominem fallacy is a psychiatric disorder. When rather than looking at the argument the person is having, the context of the content, or the content rather, you attack the person based on other things. You have a mental problem. That's number one. So back home, what is going on is, and the Mandebanye as well, our people, when they hear that how much will I get today? So you can with again 50K a day. I said not the competition palm oil. This not pure water. Pure water. Now. So now the criminals who used to kidnap, and they no longer, the environment was no longer favorable for them, and they left east, they left Biafran land. This criminal entity or criminal section of a certain group, I'm coming to that as well in a split second. They get money and they give to those people. So these people kidnap for them. Yeah. So don't think that they have any followers or any. They've caused mayhem because Ndoshi that believes that now what can give them money now is nothing else but kidnapping have joined the chorus. So us now all the kidnapping. If you recall years back, he had that they kidnapped one man that time. They kidnapped her daughter. Bring akara. She gave them a basket of akara, and that was when this nonsense was emerging. Yes. So hold that. That is what is going on in the East now. My brother-in-law, someone working for him, was coming with a worker. In Imo State, one year was another Abajan, sorry. It's a second on this side. In one year was in a gay bay. The sino Nibun Cap and I go on Abajan, Bajioni, so no, Babodonia was a Babodoni, but only Babajo. You know? So keep that aside as well. Some people have a kidnap on her. They kidnap these people and then they ask for or request for ransom. Now, where does the exchange take place? The back of the military checkpoint or police checkpoint. Also hold that. Now, that should align you or allude that to what Abacha once said, that any insurgents that lasted for 48 hours, take it to the bank. Aka government in there. Always said that. Even before I became aware of Abacha's statement, I have always known that. I said to myself that any location, any environment, the people come together. We're forming vigilantes. Such thing can never happen in our village. Go around there. Go and make your survey. Such thing will never happen. Any environment, the police force or whoever said there will be no crime here, go and check it. There will be no crime. Why can't you go to Asarok and make kidnap on that around that DSS connecting to the why can't you go and make kidnap? They never gonna make kidnap now. So the kidnapping stuff going on in the East, these criminals are working with some politicians, government in there, which will then take me to the leader of these kidnappers, these terrorists, yeah? This little imbecile, Nona Finland, For years, he has managed to call my name. After I'm that boy, Toyo for myself. But let's leave respect. Let's leave age by the side. He has managed to call upon Nnamdi Kanu. You said Nnamdi Kanu is you are his disciple. You are the Kanu disciple. You insult his wife. You insult his child. You insult his family. You insult his structure, IPOB. Now, let me address him. For years, I've just alluded or connected or just talk about their nonsense, automatic stupidity that they're into. And that was not enough. In fact, it was enough for me because he's a child. He's a little child to me. Now, he behaves like a little child. And you know, these naughty children now, but if you knew such children in the village, Mazi, you know, growing up, and they were naughty children then. So, this person, when you're having a shower, or whatever, somebody calls and says, well, you know what I heard I'm coming now, he will jump out and come and talk and speak rubbish. Number one, he's not comprehensive enough. He's not comprehensive, one. And I managed to connect that to Trisomy 21. Mazi, I want people to check what Trisomy 21 is. T for Tango, R for Romeo, I for India, S for Sierra, O for Oscar, M for Mama, Y for Yankee, 21, number 21. Now, that is a genetic disorder. If you look at this little boy, that disorder, and that makes him behave like, what is that disorder? Is a portion, is a third chromosome 21. You know, when it happens to a person, that person will have a moderate intellectual disability, growth retardation, and some, you know, characteristic facial features. So if you look at this boy in Finland, you will see that he escaped that disorder. Now, with all due respect to Trisomy 21, because in this country, Mazi, if you go to a supermarket, you will see them working there. If you go to a bank, you will see them there. They're doing one thing or another. You go to the council, you will see them doing some jobs, doing something, pushing some stuff. Why is that the case? Because they have been trained. In this country, Ananya has special care.
Yeah, they have a special schools.
Thank you.
Even though it's a form of learning difficulty, but they have been so well trained and mannered that is almost concealed, and their characters sometimes can be very, very, impeccable. And I just want to add to what you said. The Biafran in Finland is an intellectual dwarf. He's got nothing to offer. Absolutely. Not really, but that patient's features. So if you look at this boy in Finland, you would see that is his facial features. So he escaped by 25%. Now, to analyze that is why I don't pay him no attention. But I will come to him I will round up in a short minute. Because of that, because he escaped, had he had Trisomy 21, with all due respect to the Trisomy 21 children, they are sensible. How am I here now? Just as you have confirmed, they are trained, so they behave like human beings. They are okay. They're fitting into the society and behave civilized. So because Onyanka escaped from the disorder, so he was not given that special care. He couldn't have gotten it from the zoo where he escaped from. As the animal he is, we know how, I for one know how he ran away from the zoo.
So he's running around all over the place. Number one, he's working for the zoo government. This is the first time I'm calling Nigeria a zoo. In fact, to be honest with you, I don't throw names.
No apologies.
He's working for the Nigerian government. So his sense is number two. My husband, for those of you who are deaf, where is that boy from? And now that should tell you that boy has only, maybe he's affiliated through his mother's lineage to Ebony. Take it to the bank. Keeping all of that aside, he's running around like a little child that is not a trained in the train.
Nobody knows his village or hometown.
Before you know he's insulting in Nandi.
Yes, Lolo, you're very correct. When we come on Radio Biafra, we introduce ourselves and say the village or town where we come from and the province in Biafra land. This people has no identity.
Mm-hmm. So
no originality.
Yes. So he just appeared from wherever he appeared from, having this disorder that can allow him to reason like a human being. And he's bringing you Biafra. Yes? He's bringing you Biafra. Now,
maybe he's the cousin of Tinubu too, because Tinubu has similar identity crisis.
Thank you. So now you're fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, yes. You could be fighting that in your family, like in family squabbles, where you're having issues, and then maybe one of the family, the other family, your opponent, comes and takes your father away. You go to their house to rain fire and brimstone, isn't it? Would you fight your siblings or you begin to burn it down because somebody came and took your father? Man, is that what you would do?
That is the height of criminality, the height of impunity, and the height of wickedness.
And foolishness. So it shows that you're not a member of that family. Yes? Because you would want to protect that home and go and fight for the release of your father, to recover your father from wherever he's held. Yes? So that is me answering that part. Now, on the part of the intellectual disability and the stupidity and creating nuisance on social media, I and IPOB, we and Nnamdi Kanu and his family, we are fighting the government. We are busy, and I, for one, there's another little rascal lady that likes to call my name. There's nonsense going on now that Nnamdi Kanu, Nigerian government wants to release him to come and destroy what somebody. Those are in a psychiatric hospital to examine that. The nonsense that shoots out from their mouth. You wonder, is it Onya? So if Nnamdi Kanu is released today, I guess he's coming to destroy. What is that monkey? What is he doing? He's not doing anything. He's causing kidnapping. He's the leader of kidnappers and terrorists in Biafra land. He is destroying Ali Igbo. And that I will go after him.
He said.
That is just now conclude on our attention things. I want his mates. Number one guy here. That's 1, 2. And time. So we are busy resisting government. We are resisting the US government. UK government is busy playing Pepper Tiger and playing like they don't know what they're doing. Meanwhile, they're doing a lot to us. And we are fighting on that front. You think it's by going to war? What can you sustain war with? You can't. So we go with our brains. We find the loopholes and we present it. Biafra will come and then Nnamdi Kanu will be released, and all the people who are held in illegal detention and unknown places by the Nigerian terrorist government, they will be released. That is how we will go about it. So I am busy and burdened by the weight of our people. And I cry to God every night to please help us, that our people will not perish, that they be protected and guided by Okike and the universe. So I've been busy now on all fronts to make sure that our people are protected and resisting government, because Hanetiaka in our lives in a lot of places, and I try to resist. So I've been busy with meetings and the government and resisting evil, both spiritually, politically, and otherwise. Therefore, you do not have the time to respond to him. Neither does Nnamdi Kanu's family, all of us. We don't have the time to respond to him. Now, having said that, this is when we get responded to him. We haven't that we came to respond to him because that is his age. That he's like an 8-year-old naughty child. And then that became, little children into place. He puts them in order. If you misbehave, you put them in order. So, to prove to you that Onya is not intellectually able, I will present him Nnamdi Kanu's family will present Nnamdi Kanu to them. To him and his minions, his fellow imbeciles, yes, with their unactivated frontal lobe, because they're all criminals anyway. So Nnamdi Kanu will have a challenge. So I have a full-blown broadcast on the 22nd of September. So between now and then, he should face the challenge. Yeah, Nnamdi Kanu now because Nnamdi Kanu has time. Nnamdi Kanu be very busy. So they can have a challenge on subjects whatsoever. He's a Biafran leader or exile government because
Prime Minister.
As far as I'm concerned, exile government. No, I went 3 in diaspora. I went 1 in America. When the last person that they marched, there were 2 before him, I believe. So he's the prime minister. So IPOB is setting a challenge between the prime minister of exile and government, mad people. And then
crime minister.
Yes, prime minister.
Somebody went and put a
for you to say prime minister, Mazi, you have to be knowledgeable in a lot of areas, isn't it? So, you debate politically with your opponent. So now we don't have time. So Nnamdi Kanu has all the time in the world. So they can debate. Nnamdi Kanu. What is 15 times 7?
105.
105. So, if
I bet you before and answer that in 10 seconds. And then Nnamdi Kanu just get the answer in less than 1.2 seconds.
So, what is, if you turn 105 into time, what is that? If you put it into time.
Which amount of time?
Which amount of time? What amount of time would that give you? Not in days, because I know that will go into days.
Minutes?
Yeah, minutes. How many minutes would that give you?
Well, 1 hour and 45 minutes.
1 hour 45 minutes. Thank you, Nnamdi Kanu. You can go back to your room now.
Thank you so much, Nnamdi Kanu. You will soon have a mate that you will teach.
Yeah.
All the way
so let's try to have 1 hour 45 minutes challenge within Nnamdi Kanu on 7 subjects. Now he's intelligent, yeah. So the competition or challenge would be based on 1, economics, 2, politics, 3, history, yes, of countries. Now 4, geography. You need to know the country you want to work with, your allies, yeah. You need to know about them. So 4, geography, yes. 5, what is 5 now? What is 5 now? So you have reasoning, what's this reasoning thing? Qualitative and quantitative analysis.
Yeah.
So that is 6, yes. And 5 is qualitative analysis, 6 is quantitative analysis.
Even history, he doesn't know.
Okay. I think I've called history, Mazi.
Okay.
So, economics, politics, history, geography, qualitative analysis, quantitative analysis. These are verbal reasoning, isn't it? So,
as well, add basic mathematics and also.
Thank you, Mazi, because for those
English
people,
because his statements are always grammatically rubbish.
Thank you. So, if you pivot all these 6 subjects. Topics rather fields, then let's cap it with basic mathematics to pivot. When you pivot, so they can run all their analytics and result again with that. So that's why we have to add basic mathematics. Now this is 7 topics. Yes, let the prime minister have challenge within Nnamdi. Nnamdi Kanu is 8 years old and he behaves like a little child. So Nnamdi Kanu is equal to him. So let them have that conversation and challenge. So if he's feeling okay, they can cap it with using musical instruments like guitar or piano to garnish. Yeah. That they can play chess together. So Nnamdi, IPOB and Nnamdi Kanu are presenting Nnamdi Kanu for presenting that became for a challenge between IPOB and the so-called imbecile that is intelligent enough to be a crime minister. I have no clue what that means. So that is
Lolo, let me allow you catch your breath. I have a little sip of water, and I may add, I know you've really done justice.
Let me finish, and then you can let me finish this. So in this 7 topics, Nabikem has given us the time. It is 1 hour 45 minutes. So it is 15 minutes each.
Okay.
Thank you. So that is their challenge. If he lasts 5 minutes, that is all. That is the only answer I have for him and his fellow fools, imbeciles. Nonsense. They have no stand whatsoever. IPOB is all over the world. We are who we are, and we are indestructible.
Formidable. All you auto criminals, buffoons, morons, that keep yapping your mouth about DOS this, DOS that, Lolo, Uchechi this, and all the nonsense you've been spewing, using the sacred name of Biafra and IPOB to commit criminality. You now have a challenge with 8-year-old Nabikem Okukano, son of our great leader, Mazi Iyke. He will put all of you in your places. Case closed. Lolo, thank you very much for that. This is a wonderful breaking news on the UK Timeout on Radio Biafra Medin edition. We are nearly coming to our official time, but Lolo, if you're still in the mood, we may take a few calls before we round up. Let me thank Mazi Jonathan for his grace in allowing us to do this and quickly call out the phone numbers. Regular Radio Biafra listeners, I'm sure you already know the numbers, but just for those who are joining us fresh today, direct line to call is +1 213 328 6225. I take that again, +1 213 328 6225. And the WhatsApp number to call is +61 405 143 547. I take that again. +61 405 143 547. So call us. Lolo is happy to take your calls. As I said earlier on, just be very brief and straight to the point. Tell us your name, where you're calling from, and you may have a quick, polite greeting to Lolo and make your point, question, or comment as brief as possible. There's also, I repeat, the direct line again is +23 +1 213 328 644. 6224. There are 2 direct lines. Call +1 213 328 6224. Regular listeners of Radio Biafra, you know these numbers to call. We'll take a quick break, and when we come back, we will take your calls. Lola will answer your questions. We haven't got much time, but she's generous enough tonight to take a few of your questions. And then probably in her broadcast on next Sunday, she will take more. Join us just after this break.
UK Timeout on Radio Biafra, bringing news feeds from across the United Kingdom. Decisive analysis by the People's Parliament. Our panel dissects the topic of the week.
You are welcome to the UK Timeout.
Radio Biafra, bringing news feeds from across the United Kingdom. Incisive analysis by the People's Parliament. Our panel dissects the topic of the week, and listeners interact.
Also featuring great Biafran history, education, awareness, and enlightenment, plus entertainment galore.
Tune in to the UK timeout on Radio Biafra. Sundays from 7:30 p.m. Biafran time and British summer time. Set out for a fabulous week ahead with the UK timeout on Radio Biafra. News, views, previews, and reviews. Join us.
Program tonight, the very first edition of this program, is no other person than IP First Lady and wife of our great leader, Mazi Iyke Peters, in the person of Lolo Uchechi Okukano. If you've just joined us, you probably have missed a lot, so you can catch up later. But you haven't missed the opportunity to phone in to ask one or two questions before we round up. I take the numbers again. The direct number to call is +1 213 328 6445. +1 213 328 6445. And the WhatsApp number to call is +61 405 143 547. +61 405 143 547. Regular listeners of Radio Biafra, I'm sure you have these numbers already saved in your devices. So the lines are open. You are more than welcome to contribute. Lolo, why with the calls? I'm sure you must have had a glass of water and a breather. That was wow. And I'm sure the message couldn't have been delivered any better. So it is clear now who is on which side. If you've ever been in doubt of it and all the rubbish that go on social media, yeah. Okay. Please, let's get the calls on straight.
Biafran child, please, you are the first caller. Please go on. Yes,
I'm listening to you.
Yes, go on. You are the first caller.
Lolu Sheshidia, I salute you and I salute your courage. You are a woman that all of us love so much.
Thank you. They will.
So much. I can stop defending you. Last time you came here on Radio Biafra.
Mazi Biafra child. Machineke, go ahead.
Thank you very much. I am Mazi Iyke Peters, known as the Biafran child Machineke. You came on Radio Biafra.
Are you still there, Machineke? Please go ahead.
Okay, Lord Shechidi, last time that you came on Radio Biafra, you identified people as those that don't have a frontal lobe. And today again, you bring a new name. You call them Threesome 21. But there's a question that I want to ask, and I want you to answer us in a layman language that we are going to understand. As it stands today, Aloye Jimako is the lead counsel. There is no one that going to, dispute it. And you have you have met with our leader last time, and you just came back again to London. But this question goes this way. Did our leader knew that Aloye Jimako has committed a blunder on national television, laying allegation on him, saying that that buffoon in Finland, that criminal, that recruited agent, that Mazi Iyke Peters told him to keep communicating with him in a time like this? I don't even know if our leader knows about all this. That is the question that I want to ask. Did our leader have an idea? that Aloy Ejimakor have went to national television 2 times, committed a blunder with his name. I don't know, maybe you listen to what about. Thank you.
Yes, I heard you. I lost some of the words, but I know what you're asking. Thank you, Mazi, for the question. First of all, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been incarcerated for nearly 4 years. I mean, going to 4 years. I mean, 3 years and now. I told him when I visited him this time around, I told him that the IPOB is angry with Barrister Aloy Ejimakor because of that blunder he made on that interview. That is why IPOB is angry. IPOB members and Biafrans at large, because even then our IPOB members, they love Nnamdi Kanu so much. And they are very upset about that blunder he made. If you recall, on that interview, Aloy Ejimakor was a bit quaky. His voice was a bit shaky. That is number one. Number two, if you go back to the video where somebody was asking Onyendu about the idiot it's a good thing that Nabi Kim is not here. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like to hear where you call people names. the imbecile in Finland, that person that tapped Onyendu. So you know, in a place where he does not have a full hand information. Now he is being fed on a certain, you know, yeah, sugar. Then when I come with nu. Yes, I come with nu. So like this, you know. So and every person comes with sugar. Okay, so I give my husband the benefit of the doubt, in the sense that which whatever Aloy has fed him, he didn't quite understand the damage Aloy has caused. So I will keep it at that. But exactly why the people are upset with Aloy Ejimakor. So Onyendu has the right to keep anybody as his legal whatever. But he also needs to know why the people, because what we are doing is about the people. It's not about emotions and all of that. More than women, I'm not an emotional woman. I am emotional. You know, as a women are emotional. I'm a full moon Virgo and I'm not emotional because I'm very emotional. If I'm an emotional person or woman, by now. But because I am logical, I see things, I dissect things, I pieces anything. I will pieces it and I will analyze it. But you cannot analyze 1 week ago. You know, and some other person has gone on and moved on. But that is why I am careful before I do things. I am careful before I say things. I'd rather not say anything than say whatever. So Onyendu cannot grasp the blunder, the how much or the amount of damage that Aloy made by that very comment he made. Okay? So we cannot fault Onyendu on that, but I've made him understand, and we have tried. I was upset myself because we have tried as much as we can to disassociate Onyendu to know inside it, to know what is going on. So we have fought the battle and we have won. To remove Onyendu from the madness of this imbecile and his fellow minions. Vermings no sense. Because they are playing with the government. Hana government na ricota. So my brother, I hope I've answered your question. I am being as careful as I can be, but at least try to be open to our people. So give everybody the okodajiro for now. Okay, we need to manage the situation until Onyendu comes out. But all my Mary, I am in the Thank you.
Thank you. Next caller, please.
Okay, caller on signal, please go on. Caller on signal, go on. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Ndewo. Ndewo lọla anyị lọlọ ndewo nwanyị ọma nwanyị eji eje mba anyị ekele gị na Biafra land and our brother and our comrade also. Hello, welcome back. Okay, ndewo lọlọ ekele m and our brother Mazi Iyke ebu m ekele bịa aha nwụ Mazi Egbo na esi m Biafra land akpọga obi dị m ụtọ na ihe na-eme to hear from our lọlọ n'oteela ịma anyị realize this ọ na-adị anyị mma because as behind every successful man there is a woman nke a mere anyị ekwete and we are solidly behind our leader and the family entirely. Enwe m okwu the only thing m bịara ịgwa gị lọlọ challenge etoro ekperiba iji our Nnabike atụ ekperima na-agaghị skuul gbara ọsọ gbafere road gbala Finland ga-haid ya mụ ahụkwara ya sị na ọjive ọ ka mma ka akpọtara ya. O nwere ndị a na-eji atụ ọdịka challenge ahụ tụ ekperima. M nwere one of our brother apa ama na-akpọ agagharị ọ dịka mmadụ ahụ dịka ndị ahụ idifinere ahụ ndị a ga-achọtara ya ndị ọgbọ ya because onye ahụ bụ onye oshi enweghị right ebe Nnabike gara skuul gụọ akwụkwọ na ekperima gara skuul ya onye si na ya bụ fake lawyer. Lekwana ote fake lawyer ha ji abịa to challenge with somebody who is well read and informed. So it's not possible, but we go by ihe kwuru because you are alone and we continue to say that what we want is Biafra, and Biafra we must get. And then we are going to also have none.
There were. Caller on WhatsApp, please. You'll be the last caller. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, Mazi, good evening from here. Our Lolo, I can let you go brave. As I'm trying to get back with me. You know, I'm dealing with Ohana Kola Kachi. Only the good Mazi, and you Obilo, one for Mark, only understanding the IPOB. Here in Mozambique zone, Nampula province. Mazi, if I can see apart from you, my sister, if I can see apart from 4 days, you are Papa. Oh, we had the more freedom fighter. Give me a chance here. Not a many. I'm not a bag of sugar. I didn't today. One of them, I didn't today. One of them not to them. Only an chugging now, not the Biafran. Cables you wear, but I can't be able to do it. You ended that person. Yes, it doesn't matter if you put a woman not from Biafra. My woman, I'm very, very good. When somebody church, I want to hear a church, what they had the man at this world. Shouldn't make all a super power in this world. Shouldn't make all super. You recognize Zoya as a hero. No. Somebody put that. You might have worship. You might have million. You might have relationship. You might have Maya. You might have money. You might have worship. Each other, the other, what are the freedom, other hero. How tomorrow? How we do remember that person? Get that person Haga and make that person. That's it. More than Nigeria, but Nigeria, one them because and when you are now, forget another before. The only time I check it now, I call Bola. Maybe over that one, she make it no shame and I go with Shanoya. My sister, did you get check about the million and deal now? Oh, no, we could go. I'm going to wash now. When you look at Maggie, you are our first lady. We believe on you. We work for you people. Maka, young children now, because Kachano, Badistan, Kenano, Kachano, and some. You go over one leader is international super work. I'm not here. Kachano, some dear Giraffe, already Mozambique got here. Already I got here. Kachano, some. Chiroga, I'm not okay like that. Kachano, some Dimma, Kraka, over I know who one has Iraka. Don't say it because what I know like the whole world. I told me Kachano, some Chile, on the Hamilton Mozambique. Thank you from your church about moving on down. What you can please, anyway. You see, get about women.
You see, I hear you, Mazi. Ndewo, ogadrege namma, ndirani nina namma. In terms of that, ilanya, I married Nigeria government, pakota ha, about job, and they can't really do much about it. And like I said before, egwuregwu ka ha na eguzi. This is political situation. This is a political issue. Abanyekwa ndị ara na enwe sense na amaghị political solution. Ha it's imbecile that they are. I don't know how anybody wants to understand what they're saying. That apart, if we will require a son, we will proceed to acquire one. And having said that, in terms of just as you said, and like I attributed earlier on, I need Mazi Jonathan, Mazi Mukoro, Mazi Ndozie, Mazi Muru, Nnamdi Kanu, who does not go to our house? Nigeria, who has suffered what Nnamdi Kanu has suffered? But Wazi Iyke, I will come to Mazi Iyke. Maybe my next broadcast, I will discuss Mazi Iyke a little bit and what he did. At least, I'm able Mazi Iyke. I'm Mazi Iyke. I'm Lagos. I'm really happy. So, Mazi Iyke, even though that he's on the side now, but at least he came from somewhere and everybody may both see. This retarded fool, yes, not a Finland with his funny facial features. Where does he originate from? You don't know that he's from Ebonyi. That is a cooked story. He is the one that cooked that nonsense. Somebody may call us our family. That is not his home. That is not his home. And we about that is not his home. Lagos, they don't know their father. That's who he is. So, what rally has he chaired? What rally has he ever anchored? What rally has he ever led? In a Biafran to Biafra. Police are also before. Police are how many times have you been arrested? Even before IPOB became flesh under the sun, Nnamdi Kanu has been arrested in 2015, in 2005. Do you understand me? Where were you in 2005? Nnamdi Kanu was arrested in 2005. He was kept in solitary confinement for 150 days. That is DSS dungeon. Go and check that. This Okoko and above Festus Keyamo, that Dondi or Dondi was his solicitor or attorney or whatever he was called, and was his lawyer. So how dare you? Even the human business cockroach, he may call you. Go and lead rally. Go to the Biafra land, even if you know or rally. Lead protest, my mother-in-law led protests. We've been to go and lead protests. I just had to talk to them today, and this will be the end of it. When time, so they should stop seeking my attention. I don't have it. That is why, Mazi, I have brought out Nnamdi Kanu. In fact, we all had made an agreement to bring out Nnamdi Kanu. Nnamdi Kanu is 8 years old, so disregard his intellectual powers at this little age. Sometimes too, he can play, like a child. This child not this year come back. So he plays like that. That is why Nnamdi became near, and then Nnamdi Kanu would train him, Nnamdi Kanu would train him socially, because social intelligence, environmental intelligence, That is what should be not emotional intelligence, social intelligence. Nabikem will teach him as well because he has none. I think that should have been the 6th one. All of them are under number 7. So Nabikem Nabikem will channel all the strength with the little time only from all the activities to teach the little child, Finland, a lesson. It's a prime minister. You should know about your country, all the minerals and stones and gemstones you have in your country. What is the topography of the Biafran land that you want to restore? Yes. What are the minerals then? Nabikem can have that in geography. They will have that competition. He will tell Nabikem the topography of where he wants to and show him the place on the map. Imbecile. That is it, Mazi.
Thank you very much, Lolo. Time is fast spent. We have actually
let me pick another, just the last call. Let him just do
last caller.
Just the last call. Last caller, please. Caller on WhatsApp. Go.
Okay, thank you, Mazi Jonathan.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mazi Nice Ngokoro and our Lolo on the board. Good evening, all. My name is Chukwudi. I am calling from Italy. And I also want to say that the Lolo and our sister also is a full reincarnation of Abba women riot as we had in history. We are very proud of you. And you were a strength to us and also to a motherhood. But I want to ask you a question with a heavy heart. Because this last time our leader was extraordinary rendition from Kenya. We have been through a lot. And in the bias na oyane kirie kwesiri ikpontu. Because why I'm saying this is because of the siblings of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And I want to ask you whether our leader knows the activities of his siblings. Because it has cost us a lot. A lot of Biafran youth have been died after all the rendition of our leader. Of which this last time we heard that omitted a lot, and up to today he's still causing IPOB pain. So that is what I want to ask. Whether our leader knows the activities of the siblings is very painful to us. That is all I have to say. Thank you. God bless you and God bless you.
Thank you, Wakinek. I think it's a defeating question to end. Lolo, over to you.
Thank you, Mazi. I hear you. To honestly answer your question, first of all, some certain things could be misconstrued based on difference in understanding and difference in the ability to analyze issues. Now, Onyendu does not have a full picture of whatever it is that is happening. But like I said, based on our difference in analyzing things and we can misconstrue things, it does not negate the heartfelt pain you have just explained here. And I am so sorry to hear that. Having said that, I have been Moabu Chechukukane since 2022. Some of you are mad at now. 3 months after my mother died, my husband was taken. I will eventually at some point release my interview in July 2021. I don't think that went out on social media, but I will release it. I was ill for a number of time. Over time up until 2022. A little bit, and that was when I started to speak. I was made aware of some certain misunderstanding that was existing at that moment. And I tried, amongst other people as well, to make peace within the IPOB leadership and the concerned persons and individuals. But that did not happen. And they only their own side, only their own side and things like that. And I have always sought unity amongst us, regardless what it is. As one So, my dear brother, this explanation does not negate your pain and heavy burdened heart. Yeah, but I would plead for us not to have a divided house. Kanye log as one body until onion do apota. More and women, a lot of things too. I am waiting for. I've gone to see Onion do several times, but I have not told him. I have mentioned a few things to him, but what I said to him is that a little bit of myself in the way that Onyendo explained me. That is how I fight until I am here. So I am keeping that aside because so I am keeping that aside. Because of this surgery he needs for the heart. So anyway, these two different hearts. I will write about the heart issues at some point, but that will be after my meeting with some certain people. He has two different valve issues. Yeah, in Kennedy may regurgitate. I know he is mentally strong, and it bleeds my heart to see him in that condition. Yet, I will join the Madonna as to burden him the more. All he should worry about is what is being done. Then more because more women wars. I mean, war. People will say, "Oh, is she this warrior?" I am a warrior. Spiritually, intellectually, I will place myself now as an eagle. The time would come, and I don't fight on the ground. I will take you to my territory. I will lift you up, pick you up as a snake that you are. So I am waiting for Onion to come out, and then I can resume. No. I'm very good at that. But I will deal with you in my own way. So I am waiting for Onyendo to come out. So I will plead with all of you, please, to work with me and wait for Onyendo to come out, and then you can lay all this pain. Onyendo has so much he's dealing with. It means that every time you go and give him complaint, it gets to his blood pressure, to the pain he already bears. So I am being cautious. I am highly cautious about his health. So I am careful. So however we can manage our misunderstandings and issues, let us please. I have gone through this step before, trying to make sure that some certain people who were upset about maybe some sort of misconstrued perspective by one leadership member or another, and how we had just by indiscipline things overblew. So I tried to bring that together. But this example of this individual in America, this woman, she behaved in a very, very bad way She accepted to come and make peace with the leadership. And then the next minute, she went and, in fact, I should call her name, Madam Bridget. She's never done anything bad to me or anything. I've always advocated for, for her advocated for her ability to bring women together, which was why I elected her then when we went to the US. So I told her that she was not disciplined, because I believe that for a certain entity or society to function in order, you must follow the policy, you must follow the law, you must follow the... So I need a Burungunga in America. Why are you here? Why? Remove law and order from this country, you will find savages. So Africans are even naturally ordered. Even without the law and everything, you find some of us behaving like humans. But here in the UK, remove order and law. That is how sick they can be. So this woman, Madam Bridget, in fact, I'm calling her name today because she disrespected the body of the structure of Nnamdi Kanu. Even in her misconduct, I was telling another one, that one was coming to me. I was very ill. Some people don't know what I went through. As well on social media. I was not even on social media. But Madam Oyibo will call me behind and I say, I will say this in my broadcast next week, to cut out time. So I will repeat this moment. I mean, this very question, I think that should be the first thing I should treat next week. But to cut it short, this woman accepted to make peace with DOS, and she decided to create another meeting and gathered all her fellow imbeciles and added them to the meeting. And for nonsense there. And somebody that agreed to attend the meeting to make peace decided to say, oh no, I'm not going until this person comes and talks about me. Marcia, you're not serious, you're indisciplined. And that is why she's not at peace with me today, because I'm worried that she's not disciplined. And which is the truth. It's not an insult. You are not disciplined, and that is it. So my dear brother, God bless you. I pray that we all can find peace and hold our peace, and that Chukwu Okike will give us the understanding, peace that passes every understanding. There is a peace you will have. It will pass some certain understanding capacity that you are able to hold onto that peace, even in the midst of storm, in order to get to the other side. So please, Biko, everybody the Okodajiro until Onyen do Pota Biko no Ejimaha Chineke Riono. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Lolo. We hold our peace. We patiently wait on Onyendu to come out. And come out, he will in good health. Hell and heart in no distant time. We can't thank you enough, Lolo. Thank you very much, Mazi, Jonathan, for your kindness and the time extension. Great Biafrans, wonderful listeners and contributors. This is where we draw the curtains on this very first edition of the UK Time Out on Radio Biafra. If you enjoyed this episode, we promise to keep it up. Thank you for being a part of it. Do join us again, same time next Sunday. Our appreciation goes to the UK Media and IT Innovation team that put this program together. All the members and the entire UK family, my cabinet, and all that will be coming on much later on this show. Of course, special thanks goes to our DOS, all the gallant Biafran media warriors, Radio Biafran, our crew, especially Mazi, Jonathan, Chinedu. On behalf of all of us, I, Ikechukwu Nice Nwokoro, who hail from Onitsha-Amiri, Ezinihite, Mbise, over a province, Biafra land, go and ask and verify. From me, from here, is good night and God bless.